Well, yes, indeed. Welcome back, or welcome to the BlunderSpeaker Show. Absolute pleasure to have you here for my very first live stream on the channel. Tepid Goose is my name. I won't have any of the fancy flashy stuff coming up on the screen because there'll be no video editing done this time around. But it's an absolute pleasure to have you here for you to witness my blunders in real time, let's say. if you're new to the show, of course, BlunderSpeaker is the name of the show, and that is because generally speaking we do everything live, or not live, everything in one take, sort of semi-live, let's say. But today it's actually live. You're gonna get to witness all of the mishaps and everything else along the way. I don't get a practice intro, none of that sort of stuff, and it's been busy in my house. We have relatives over downstairs, the kids are running amok, all sorts of stuff. So I would appreciate if one or two people, I see there's at least a couple of people on, and if you could maybe just drop in the chat there. Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, okay. So we have Pamela there joining and saying they can hear me loud and clear, so that is good news. Yeah, look, welcome. We are going to play some Spirit Island Bingo, as you've probably seen from the old thumbnail and the Be Right Back screen that I had there. So we're 8 p.m. now. I told my wife last night that I would be trying to get online by 12 or maybe 2 p.m. And clearly that has not been the case, as is usually the situation with me, trying to get new stuff done and mess around with things and sort of plan and stuff for the channel. So not ideal, I have to say. I was it's ridiculous to say now, but I was planning on doing a 12-hour stream if I could get started early, but I had a bunch of different things to do here. So obviously we'll talk about the bingo stuff now in a second, but last night I was spending some time to try prepare. I get ready for today, and but the problem was I had a big, really highly complex game of Spirit Island on my table that I couldn't pack away, and because it was kind of a sort of a quote-unquote achievement type of a game that I was trying to beat. It was a 666 game, and it was the most ridiculous thing. It was taking me like 4 hours to do the growth phase of that game on multiple growth phases. So I was up for hours last night until like 3 a.m. or something trying to finish that game. So I lost, thankfully, because if I didn't lose on the turn I lost, I probably would have ended up with another 4 hours into today, and this stream probably wouldn't have happened. But anyway, look, I ended up coming through today and trying to mess around with fancy stuff like this bingo board that you're going to see here, and all this sort of configurations and everything that went along with it. So yeah, 8 p.m. is unfortunately far worse than 2 p.m, but it's better than no p.m, as they say. So got a mouse and keyboard and everything here. I'm absolutely a bit at sea here, to be honest with you. Usually I have everything laid out, I've got my table ready, I've got my spirits ready, I've got all that stuff ready, and I've none of that ready right now because we're doing it live, we're doing it in real time, we're picking random spirits, we're picking random bingo boards, and we're going to have some fun. But before I go anywhere, I'm going to take a breath or two or three, and I'm going to open a beer. So give me just a second. We do, of course, have some beer. It is, what are we, the 30th of December, and I'm going New Year, New Me, let's say. I'm going big, I have to say, big or go home, as they say, on the New Year, New Me stuff. So I'm going very healthy altogether. I'm subscribing to misery, shall we say, in 2 days' time. So before then, I'm going out with a bang. I've got a few beers, more than a few. I've got a bunch of beers. Oatmeal pale ale. We'll start with this one. I've got a big old pizza there for later on tonight as well. So this is the at-home vibe here. Come and join me in my home. Let's chill out. Let's kind of relax and enjoy ourselves here. And look, jump in the chat, get involved, hit me up with my bad plays and blunders and all the rest of it, because that is what this is for. So also as well, if you have any ideas for a game that you'd like to see before the night is out, absolutely do hit me up with that as well. I'm going to be using the randomizer to start with at the very least. But before we get into the spirits, let's talk about the bingo aspect of this, because we do, of course, have something a little bit different. And as you can see, hopefully on the screen, if I have my configuration done correctly, we have a bingo board, which, in hindsight, doesn't have great coloring on the on the sheet there. I changed some colors at the last minute, so let me just go ahead and, if I can, change the colors on that one. It is a live thing here. We are doing all live, so I do have the possibility of coming in here and changing do this on Google Sheets. I think I take the borders with this, and then I do this, and that should go a bit darker. Perhaps can we go a bit thicker? Let's have a look. Ah, bam. How does that look? Yeah, it looks a little bit better. Oh God, what have I done? Hold on. There it is. Okay. So I've configured this. Oh, jeez, I've done it again. What is going on here? This is the joys of live, folks. The joys of live. It keeps. Every time. Oh yeah, I can't minimize the window. That's what it is, of course. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're okay. So I'm flustered right now. Let me tell you, I'm flustered. So let me get myself back on track here. I'll bring up this window so I can see what's going on. No, that's the wrong window. I've got about 5 different windows open here, so I'm going to have to manage all of this. This is a bingo board, whatever you want to call it. Somebody posted on the Discord the other day that they really like the idea of Bingo Spirit Island, and I think it's actually pretty cool. I've seen this done with things like Magic in the past, and it's a lot of fun. So obviously, you know, you play the game and you incorporate some level of achievement type of thing here as part of your game. What we're looking at right now is one of these bingo boards that I generated earlier on. And I have a kind of a live sort of update button, let's say, that can update this as we go. There's, I think, 50 different rules, let's say, or goals, that I've plugged into this. I wrote them. I also got a list of some other ones off somebody else as well. So I kind of did a mix of some that were kind of recommended to me and some that I wrote myself. And there's a whole bunch of different stuff on here. There's all sorts of Spirit Island related things like defending, getting to hand in lands, removing blight, you know, growth and sort of economy based things with like getting energy and clearing your tracks and different things related to certain cards, you know, like wipe a board with cast down the briny deep. There's all that kind of stuff. I was intending on trying to set this up where you could see the list, but I started to run out of time because everything got super fiddly and sort of complex and configuration-y. So I just had to kind of cut some of this stuff out. So it's not quite as polished as I would like. I will try to get that done in future when I do some hopefully some more of this stuff if it goes down well. But what we have right now at the very least is I've got a board that I can refresh. So let me go ahead and show you kind of what that looks like here. I can go back to my bingo file. And I can, let me see what I'm doing here. I can hit my thing. It's cool. I've got my own little button in Google Sheets menu and everything, which is quite nice to see. No, I don't want that one because there's repeats in there. I spent literally, I would say, 1 hour minimum wasted today on JavaScript. Sorry, I'm thinking in the background while I'm hitting this button here over and over, and it's slowing me down because it keeps giving me duplicates. So I spent about an hour on JavaScript trying to generate a list of random numbers for the grid that would have no duplicates in it. And oh my God, the complexity around that stupid basic functionality. I was minimum 1 hour wasted. I'd say probably even more. It might have been as many as 2 hours on trying to remove the duplicates. So in the end, I couldn't get it fixed. And in the end, what I've done here is I just basically have a button that I just keep clicking until there's no duplicate. So I have a kind of a color-coded thing where if a duplicate comes up, I will see it. And I just basically have to keep pressing the button until the thing doesn't show duplicates anymore. So that's what I've done here right now. And we have a new, you've probably seen this updating as I've been going along. There's a new bingo board here, which we will use for our first game, which is going to be 9 goals for us to hit as part of the game that we're playing. And in order to win the game, I essentially have to meet all of these goals. So I'm going to play on the table. I'm going to play regular Spirit Island. I am going to play against level 6 adversaries. I'm going to play with randomized spirits. So it's going to be tough anyway. And then I'm also just going to throw these random 9 things in the mix. So I cannot win the game according to standard Spirit Island rules here. I have to I have to win by hitting all 9 of these things. So they're color coded, they're grayed out right now. I can, you know, hopefully as we're going, start knocking these off, and I will color code them green to show our progress along the way. And basically, once I hit all 9 of these things, that's the game over. I don't actually have to beat the adversary kind of according to standard Spirit Island rules, but I imagine probably there will be some overlap where if I'm winning, I'll win one, and vice versa. So we'll see how all that plays out. But in the meantime, what I also have here is, and if I can bring this lad up, hopefully this will work as well. So this is another one of my windows I have configured here. I've got this tabletop setup wizard which was created by somebody, and they posted on BGG. Super cool. Somebody made this kind of setup thing. There's a bunch of these online, but I really like this one. It's nice and clean. And I have this already pre-configured for 2 players. All expansions involved. Difficulty range is going to be 0 to whatever, and whichever adversary pops out, I'll just play it at level 6. So I'm including all aspects. It's going to be a 2-board standard layout, which we'll get to in a moment as well. And that's pretty much going to be it, right? I'll include an adversary. There's no kind of banned board combos or any of that kind of stuff. There's no second adversaries. There's no scenarios. I'm going to hit this button, and whatever pops out here is what we will be playing in our first game. So let us have a look. We've got Heart Vigil and Dances Up Earthquakes. Okay. 2 pretty broken spirits. Let us hope that we can get a win off the back of this. And what are we playing against? We're playing against France. Okay, so we're going to play France level 6, should I say. And we are going to play with board E and board D. So there's D and there's board E. So we'll come back to that in a moment. We'll get rid of the boards for now. Throw them up there. And we are going to have Heart Vigil and Dances, which are both in the Nature Incarnate box, which is quite nice. Let me come back over here, and I don't think we've got any more else to show. Actually, how does the board look over here? Board 1 is board E, so that is going to go... Hang on a second. What board D and board E? The image that they're showing is not... Oh, that's just the standard layout. Sorry, yeah. Okay, so board E is board 1, and then board D is at the bottom. So let me come back over here. Get rid of that. This is going to be our board setup. So we'll put that there. That should go hopefully somewhere around there. Now, we're going to need our spirits. So this is unfortunately where a bit of faffing was going to have to take place. Not ideal. Not in love with it, but it is what it is. There's Heart Vigil. And Dances is over here. I have definitely had Heart Vigil on the channel. I guess I haven't had Dances on the channel yet, which is cool. So we've got a new spirit for the channel here, and we shall see how all of that goes. So I'm glad at least that we got one new spirit. Take that. So here we're gonna go where are cards? Dances, of course, has 6 uniques. And Heart Vigil, where are you, Heart Vigil? It's 4. Okay. That's going to be the first team. I'm famous last words. And I know I've said this before, but I'm going to really, really, really try to not faff around and waste loads of time. I'm not here to win. I'm here to have fun. So I'm going to try play this at a decent pace. There's the Infinite Darkness. Don't need that. Let's get rid of the mouse. Don't need that. Right, we'll go Heart Vigil over here because I've got a bit more space with the impendy stuff over here. And then I have... what do you call it? No, not Heart Vigil. Dances over there. Okay. This is where I'd come into a regular game with all of this kind of set up and ready to go. But sure, look, it is what it is. Let's have a look and see how it goes. Let me try to get my window back up in the chat as well, just in case. Oh, just set up so far. The game is being built. Oh, yeah, Ryan joined. Hey, Ryan. Hey, the Panda Birchin. Not exactly sure how that's pronounced, but very big welcome to you all. Ryan is a good man. I really like Ryan. Really like Ryan's content. I've of course been on Ryan's channel and would love to get a game with Ryan in the future on my channel as well. I'm going to do a lot more of that in the future. But for now, let's get the game set up. So we're playing against France. We don't have any changes to the Invader deck. So I've got these Invader cards over here. My decks are mostly all shuffled and all the rest of that. So that all should be good to go. I will just cut out a 3, a 2, and a 1 here, and then we'll get moving with that. So France is no changes, isn't it? Yeah. I still rely after all these games. I always have to read the cards to be sure and remember. So yeah, that's the deck. A regular deck. A 1, a 2, and a 3 gone. So we'll dump them back there. We are, of course, going to need Slave Rebellion. And I play with that face up, so it's easy to find in my deck. There it is. So that's going to go under the top 1, 2, 3. Isn't that right? Yeah, it starts under the top 1, 2, 3. So I'll put that deck over there. France is already faced up on the top there, so that's fine. I will set my fear deck up, which is a 4, 5, 5. These are all shuffled in advance, guys. I hope you trust that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So the fear cards are gone over there. A fear deck is ready to go. And this is where I do wish I played with the digital formats, because setting up for regular games is a pain. All the shuffling and all the rest of it. But anyway, that's just the way it goes. I never set my blight out on this card, so that should be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We've got our deck set, we've got that set, we've got that set. We need to set up our board as well. Let's go ahead and do that. And we are, of course, so dances we'll put on the top board and then Heart Vigil on the bottom board. I'm not going to pick which board, I'll just do it. So dances will be up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that will, of course, matter for the hand placement at the start of the game as well. So hopefully that works out kindly for us. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's going to be the Dahan. And then Heart Vigil is 1 in the highest numbered land with Dahan, which on this board is going to be... Is this the right setup here? Yeah. The 3s are usually touching, aren't they? And then the 1s are away. Am I right in saying that? I never play sideways, so I'm kind of confused here. I'm pretty sure that's right. So highest numbered land is up in the corner here with the hand is going to be that, and then the lowest numbered land with at least 2 to hand. Oh god, I got screwed. Yeah, I got screwed. Ah well. Okay, that's fine. No, what is it? I have to put 2 in there. 2 in the lowest numbered land with at least 2 to hand goes in there, and then I have to add some to hand with that as well. So add 1 in here and 1 in here, and of course I have to add the hand to the triple lands as well, which is awful. So that's not a great start, I will say. I do, however, for some unknown reason, start with 1 energy. I mean, it's not unknown, we actually know why, but we talked about it in the past, but it's a nonsense. Heart Vigil should not start with 1 energy. I'll take that opinion to the grave. So there is our presence tokens. Ryan, you'd probably already have a full playthrough done at this stage, wouldn't you, to be honest with you? 1 on your starting board and the highest numbered land with the hand. So there's dances up there in the corner. So we got some good spirits, but we got horrible layout on the board, which is kind of funny, but that's the way it goes. Okay. And I'm not going to do any fancy stuff with the builds of the spirits because I have enough challenge with trying to do this bingo stuff. So I'll probably just play these as pretty standard. I mean, not that I really know the exact builds. I don't have builds learnt off for these spirits or anything like that. But, you know, we're not going to go fancy unnecessarily either. We'll probably be playing top track with majors and all of that for dances. But you shall see that I do not know the standard build of the turn 4 Quake or turn 5 Quake or whatever it may be. I don't know it. So you're probably going to see me make a bit of a fool of myself. But anyway, that is neither here nor there. Let us get the city set up. We're also going to need some tokens before I forget them as well. 1, 2, and then over here, lowest numbered land with no thing is 3 there, and it is 6 over here. We're going to need some blight, which is land 4 and land 5, and then we need a town pool. So reminder for everybody, town pool is going to be 7 towns per player. So there's 7, and then we need 7 more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Greg on solo playthroughs always used to do this. He'd set everything up as he went, and I always wondered, He makes that look so easy. I bet you that's a lot harder than it looks, and it really, really is. It's so fiddly. But anyway, okay. So let's have a look here. We've got add one town to the highest numbered land without town. So obviously we start with a town on each board. That's the start. Then the highest numbered land without towns is going to go 8 there and 8 there, and then we're also into land 2. Is it? No, land 1. Land 1. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. We start with three things on each board, don't we? Pretty sure. So we're going to need these things as well because they keep me right. They're not back there. They're over here. These things are an absolute godsend. I have to have them because I just would forget otherwise. I think there's only 2 for France. Yeah. Okay. So we've got explore. We explore obviously with 2 explorers, and then we have the build thing, which is replace, and then also we have triangle trade with level 4. Blight wise, we can put a reminder there so we don't accidentally put stuff back there. We can put a reminder on that. We can put a reminder on that. France is so stupid. You put reminders in the fear cards. You put reminders on the explore cards and everything. It's all just so fiddly. Okay. So we start with 5 blight, 2 on the island. We add a town to the highest numbered land with thing, land number 1. We've got the slave rebellion sorted, and I think we're good to go other than that. All right. Great. How long are we in? How long are we now? 23 minutes, right. What have we got here? A late start for you is just as I get off work. Nice, Ryan. Nice. The Spirit Island celebs are here. Panda says, and Panda, did you show what beer you drink? Is it a anti-alcoholic? No, certainly not, Panda. I am drinking a it's a Dewdrop. It's actually an interesting beer here, so have a little look at that. Dewdrop. It's an oatmeal pale ale, and this the Dewdrop is a pub in a little town across the way where my friend has lived in the village for a long time. It used to be an old crappy pub that all the old guys and stuff would drink in down in the local village. And all of a sudden they made like a little brewery out the back, and they started brewing their own beer, and then it kind of kicked off. I think they get bought out by or there was like a partnership with one of the bigger breweries, something like that, and then their whole thing kicked off. And now, as you can see, they've got some really nice branded quality looking beers, and they're really, really good. I just buy them unironically now because they're just one of the better beers around. So they kind of had a big success story, and of course they ended up making a whole redo of the pub. They made it all super nice and fancy and all that. So yeah, it's really, really good. Oatmeal pale ale, very nice. So that's all that. I've got a bunch of different beers to try tonight, so I'm looking forward to all of that. But let's go ahead and hit an opening explore here, and we will remind ourselves, because I always forget, except during setup. So we don't do the double explore during setup, but we do France 6 because that's just the way France is. It's awkward. So we've got 2, 4, 6, 8 towns in that pool there. Excuse me. So let us go ahead and explore. So we explore 1. Nah. Oh yeah, I was thinking that can't be pocketed. I was thinking that land was pocketed there for a second. No, of course it isn't. 1, 2, 3. It's not possible to have a pocketed land on your opening explore. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm all at sea here. I just feel like I'm just completely out of the blue, out of my comfort zone, and it's the exact same thing I do all the time. But the live element is kind of throwing me here. Panda, I was expecting a nice story to that beer. Yeah, absolutely. So okay, so now we do France 6. So we add an explorer to a land without any. I'm guessing 1 there is easy for our beast land, and then on this board over here, probably just into land 1, truth be told. Or land 2, should I say, truth be told. So that is all fine. So now I actually have to think and start strategizing just a tiny bit. As I say, I'm not going to spend forever here with doing this because that would just not be good for views. So we are going to want to solve some lands with Dahan. with our boy Heart Vigil here. So thankfully we're starting in that land with Heart Vigil. So that's a good solve for next turn. We will triangle trade there, but that's just one of them things. It's going to happen. So then over here, if we can, we'd like to get over to that land. 1, 2, 3, 4 range away. So we can't get there with our range 2, but we would like to get there with our range 2 or our range 3 between the 2 turns. So we'll definitely look to solve this land. Next turn, what we will try to do, I believe, so we're going to go up here. It'll build a city. And here it'll build a city. I'm so used to doubles play that I have to remind myself what is the standard build pattern. I'm thinking about double towns. I'm thinking about all sorts of Habsburg stuff because that's what I was playing last night. I'm thinking of England. I'm thinking of everything here. So no, this is just going to be explorer, town, city in both lands. That's going to ravage for a total of 6 in both lands. And as we know, the way Heart Vigil works is when you place a blight, your Dahan have +4 health. So in a ravage for 6, we will actually lose a Dahan in one of these lands. We don't have a defend, but that's okay. We have a Blight Cascade happening over here as well. We can... What can we do? We could, for example... No, we can't. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's 4 as well. Just wondering, do we have a way to play Call to Vigilance? Not really. We also have the defend from dances as well, potentially on the next turn to defend one of these 2 lands. I think we're going to want to go G2 next turn into that land, which leads me to believe we probably want a G3 this turn. Next turn as well, then what we can do is I tend to like to go bottom and top. And then what that means is you can get the second level of the innate on the second turn. I usually quite like that. Which means I probably want to draft next turn because I've no way to go G3 to a land that's range 2 from there with Dahan, which is the problem. So I have to G3 into that land next turn. Which I think should be fine. So then that means I'll go this turn, it'll be G2, and it'll be... So I want to go bottom here. I think probably not. I think maybe I just want to go top. Play one of these cards. One, two, three. If I go in there, can I solve this for each Dahan in the origin land? Yeah, I can, right? So I can go for each Dahan in here, push the town out. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so I'll play Call to Vigilance. I'll go G, range 2 in there. That's going to give me 3 energy, +1 is 4 energy. Let's go 2 + 2. What I can do here is as well as I can potentially pull one of them out. I don't think I want to do that because I need them for the Ravage, so that's okay. On the side then of dances, we're going to want to draft majors. We're going to want to go top track. We're going to want to do all that kind of good stuff. We also have a move presence here that lets us get out of there, which is quite nice. We are going to likely want to impend one, perhaps both of these 3 costs on the first turn. Is that what this spirit does? I think so. You know what? I'm just going to draft some majors. I'm going to gain a power card. I think I'm just going to go and draft a major straight away, because that's just kind of how I roll. I'm not even going to dwell on it. I'm just going to draft a major. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. As I say, I don't really want to spend a lot of time thinking about this, so I'll go from top track. I'm going to get 1 energy. And I'm going to draft a major straight away. For the lols. Draw towards a consuming void. Flocking red talons. Jungle hungers. And wrap in wings of sunlight. Now, draw towards a consuming void. This spirit will almost never have 1 card in play. It's just trying to play loads of cards once the game gets going. So I doubt that's going to want to be the one. Flocking red talons, perhaps. Jungle hungers probably sounds pretty good. given that it destroys all explorers and towns and all that kind of stuff. So I have to imagine Jungle Hungers is the one here. Flocking Red Talons is good too, but Jungle Hungers is just Jungle Hungers, right? Only got Gift of Seismic Energy, but to be honest with you, it's the Explorers and the Towns that you really want to be able to kill with this card. So I think I'm just going to go with that without overcomplicating matters. That's going to go in my hand. I am going to need to forget a card here, which, if I take Gift of Seismic Energy and the Jungle Hungers as my sort of doubly impendy thing here this turn, and then I pitch the Ravage Skip? Question mark? Is that a terrible idea? The Radiating Tremors is also terrible. I hate this card as well. Maybe I'll pitch that. It's got good elements or whatever, but I just couldn't be bothered with it. Yeah. No, because the Ravage Skip is obviously good. I'll pitch the 2-drop, the Radiating Tremors. I'm not a huge fan of that card. Okay. That's fine. I'm going to play 2 cards here, and I'm going to play both of these impended. Now, the question is, do I want to pay for either of them? I don't think so. So I'll just put them both on 3. If I need to, I can go G3 and get them down to 2 or something like that, sort of a turn or 2 from now. So I think I'll just get both of them in there. 0 energy on them. I'll do a little 3-2-1 thing here that's going to be behind my my bingo board here. By the way, I didn't even look at my bingo board yet, which I definitely should have done because it's relevant for the strategic implications in my game. Just who we got here? Let me check the chat. I'm relatively new to the game, and I'm impressed you can keep track of all of this. Lost King of the Cosmos. Lost Kin, I'm telling you, you wouldn't want to see my 6-6 game I was playing last night if you think this is complicated. Just when I thought the game was not complex enough, gamers, sayonara, and 1-2-3 Hamburg is coming with the flames. Good to see you all here, folks. Thank you so much for being here. This is a nice fun start. I actually quite admit I like this. We'll see how it all works out. So I've got those jungle things impaired or impended. Let me have a look at the actual thing. So what I have to do in this game is I have add a token. Now that's both spirits, and I have a slight rule set put off to the side here where I have the kind of rules behind these things, and that's where I also wanted to be able to show you that, but unfortunately I can't. So I have add a token, which is both spirits on 1 turn. They both need to add a token on the same turn. That is going to be tricky. What else do I have here? I've got Prevent a Blight. The rules on Prevent a Blight are I need to where is it? What does that say? Prevent a Blight. Did I have one? Prevent a Blight. Oh, actually, I didn't write down a rule here. I wrote skip vitality, etc. Defend doesn't count. So this is not defend. This is basically an effect that stops a blight coming in, such as my my skip that I almost forgot there. So I didn't write down whether or not this wanted to be both spirits or 1 spirit. I think both spirits make sense. Not on the same turn necessarily. I think that's probably the fairest way to do this. So I'll actually make a note of that. So both spirits any turn. Okay, so I actually have a skip, and I have a way with Heart Vigil to prevent blight coming in that isn't defend. So I have a way to get that one at the very least. What else do we have? 4+ presence in 1 land. Now that is going to be tricky. That's a volcano. That's a volcano one. Let me tell you. So getting 4 presence in 1 land is definitely going to be tough. Maybe at the very end I could do it with Heart Vigil, where I gather from 2 into another one. So I might be able to do that. And my rule on that was 1 time only. That's sorry, where is that? 4 presence. Yeah, any spirit. Just any spirit 1 time. What else do I have? I've got presence in every terrain. So right now already with Heart Vigil, we're at 1, 2, 3. And I think with presence in every terrain, I think I had both spirits needing this. Presence in every terrain. Where on earth is that one? This is where I would have liked to have this a little bit smoother, but unfortunately that's just the case. I had to just accept good enough rather than perfect. So yeah, all spirits. Gather 5 invaders. That's just any 1 action. because that's a really tricky one actually. Gather 5 invaders with a single action. Yeah, that's tough. That's going to require a major power. What else do we have here? We've got every land 2 empty. So we're going to have to clear the land 2 on both boards. We've got some real tricky ones here. Max 1 reclaim all growth. Oh no! Oh no, that wrecks Heart Vigil. Absolutely wrecks them. Oh, that's dreadful. I didn't notice that before I took my first turn with Heart Vigil. I'm actually going to need to change my first turn, I think, because of that. No cards in play is we're both going to have a downturn. That would have actually been quite a nice reason to take the draw towards a Consuming Void, wouldn't it? Yeah, but Jesus, I can't just take like a turn with no cards in play from Heart Vigil on like turn 5. Can I? No, I'm gonna have to do that on the first turn. I'm gonna have to play this first turn with no cards in play from Hearth Vigil and take that one off straight away, and then unlock the gates. Oh my god, I hit all absolutely horrendous ones here. Unlock the gates is 2 of every element. Unlock the gates of deepest power, of course, here. So I'm gonna have to get 2 of every element, which is going to be possible with dances, to be fair. Certainly not possible with Hard Vigil, but that's only 1 spirit as well. I'm clearly not having that on 2 spirits. So, okay, let me change up my opening play here then in that case, because I now have to hit the no cards and play achievement, and turn 1 is going to be the only time I can realistically do that. So let me put my energy back. I'm going to take a G2 instead. I'm going to put my +3 energy back over here. This is going back in my hand, and I'm going to draft. And then that way I can tick off 1 straight away here, which is quite nice. So let me go ahead and draft a minor power. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can still go into this land, and then I can still jump into the other land. I also can here go maybe 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that might be slightly better, but we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we will draft Sear Anger, Elusive Ambushes, Encompassing Ward, Dark Entangle, Woods. I've got to imagine Encompassing Ward here with the perfect element is going to be great. Elusive Ambushes is nice. Encompassing Ward, it's okay. We might be able to do something where we defend these 2 lands with Encompassing Ward next turn, depending on where Dances goes with their presence. So I think we can make that work. So let's go ahead and take the Encompassing Ward. So the max 1 reclaim all growth is for both spirits, and that's a really tough one as well. So where's the max regrowth? Did I have that? Yeah. Oh no, any spirit. Okay. Interesting. You do lots of reclaim all with dances late in the game though, so I don't think I can do it on them, but we'll see. So let's kind of tip away and keep that one in the back of our mind. So turn 1 straight away, we're going to be able to tick off. Where are we here? This one, no current, no destroy. Go away on that. Did that change? Did it change? Am I going bananas here? Oh dear. Oh dear. Did my macro run in the background accidentally? I think perhaps what might have happened here is when I came back to the file, it ran the thing in the background. That is devil. Okay, I need to do something here to make sure that doesn't happen again. Guys, I'm all over the place. My apologies. Let me come here. Let me go and find my stupid Google app script, and then I'm going to comment out all the code so that it doesn't run again. So just give me a second. Where are we here? Unopened updates. Get random values. Okay, I'm going to have to comment all of this out. So 1 and 2. Consequently, I got writing some code today for the first time in quite some time, which was quite nice. I used to be a developer, as I did mention before, and yeah, it was some simple sort of JavaScript and stuff like that. But yeah, I had a bit of fun with that today, which was kind of cool. Okay, so I've made a mess of things. Either this was updated all along and I just didn't notice, or it's updated now when I've gone into the thing. But I can't go back. This is what I have. So hopefully it won't update on us again. And if it does, then it's an entire mess, and my whole stream is ruined. But for now, at least, what we have here is we have, yeah, I can see it on the screen. Now it did change. Okay, so it actually hasn't updated now. It's going to probably update in a second because this is running behind this. So it definitely did change because I'm looking at the old version right now, which is super awkward. So it's going to give us this new version. Obviously, when I went back into the file, it just ran the call from the other screen, which is a pain in the arse. But look, what I have now is I have restore a presence. So I've got created a hand, which I won't lie, Heart's Vigil created the hand on at the beginning of the turn, so I might just hit that right off the bat. Where's created a hand? Create. Where are we? Created a hand. Who needs to do that? Without event, replacement, okay. Yeah, I think one spirit on that was probably going to be fine. I didn't write it down. So one spirit on created a hand is good to go. So let me go ahead and mark that straight away. We got that. I'm going to be kind to myself. We got that. Restore present. Prevent and explore. Prevent and explore is basically an isolate or a wilds. That's not pocketing. Target every spirit in one turn. So basically we need to target each other, which I think we both have target another spirit here. We've got, yeah. Target another, and then the other one is target another. So we have that. Push 3 invaders. We'll have to see. We actually have a card that can do that. And is push 3 invaders one spirit or both? Push 3 invaders. I've written one action again. This is where I was kind of rushing through. So push 3 invaders. I think both spirits need to be able to do that, to be fair. So let's write both. Okay, so we both need to be able to push 3 invaders. What else do we have here? Hit someone else's innate, which is quite interesting. So this is where one spirit needs to be able to hit the other spirit's innate at level 2, and in this case here, I can do one or the other. So this will probably end up being a little bit easy here, but that should be okay. So you know, level 2 of Dance's innate is only going to be a moon and an earth. So I probably got a little bit lucky here, but we still need to find a card to do it. And obviously I could do it the other way around as well with Dances later. So that one should be fine. Presence in every terrain. That's the same one that was there before. So presence in every terrain is both spirits, I believe. Let me have a look. Terrain. Christ. Where are we? Presence in every terrain. All spirits need to be able to do it. Okay. And then we have destroy 5 invaders. That's one action. One action, yeah. So that's any spirit, and then end the turn with 8 energy. Oh, God, that one might be tricky. Okay, right. We've got our work cut out here. We have our work cut out, but I do have at least created a hand. Started with is that other thing still behind here? My goodness me, that's miles behind. I think I've just noticed in the video, but that's like 10 full minutes behind. That can't be right, can it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, honestly. All of that faffing that I've just done there, and now I'm only just on this screen realizing. So I don't have a good feeling about this. I'm not going to lie. Either there's been a big lag, or something's gone wrong. Okay. Anyway, look, I'll keep playing, and see what happens here. Yeah, my goodness me, I am absolutely flustered. So we now don't have the reclaim one thing going on, but we still anyway took a growth with Hearth Vigil. I am going to... What am I going to do? I'm going to play a card now because I don't have that max reclaim one thing. I suppose I will do the Call to Vigilance anyway. So let me play. So I got my one energy plus my other one. This can now go. I guess I can go there. Not going to be able to do the push 3 thing here. I could gather that in, but I'm not going to be able to get that achievement just yet. But here I want to be able to solve this land, I think. So I'll go in there and then I'll be able to push out from there, which I think is pretty good. And that is range 1, 2, 3, right? Yeah. Okay. So we play the Call to Vigilance over here. We will play the Cat, you look great today. Thank you, Cat. I do have somebody still here. The thing seems to be still running, which is pretty good news. So yeah, Cat, I have been absolutely all over the place. Your comment is coming in now, but you'll probably hear me respond to it apparently in 5 minutes from now because of some delay, whichever delay is there. I don't really know why or understand, but it is what it is. I'm still looking at that. Still looking at the screen. Oh, it's so distracting here to be thrown by that. But anyway, so that's that. That's the turn 1. That's my turn 1 over here. I've drafted. I've forgotten. I've drafted. I didn't place a present. I didn't move a present. So we said we want to move out of there. I'll move to here, and then I might go ahead and move to there. And then maybe next turn I can move in there and I might be able to get away with the encompassing ward. So that might work. Oh, hey, you know what? A encompassing ward in that land is pretty good, isn't it? So why would I defend 2? Well, actually, no. Encompassing ward's not great, is it? Because I'm still going to lose the presence. Yeah. No. Don't do that. Well, if I do the innate in there next turn, 2 Dahan, kill. Yeah, no, actually, that will be good. So I will do that. So it'll be 1 there, and then this is range, what? 1. So that definitely can't go there. In there, and then I'll go range 1 in here. That's what I'll do. Okay. Oh, I can go range 1, and then I can move a presence, can't I? Yeah, so I can go 1 and then move to here. That's what I'll do. Okay. Right, I got there, eventually. Now, next thing that I will do is I'm just looking at that thing and I'm wondering on that stream, could it be that the thing just hasn't updated, the little window hasn't updated. I'm wondering, is that what's possibly going on here? Maybe. I just really don't want to continue if I'm making such a mess of things here. I'm faffing around with my window and everything. I just really want to make sure this is right. No, I'm still doing the thing where I'm picking back up the call to vigilance because I'm trying to make a no cards in play. Yeah, well, okay. 30-second delay. I don't understand, Cat. I can't understand how it's a 30-second delay. Guys, I should have asked this already. Chat, what does it look like on the screen? How long, if it's happened already, or if it hasn't happened already, when does my grid, my 3x3 grid change? Do I often play with Handelander app? I don't, Cat. I never play on the digital app. I only play on the desktop, which is why stuff like this and big blunders like this end up happening. Yeah, Kat, you're the most active right now. If you don't mind, just what does my grid look like? Is it the top left of the grid? Does it have a created a hand? Or does it have the old one, which was add a token? Because I changed this ages ago and it still hasn't changed on this little window that I'm looking at here. But I'm just wondering whether that window is just way behind and you guys are seeing something more updated. Because it's obviously pretty unfortunate if I'm doing something and playing something and then it doesn't update on the right screen. But for now, anyway, I'm gonna look to keep going. So event, we won't have one on the first turn, so that will just go over there. There's nowhere for it to really be seen. I suppose we can put it there. Map makers, that's quite a nice one to miss on France. We've no fear cards, none of that kind of stuff. We'll go ahead and build here. We are going to triangle trade, as I say, which isn't ideal. So we go build a town, build a town, build a city, and then over here we'll build a coastal city, which is triangle trading, and we will. I mean, I guess we triangle trade in there. Because if I do it in there, then that's just going to double explore, isn't it? Yeah. I think I'll just do that. And then we will, there's no obviously conversion needed here. So then we will go ahead and we will explore. No, I said I was doing that. And then I moved it there. That was what I was planning on doing, which is good because now we don't double explore in there. We just single explore. So that's one. Green created a hand and the other squares are grey. Yeah, I think what you guys are seeing is much further ahead of what my little window is showing me here. And obviously when you're responding to me right now, you're obviously close to up to date with what I'm saying as well, which is great. So yeah, this window here is like at least 10, maybe 15 minutes behind me for whatever reason. I don't know. Maybe it's running in slow motion or something. But thankfully, you're up to date with me, which is good news. So okay, now we go one there, and then we go two into here, and then we're gonna have to France explore, or France 6, of course, as well. France 6 to a land, explore to a land without any. Don't have a great target for this. What I'm wondering here is, I think I call to vigilance those, but that's still not really doing anything for us. I suppose over there I can put that explorer there, and then maybe here I'll just put it here, and then that's fine. We'll move all of this along. Now, call to vigilance, 2 fear if invaders are present. For each Dahan in origin land, push up to 1 thing. So I can push the 2 of them, and I guess I'll push them in here. Blame fractured days for the delay. That's a great shout. Lost Kin, yeah, it's a great shout. So I'll go push them, so that empties that, and that stops 2 towns being built. What I can now do, I guess, is I can do the trick that I was talking about before with the encompassing wards to stop 1, 2, 3, and then maybe I can also gather the hand or something. I'm not exactly sure what I can do other than that. Actually, yeah, I can gather the hand here, so that should be quite nice. So let's go ahead then and finish resolving this. Oh yeah, I had nothing in play over there, so that's fine. I was able to go gather up to 2 from your lands only, and I don't think. Oh yeah, I would have actually done that here. I would have pulled that in to empty that one out, because I talked about that being a problem already. So I forgot to do this on my main phase here. When given all of the stress and the mess of everything that's been going on, so I missed everything, to be honest. But gather up to 2. I would gather 1 out of there into there to sort of pair up those to hand, as opposed to keeping 3, because 3 is no good. So I would have done that anyway. Clearly, it's better now that I've seen the explore of mountains, but it's kind of a no-brainer. Hopefully, you'll forgive me that one. So that's fine. Let's dump our energy. That one is gone. Call to vigilance is gone. We generated 2 fear, and we're off and running. So back over here, back over here. we will now go ahead and do what we said last time. So we'll gain a power card. And we'll go... Oh... Yeah. Okay. 1 second now. Because I wanted to play Favors, Stories in Season, and Encompassing Ward here, but I'm not going to be able to do that now. Yeah, I hurt myself here. Not G3ing on the first turn has hurt me. I'm in a bit of trouble. Slightly. I mean, I'm not wrecked, but like, not ideal. Let's have a think on the side of dancers. So the two of them are going to go down. They're going to take an energy each, and they're going to go down to. I know you can't see them here, but they're over here down to the level 2. So they won't be next turn. They'll be the following turn, unless I G3. That could bring them off. Here. Yeah, I mean, I'm G2 and haven't I? Gain a power card, add a presence. Here I'll probably just gain a minor and see if there's anything I can do. Can I move to hand? Push up to least, yeah, so actually Rumbling's Portend will be a good one to play here. Yeah, I think I'll just gain a minor anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll go from top track into energy. Yeah, minor. Oh, gifted. It's Gift of Nature's Connection and Gift of Constancy. Oh yes, I hope somebody's watching who gets the context of this particular draft. That is hilarious. I am on record saying I have never and will never pass Gift of Constancy, so this isn't actually a conversation. I will be taking Gift of Nature's Connection and be very, very happy about it. Constancy here is clearly a nuts card as well, but I will take the Constancy, or I'll take the Nature's Connection and be totally chuffed with it. So that is fine. We'll take Nature's Connection into our hand. Now, what else are we going to do here? I mean, I guess I want to get the skip into Impend with the other 3s here. So that does seem to make sense. So one of my card plays will be doing that. That's going to cost 1 energy. Now, one of my other card plays then is probably going to be this thing, because this can give me a little bit of defend. I can actually defend that land, can't it? So I don't need to get up there with Heart Vigil, because that's going to go defend 2, plus I'm going to defend 3. So that's beautiful. So that's that land sorted. So we're happy about that. So all good on that front. Those can go there for now. This is going to cost me 1. I am going to get to move a presence and place 1. If I place that presence there, that's just both of them lands solved right off the bat. So we don't move, we don't do anything, we're just placing. And then over here now, instead of drafting, I can go add a presence, and I'll be able to play Favor, Story, and Season, which is good news. And then I can wipe both of these. So yeah, this is really, really good. So this is going to go from bottom. That's going to be 3 plus 1. We'll take it in singles. 1, 2, 3 plus 1. 3 plus 1. We've got a bonus gather to hand. Now, do I want to gather to hand here? So what I want to be able to do here is Favor, Stories, and Season into 1 land, and then Rumbling into the other land. So a gather 3 in there gathers them through. Actually, we don't even need to gather 3, do we? No, gather 2 will be fine. And then a push with the Rumbling from here into there would look really nice. So in that case, if I go here and then gather 1, yeah, but that's no good. Gather 1, unfortunately, from there. I don't love that. But I can go in there. Yeah, no, this works. Okay, so do that. Place there, gather from there. That's that gather. I've taken 3 from here and 1 from the top track. That's going to cost me 1 and 1, 2 in the bank. That is going to give me the second level of the innate. I'm also going to have, of course, this level because you always have the first one, which is good news. Over here, then we have the 1 and the first and the second, which is grand. And then we will go ahead and start resolving stuff. I believe here we've done our draft. We took our gonk. We did our add a presence, gain 3. We did all that kind of stuff here. So we're all cozy and looking good. Let's have a look here. In our TG chat, we love your volcano guide. Do you plan to make another great text guide? Thanks, Kat. What is TG? Not sure what TG is, but thank you for the kind words about the guide. I would love to make another text guide. I did actually start making a text guide once upon a time in not long after the volcano one. But it didn't pan out because I created a YouTube channel not long after. And this has just taken up any of my kind of spare Spirit Island time in the meantime. I had started on a finder guide. No, not a finder guide, a Starlight guide. At one point I did some kind of play testing, some basic starting, not really very much. But I had fun with it. And Telegram, I have no idea what that is, unfortunately. But yeah, I started doing some play testing, and I was kind of trying out some different builds and things of Starlight, which was quite fun, and I was trying some stuff like the Gather the Light of Stars build, stuff like that. So I would love to get back and do more on that, but I just ended up taking, because like that volcano guy took me months to get sorted. Like it was really long. I did like at least I think 50 games of playtesting, and when you're doing it like this, it's a lot harder to get 50 games of playtesting done like this as opposed to just bam 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 in one of the digital platforms. So I wanted to get proper testing done to be able to write the guide, and again, for any guide I write in future, I want to be able to do the same thing. So yeah, that's just one of them things, unfortunately. We shall see in the future. I would really like to. Oh, it's just a messenger. Okay, cool. Telegram. Okay. Which is popular in our country. Where are you from, Kat? If you don't mind me asking. What part of the world are you joining us from this evening? And what time of the day is it? It's now 9 p.m. for me, so I was laughing saying a 12-hour stream. That would take me up to about 8 a.m. in the morning, so something tells me my wife would not be too pleased on that one, so I don't think we'll be doing 12 hours today. We'll wait for your Starlight guide. Yeah, maybe once in the future. Okay, let's go ahead here. So encompassing ward, defend 2 in every land. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3. They're going to have defend 2. Now, next thing here is I can go target spirit gathers up to 3 into one of their lands. So from here, I will suppose I can gather from there, or I can gather from here. It's much of a muchness. It depends then, I guess, on where I would like to have the what do you actually, speaking of, I need these, don't I? Where I'd like to have these tokens. So yeah, I don't really want to put tokens in there. Sure I don't. I'll put them in here. So in that case, then what I want to do is I want to target this land to push 3. I'm going to gain a fear from that. And then I can go, yeah, so I add a fear and this, and then I push the 3 of them in there. That's fine. That's rumbling. Then the favors then is going to gather. It's just going to gather them 2, isn't it? Yeah. 1, 2. And then it's going to give the, how does this work? If they have at least 3, which they do, they gain 1 energy and reclaim a card at the end of turn, right? So they gain 1 energy now, and then at the end of turn they can reclaim this card, which is fine. And then next, then we have the actual left and 8. So if you've at least 1 impended card, you get to add 1 in one of your lands, which in this case here can be that, I suppose that one, because that won't get cleared. That'll leave either a town or a city behind. Ideally, probably not a town, but we shall see. That's that. And then in one of your lands, defend 1 per thing, which is going to be 3. So we'll defend that land for 3. I actually had fancy dice that I got. Oh, Russia. Okay, cool. Very nice. Joining me all the way from Russia. It's an absolute pleasure to have you. You are way ahead of me, I guess. Yeah, like is it like like the middle of the morning? Hey, Travis, nice to have you here. Pleasure having you. Isn't Russia like the middle of the morning right now? I know Russia is kind of odd, right? Am I right in saying Russia has only one time zone in the whole country, or is that Russia? Where it's like just the biggest, longest country in the world, basically, and it just only has one time zone. There's some massive country that does that. I thought maybe it was Russia. But I have to say I'm not 100% sure on how the time zone difference between us. But anyway, pleasure to have you here. Thank you for being here. Okay, we aren't playing against Russia, unfortunately, this time around, but maybe next game. Anyone joining us from France in the chat? Oh, it's only midnight. Wow, there's only 3 hours difference. Yeah, okay, so then it must be that odd situation because Russia goes at the very left of Russia is kind of middle of Europe, something like that, but it goes all the way over basically to the other side of Asia, right, on Siberia or something, which is I guess on the east coast. Anyway, I am waffling. What did I do? I did my defense. I did 3 up there. Plus we have 2, 2, 2. Oh yeah, we need to do these. So here I'm going to go gather up to 2 from there into here. So that's up to 2 from your lands only. So that is of course my land. I'll gather them 2 in there, and then I can bring my presents with me when I leave the land. So that's fine. They'll go in there. And then the next thing I can do then is I left an 8, so 2 Dahan in this land deal damage before invaders. So that'll all be will all be quite nice news. And then we'll go ahead and we'll actually resolve an event. And it's going to be Investigation of Dangers. I don't have my card cam, unfortunately. I'm a little bit out of my element as well with that. I don't have my card cam on the go here, which I usually have to show stuff, but it just didn't make sense with the screen and everything else here. So unfortunately, we won't get to see that. But hopefully you guys know sort of somewhat what these cards do. Investigation of Dangers, which is terror level 1. On each board, add invaders, for God's sake. Add an explorer to a land without invaders or Dahan. Without invaders or Dahan. Well, that's none on this board. And then on this board, unfortunately, it's 2 of them. And either can hit here, so I guess I'll go there. And then I have each beast destroys 1 explorer. And then add an explorer on a board without 1. So, add a beast, sorry. So, okay. So, each beast destroys 1 explorer. That's 1. And then that's 1. So, that's quite nice. They're both dead. Now, add a beast on a board without 1. We don't hit, of course. And then finally, each spirit with at least 3. So we get the favorite story in season thing. Oh, no, we don't. Sorry, it's the resolving a slow to fast here, which isn't going to matter at all. They're both resolved. This isn't, and that's resolved as well. So slow to fast means nothing. So no worries. So that's 3. Let's go ahead then and ravage. So up here we've got defend a 5, and that we can kill a city and an explorer, or we can kill a town and an explorer. It kind of feels like just keeping the town count down is going to be better here. I'm gonna do that. So I'll get the town off. That's going to give us an explorer, or that's going to give us a fear. Here we go, kill the explorer in the town. That gets a town back, and that's another fear. And actually, I need to put something in there so I don't forget to do that. And then here we kill that. That's another fear. And then over here we go. Basically fight back for 2 Dahan, which is going to kill that. That's 2 fear. That's a fear card. And then we're going to place a blight, which doesn't kill any of our things. It doesn't kill any of our presents, and it kills that, which is 1 more fear. Now, I want to do a double check, so I haven't made a mess of this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. How have I got 17? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So yeah, obviously when I did the build, I took them from the pot here, which is nonsense. So let me go ahead then, and so that would have been what? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's where the extra 3 came from. I took them from there instead of from there. So I'll put 3 of them back in the box. The game state is still respected, but I obviously, with the triangle trade plus the other 2 builds, I took them from the wrong place. So if anybody noticed that, apologies. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 7 per board. Okay. I live in Moscow, or Moscow, I guess. Western part of Russia. In Siberia is now 10 past 4. Okay, yeah, so Siberia is all the way on the east, and then I guess Moscow is mostly on the west. Okay, cool. So that was that. Sorry, so we resolved the thing. We did the ravage. So now we go ahead and build. So that's going to remove our disease here. This won't build. Over here we'll build a city, and then over there we will also build a city. Okay. No conversions happening, which is good news. And then we'll go ahead and resolve the explorer. So it is jungles, which thankfully we didn't place that explorer in there. So let's go ahead then and go explorer. Unfortunately, this is going double explorer and double explorer. And then this one is going single explorer. So 2 singles and then 2 doubles. Now we're going to go France 6. That's an easy France 6 in there. And then that is an easy France 6 in there as well, because that's going to ravage and kill that. That's a nice pattern to be on the lookout for. We talked about that, of course, on the podcast before. So that's all fine and dandy. And we've no slows. So let's go ahead and finish the turn. We get to pick this card back up, of course, because of favors and story and season. This did not allow us to target 2 spirits this turn. We had 1 anti-target 1, or we had 1 spirit target 1, but not the other. So we haven't qualified for that criteria just yet. Let's have a look and see where we are in our criteria so far. Remembering, of course, that we can't actually win this game in the traditional manner. we do actually have to get all these bingo things. So prevent and explore is going to require isolate or wilds. Do we have either of those 2 things? We have isolate. Actually, surrounded by the hand gives us an isolate, so that could be quite nice. So that can give us prevent and explore. And I think, did I say prevent and explore was both spirits or just 1? Surely that's only 1. Let me see. Prevent. Where are we? Prevent a blight. Prevent an explore. Every board once per game. Okay. So it doesn't have to be every spirit. Every board. Okay. Target every spirit. We can definitely do that. Hit level someone's level and level 2 or level 2 and 8. We can definitely do that. Push 3 invaders. That was what? Both spirits. 1 action. Both spirits. Yeah. So we can definitely do it with Heart Vigil. It's going to be a bit tricky for dances. Yeah, I don't have. Okay, well, I don't have a card that can do it right now, but I'm gonna have to find one. So that's fine. Prevent and explore. Yeah, we talked about restore presence. And how on earth am I going to restore presence? Don't have any way to restore presence, at least right now. End the turn with 8 energy. That's going to be tricky. Destroy 5 invaders. We can definitely do presence in every terrain. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, we never thought about that, did we? With thing, but we'll get there. Over here, we're all in wetlands, so that's not a great help. So okay, we'll keep firing on here because we're not really hitting any of them just yet. So let's go ahead then and go back to our growth. These are all going to come down. They're going to go to 2 energy, and that means they're all going to come off next turn. Let's put them there like that. So next turn we're going to have those 3 plus whatever else we can get in play here. So clearly we're going to be going top track again here. We're probably going to play the Rumblings Portend again, let's be honest. So that'll go into play. That's going to help us push the hand. Where would we like the hand? Something tells me we'd love to push those 3 to hand in there, wouldn't we? So, for example, should we gunk? Yeah, we're not. We'll be all the hand deal damage before invaders during ravage will be pretty good. So if we can actually go reclaim here and get back Favors Historian Season, play it, and then Gonk as well, that qualifies for the target every spirit in 1 turn. It will also allow us to get the 3rd level of this innate over here, which is great. So I think I like the sound of that. Yeah. So reclaim cards. Give me these back. Don't love reclaiming here in a spot where I might not usually reclaim, but that's okay. I will, in this case, play Favor Story and Season. I also, by the way, get 1 energy over here. Play the Favors, Stories, and Season. I'll go bottom track here to the air, and then I'll place that somewhere now momentarily. I'll play the Favors, which is 1, and then I need to play one of my other Sun Earth cards. Coordinated Raid. Interesting. So, Encompassing Ward, what can that do for us? Nothing really, can it? Defend 2. Like, I can move. No, Encompassing Ward isn't doing that in first this turn, so that's no good. So we'll play the Coordinated Raid. That's almost forced, because we need to have the Earth. And what that'll allow us to do is just basically hit this land for the all to hand deal damage, and then what we can do is we can do the rumbling in here, push them 3 in there with the 2 presents, and then that can hit it doesn't hit the innate, but it'll still stop basically a bunch of stuff there. So that's pretty good. Actually, I guess we can Encompassing Ward ourselves to stop ourselves losing a hand up there, which might be okay. Maybe. It doesn't stop us taking a blight, but it stops us losing a hand. Possibly. That might work. Because that kills a town. Stopping a hand dying will kill a town, because it means I get to keep 3 hand. Right? Defend 2. 4 comes in. No hand die. We take a blight, and then we attack back and kill them all. So yeah, I think that's probably better. So let's go ahead and do that, because I can target any that can target myself, which is pretty good. So okay, over here we've got Rumblings Portend. We want to play Gift of Nature's Connection. We are going to take a G2 again. We're going to go from top track. We're going to take 2 energy. 1 of it's going there, 3 in the bank, and if I'm not mistaken, I think I take another major. I do love a major. Never let it be said that I don't love a major. Do I take a major here? I think perhaps. I'd have to be forgetting the exaltation, most likely, by doing this. And it means then I can go get a 3-easy, put 3 energy onto a major. Hopefully it costs 4, essentially, so I can get it coming off with the... sorry, these things are... These all have 3 energy on them. No, they have 2 energy on them. They're coming off next turn. So if I can get a 4Z with 3 energy on it, it'll also come off next turn. I can also hit a 5Z here and use the G3 as well. So I do think I gain a major. Let's go ahead. I'll never let it be said. I do love a major power. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Won't be ending the turn with 8 energy anytime soon here, but look, we'll have a look. What do we have? We've got unlock. Oh no, that was the last game. Sorry, that was the last game. Okay, I was about to say unlock the gates is perfect for the achievement, but that was last game. Oh, we have in exaltation and we have rumbling earthquakes. Oh baby. We also have flow like water, reach like air, which is a wonderful card, but surely I've got to be taking one of these power cards here. I did say about the 4Z. So what can I do? Can I actually hit the unlock next turn? Let me have a look at this. If I play unlock, it thresholds the jungle hungers, which is lovely. And then where am I in terms of... So I'd have sun, moon, fire, air, water I'd be short, and water I'd be short, and animal I'd be short. But look at that, a water and an animal card sitting pretty right in my hand, ready to be played next turn. And if that is not a level of greed that you can buy into, I don't know what to tell you. In all honesty, I just don't really know what to tell you. If you cannot buy into unlocking the gates of deepest power next turn, I love an exaltation, don't get me wrong, but there's no way I'm turning down the opportunity to unlock here. So let us go ahead and stick that little doozy underneath there. So that is going to be 3 under there. 1, 2, 3, which will come off next turn, of course. The exaltation of the echoed steps. Goodbye. Never knew you. Barely knew you, at least. Unfortunately, we have to pitch the my favorite major, exaltation of the incandescent sky, but that's fine. That is fine. Those are going out. All of that's coming off next turn, and we'll make fun things happen. If nothing else, we'll have fun. It's a pity. I wish the hello, who's that joining? ICML3ZW. Hey, thank you for joining. Pleasure to have you. Yeah, it's a pity I didn't keep the unlock the gates, because I would have gotten it. It would have been great. But anyway, that's fine. Let us look and see what we can do here. So we went at a presence at range 1. We need to be able to get to target this land at range 1 at the very least. I think if we move in there, that's going to allow me to put what do you call it? An extra one of these things in there, whatever you call them, the quake tokens. So that's going to be pretty good. Of course, the Gift of Nature's Connection is going to give us that. In actual fact, I just noticed here, sorry, I get +1 play for, oh yeah, play 2 cards, and then I impended another card, so that's good. Iron Slot on the Discord, I'm new there. Hey, very welcome, Iron Slot. Pleasure to have you here. So yeah, this is going to give us level 2 of this innate over here, which is going to be quite nice. Over here, we're going to have level 3 of this, and I think level 1 of this. We still need to form a sacred site somewhere. We've got plenty of energy over here. Do we have the... No, so the 4 presence was on the previous one. It's a pity that we had 2 different boards, because I'm now getting confused. Prevent and Explore, that's going to need an Isolate. We'll get that later in the game, hopefully. Restore Presence, God only knows how we're doing that. Push 3 Invaders. Yeah, we talked about that. Hit someone else's innate. Yeah, I'm still keeping that one in the back of my head. Destroy 5 invaders. Hopefully we'll get something off the unlock to do that. Target spirit in 1 turn. So yeah, we're gonna get to target each other this turn, which is lovely. So I will go range 1, and I think I'll go. I think I'll go in there. And then what I'll do is I'll go add a presence in there, and then I'm going to gather the cards in those 3 to hand into that land, and that'll set me up for the ravage next turn, somewhat at least. So yeah, okay, that's that. Paid. We moved the presents. We did all those nice things, so we're good to go here. So let us go. So encompassing ward, targeting myself. Then next thing that I will do here is I'll go favors again over here. So we go gather 3, 1, 2, 3. That's now going to qualify for the thing. So we'll gain an energy, and then we'll get a reclaim at the end of turn. Put that there as a reminder. Now rumblings portend here. Target at range 1. Push the 3 of you into there. If you have at least as many impended as cards in play, I get to go 1 fear and add a quake token in here. Push that in there. Left innate is level 3. So if you have at least... Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is what it is. It's fine. If you have at least things, so we're going to miss on the defend 3 here. Defend 3 is not going to do anything, but I guess there might be a force ravage by an event, so I'll put a defend 3 in that land just in case. Unlikely to come up, but if we can force a ravage in that land, that'd be cool. So go defend 3 in there, and then I get to go add the quake tokens in 2 spots. So I think if I can go 1 and 2. I'm not going to be able to fast the quake though, unfortunately. We threw away the exaltation to be able to do that. So I'm not sure, is that valuable? Well, no, in truth it probably isn't. We probably just want to go something like 1, 2. That's protected by the hand in a sense. So 1, 2, 3, I think can probably do something there. I don't even know how this quake stuff works. What is it? 2 damage per thing, and then we can go 2 damage per thing. So that'd be 4. Yeah. Second level. Yeah, no, we'll probably go in there. Okay. All right. That's that. Now, then, Gift of Nature's Connection. I'll give you over to Sun to let you hit the 3rd level of your innate. Oh, hang on. 3rd level, yeah, I've just noticed here, that's actually going to be to 5/3, but we don't have, unfortunately, the extra Earth, which is a pity, but it's the way it goes. Yeah. Okay, we did... Sorry, they're both gone there. Well, actually, no. One of them has gone there, not both. Yeah, only one. And that's now what? 1, 2, 3. We still aren't in every terrain type. That's okay. We'll figure it out soon. And then we're in 2 different terrain types with dances, right? So, yeah, presence in every terrain. Okay, right, let's keep moving. That's done. That's done. That's done. And this is, of course, is going in that land. Needless to say, we didn't use the right innate, and that's all okay. So let's go ahead and do an event. Event is going to be temporary... Oh, no. Temporary truce. That's a disaster. Yeah, it's funny. I pulled that in there. I actually meant to leave that there to kill that explorer, but I pulled it in. It actually wouldn't have killed it anyway, but I'd already done that. So inlands with Dahan and buildings. 1 Dahan and 1 building do not participate in Ravage. It's so annoying. Okay. In each land with beasts, 1 damage per beast. Dead. And then no. And then we have, for each board, 1 fear if any Dahan are in lands with buildings. 1, 2. So that's 2 fear. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Okay. So we'll remind ourselves of that during the Ravage. And then now we have a fear card. Defend 1 in all lands. Does nothing. Actually, stops a blight up here, I think, if I'm not mistaken, so it doesn't do nothing. Okay, let's go ahead and go Ravage. So this will blight. This won't. Over here, we have all of our things dealing damage, and then we have one building and one to hand not participating. I wonder, see, now we're going to go build. We're going to go town plus 3 towns. Here is going to be another 3 towns. That's 7. Yeah, I need to get rid of the town. So here I'm going to kill both of them. So that's one more fear. It's a really annoying one here because we wasted two fear essentially. And then up here, so the way this went was I went defend 2, and then we get one more as defend 3. So defend 3 and then make the city not participate in Ravage and make the town not participate in Ravage, so it ravages for 3 and we're defended for 3. So we just kill the 2 of them. So that's one more fear. Okay. And then we have, what do we have? So that was the Ravage, super annoying. Then we go build. So town, then convert 3 of those into 3 towns. That stings. 2, 3. Here we go town and then convert into town. And then down here we go. So we prevent the build, and then I'm trying to remember now. After they build, yeah. If they don't build, you don't convert, of course. Yeah. Okay, so that's fine. There's no conversions. So that's all good here. So we did 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, up here we build a city. Okay, so that's 2, 4, 5 left in the pool, and then we probably get hit with an escalation here, which is good and sound. We do have Slave Rebellion coming up next turn, which is quite nice. So we want to be on the lookout for that one. Here we're going to explore into wetlands, and the escalation is going to be after exploring. So let's do that first. It's 1 over here, then it's 1, 2, and then we unfortunately have 1, 2 on both of these lands over here as well. 1, 2, and then 1, 2. Now, after exploring, on each board, pick a land of the shown terrain. If it has buildings, add a blight. Otherwise, add a town. So on this board, we will definitely add a town. It's a pity. Fast phasing in there would be nice as well, of course, but we're not going to be able to do that either. Yeah, I don't want to blight Cascade, obviously, so I'll just go there. And then on the other board, it's I think a town in here as well, because if I add a blight, it's going to kill a presence. But I suppose adding a blight and killing a presence gives me a chance to restore presence, which is probably good. I have to hit that to win, don't I? So yeah, maybe I will just, yeah, because I'm pretty low on thing there. So I'll add a blight over in that land, and then I'll lose a presence from my boy Dances. Yeah, okay, that's all of that. I'm not sure why that was marked. Shouldn't be marked anymore, so that's fine. Neither should that one. Okay, we have passed through another invader phase successfully. Oh, no, we didn't. No, we haven't. I lied. We have to do France 6. The France 6 will go into... Do we have anywhere we can put it? Useful. Land without an explorer. I guess we can go there. And then over there. Definitely in there. Okay. Well, any chats coming in? No, nothing just for the moment. What are we looking like for beer? I'm going to go and grab another beer now in a second. Now, We've no slows, right? No. Perfect. Easy. No slows. Give me that back. You're gone, and then you're gone, and you get to reclaim a card over here. You'll reclaim Gifter Nature's Connection. Needless to say. Rumbling is gone to my discard, which I'll just put over here. That energy is gone, and all of this is gone. Yeah. Sweet, 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 sweet. Okay. Bear with me, folks. I will just pop out and grab another beer. I'll be back momentarily. Let me just run my little fancy be right back screen. You'll get a little hint of my what do you call it? The intro music. You get the full intro music. It'll probably just play in a loop here. I'll be back momentarily. Oh, yes. Welcome back. Give me a little update in the chat if you don't mind, folks. Just let me know that technically things are okay. We went to a break. We went to a break screen and coming back from it all. This is all the first time, as I say, that I've done any of this. So it was quite a rush to try and get all of this right and configured in OBS and everything today. So you might have noticed I went on to try test the kind of live streaming functionality and linking to YouTube and doing all these kind of things earlier on, and I accidentally went live. I was sitting here for about 4 or 5 minutes, just with my hand on the table or whatever, and I was just messing with stuff and settings and YouTube and stuff, and I didn't realize I was live for ages. So yeah, I'm still very much getting to grips with it. But if you wouldn't mind, if you're watching and listening and everything looks at least reasonably okay, you might just drop a little note in the chat and let me know. Let me know. Everything all good. Great. I have a new beer. Kat, you were asking about the beer before. I have. What do we have? I've never had this beer before, so this is a collab, which is quite interesting. So Wicklow Wolf. Let's have a look there. Wicklow Wolf are another kind of leading Irish, or not another, because the other one weren't a leading brewery. These are more of a leading brewery, Wicklow Wolf. But it's a collab with Butler's Chocolate, which is also a leading kind of chocolatier in Ireland, one of the kind of famous fancy chocolatiers. So they made a milk chocolate truffle stout, which is only 5%. Usually those kind of truffle stouts and fancy sort of chocolatey stouts and stuff, dessert stouts, are usually quite high in absolute volume, but this is not. It's called Truffle Shuffle, which is quite funny. So I Wicklow Wolf are a decent brewery. They make nice beer as well. I like their beer. But this one I thought was very interesting, and it must be new. I don't know whether it's a limited edition Christmas thing, but it doesn't say it. But anyway, we shall try out this Truffle Shuffle. So let's have a look. I certainly hope it doesn't taste like truffles, the mushroomy kind of fungus type of truffle, but I highly doubt that. Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh yes. I used to drink a lot of those big, heavy 12%, 14% dessert stouts, those types of stouts I was talking about there. And oh my God, like I just, I ran afoul of too many of them bloody things. They get you with a hangover so bad. So that is really good because it's nice and mild. It's almost like a porter. It's quite sweet, not bitter. Very little, very little bitterness in that. Like I said, it's a kind of a bit more almost like a porter. Oh, that's so smooth. That's so easy to drink. Absolutely delicious. That's one of the best stouts I've had in a while, actually. That is fantastic. You probably won't get that outside Ireland because they are an Irish brewery. Anyone from Ireland watching, check that beer out. That is really, actually phenomenal. Truffle Shuffle. Very good. Okay. We're gonna have a turn here. Okay, so let's have a look. So we're back to growth. Those are gone. We'll get more of them in a bit. Don't worry about that. So first of all, we will of course be getting all of this stuff off Impend, which is great news. So this is all going to come into play. So let's put this in play first and see what things look like, because this just happens, right? So they're all one away. So they're all just going to come straight into play. Let's see if I can make a little bit more space here to see this stuff a little bit clearer. So we've got, what do we have? We have a gift of seismic energy, and I've been hoping secretly in the background that that's going to be our path to getting 8 energy at the end of the turn. So let me just check. Yeah, there you go. I see. More often than not, those types of stout are very artificial tasting or too sweet. Absolutely agree. 100%. Notes of Advent calendar chocolate. I don't know which beer you're saying, or whether that's just generally Advent calendar chocolate is sweet and artificial tasting. That's probably what you're saying. But yeah, I do absolutely agree. They usually taste far too sickly sweet. I used to kind of like drinking them, but I don't know why, because I went on this buzz for a while where I was drinking loads of those big triple and quadruple IPAs and crazy stuff, and I think I was telling myself I liked them more than anything else. But I definitely went off them. But that is really smooth and delicious. Anyway, let me check my rule set here and see. For the end turn with 8 energy, I'm pretty sure that's just one spirit. That couldn't possibly be both spirits. And if it is, that doesn't make any sense. So I'm almost certainly any spirit, yeah. So at the very least, we've got our end the turn with 8 energy here. Could well be, yeah, give 1 energy per card you have in play. So give 6 energy to Heart Vigil here, and I think that well may end up giving us our end the turn with 8 energy with Heart Vigil. So that sounds good to me. Now, what else do we have at play here? We're taking a bunch of Blight, and we're flipping the Blight card by the looks of things. We've got 4 cards going into play there. We have 2 cards in hand. We definitely need the Inspire, a Winding Dance, into play with one of our card plays. To hit this this innate over here, we need to have, what, 5 cards in play. So that would be 5. That would give 5 energy over to Heart Vigil. If I play the Gift of Nature's Connection out of my hand, that gets me up to 6, and it gives a donate of 6, which it feels like is going to be important to get up to the 8. So I feel like I kind of have to do that. Over here, I can get to 3 card plays, and I could, in theory, go just play all of them. And I could do a Surrounded by the Hand to prevent an Explore if I get lucky. I'll have a, what, 1 in, well, actually, because we have coastal to play here, so I can pick a coastal land that isn't a wetland and get 2 shots at it, basically. And that will be halfway towards getting that one as well. So that'd be pretty good. Otherwise, over here, I need... Yeah, Gift of Nature's Connection can give me the Sun, which is required to hit the level 2 of someone else's innate, so that can work as well, which is pretty good. Well, actually, no, sorry, now that I see it, Surrounded by the Hand gives me the Moon, and I also have the Earth, so I automatically hit level 2. So I definitely have that this turn. So assuming I play this. So let me see what this looks like. If I go gain 3 energy and go from bottom track, that gives me 4. 1 plus 3. That will keep 2 in the bank, play this, and then I'll gain 6 off the Gift of Seismic Energy, and I will end the turn with 8 energy. So that has got to be, that's got to be it. Okay, so let's just do that here. So we'll go, that's going to be the G3. That's going to give us the 4 energy that I talked about. So let's go 1 plus 3. So we'll go 2 plus 1. We'll bank 1. That'll give us the 6. So that's all kind of good news here. So what we want to do then is we want to go, so basically we want to take a coastal land because we've a shot at coastal plus whichever terrain we pick. So we've had wetlands. So we now basically have 1, 2, 3, 4 lands which give us a shot at picking off an Explorer. What I'll probably do with this range 2 presence, by the way, is go into sands over there and then get that qualification done, because that will put me in wetlands, jungles, sands, and mountains. So that'll be that spirit sorted. And then I might be able to even do it with Heart Vigil or with dances as well this turn. So that would be great. And I could get that marked off the thing as well here. So let's go ahead then and do grow at range 2 over to there. And then have a shot at where would I not like to explore. All of them. Where really wrecks me, I guess. Well, I suppose the escalation, it just doesn't matter, right? So the escalation, the Explorer doesn't stop the escalation at all. So probably I'll be fine with getting this done on the thing. So I don't mind exploring in there. So I think at that point I'll probably pick this land to not explore. So I'll isolate that. So what? 2 fear if invaders are present. 1 fear if the hand outnumber buildings. Oh no, the hand don't outnumber buildings. But still, it doesn't matter. It also has to be a land with Dahan as well. So that's okay. So yeah, that's all fine. What will we hit here? We'll hit 1, 2, 3 sun and 1 earth, which is a pity because it doesn't actually give us anything for this left innate. That's really awkward. But it does potentially give us something on the right innate. What does it give us on the right innate? We have it actually gives us the max right innate, doesn't it? Which is super awkward because we have no sacred sites over here with which to work from. I actually don't think we can do that. No, I don't think we can. I don't think we can do the sands thing yet. I'm not sure that we're actually able to do this. So hang on a second here. I suppose let's have a look over. Is there anything else that's relevant from this side of the board here? Because most of this, a lot of this is slow. We have a skip. So a skip. Like we could skip here. We're gonna, of course, have a presence placement as well as a move, which is fine. Skip here. What I was thinking was I could potentially go, instead of placing over there, I could do something like here, and then go into there and then into there again, and then that would put 3 to hand in there. What does that do? It just gives us the oh yeah, because then we can go kill them 2 and then that actually solves that land. So that is actually pretty good. That stops a blight. So yeah, we have to do that because we need the sacred site here, right? Sacred site range 1, sacred site on Dahan. So yeah, so let's place there instead, which is awkward because we're doing a range 0 into that land, but it is what it is. And then actually we can go gather 1 in, gather 1 in there like that. And then gather maybe 2, something like that. Okay. Yeah. Right. That's all you do, but then yeah, so then the gift to nature's connection will be a what do you call this thing? a beast. A beast. Okay. So that's that. So we don't satisfy the thing yet. We will satisfy the end of turn with 8 energy. We will still have a shot at the prevent and explore situation here or there, something like that. So hang on, that was a defend, I guess, from a previous turn. Okay. The skip, then we want to skip. So if we don't skip here, we're probably in a pretty large amount of trouble. Wouldn't that be true? We're not going to be reclaiming here. That doesn't make any sense. Or sorry, we're not going to be G3ing. That doesn't make any sense. So we will be G2ing, gaining a power card, and going to 3 energy most likely. We play the 2 cards and then we impend whatever we find. So I imagine impending a major here sounds pretty good. So up to 3 energy from that. We get a move of presence. We need to be in a jungle for the jungle hungers. So in here, this is going to be 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 ravages for, I guess, Dahan. It takes 6 to kill a Dahan, and then 3 left over behind will not kill the second Dahan. So this will kill 1 Dahan, and then 2 will fight back and kill 2 towns, which is pretty good. So we don't need to skip this land. So we'll move that presence in there, because that now puts us into a jungle, and then we can skip that jungle, which seems pretty good. Where do we want to... We'd like to jungle hungers that land, don't we? Because that's going to go city and then things. So yeah, we want to jungle hungers there, but we're already in that land to jungle hungers there, so that's okay. So what we can do is we can actually go move and then place into a mountain, and that gets that part closed off, which seems decent enough. And then we can maybe go place into there, and that gives us range to that side of the board, I think. Sounds okay. And then we take what? 1, 2. We technically take 2, but we will have an unlock shot to maybe solve some of those lands up there. This I'm not 100% sure how we're getting to, but, you know, whatever. Inspire, winding dance, let's just push stuff, but that's range. Okay, yeah, I think this is good. And then so we get to go add a thing in there, and then deal a bunch of damage in there in the slow. So yeah, and then potentially kill some stuff in here as well. So yeah, all of this looks pretty decent. So we moved in there. That's now all of the terrains for dances, which is great. Next, we need to gain a major. 1, 2. Oh yeah, we forget this card for a major, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be fine. No, that goes back there. What do we hit? Trees radiate, instruments, ravaged, undergrowth, and walls of rock and thorn. Well, walls of rock and thorn won't help us next turn. Instruments. This is going to go town. That's going to be basically 4. What do we have to hit here? We need to have restore presence, destroy 5 invaders. How are we doing that? Not 100% sure how we're destroying 5 invaders. Oh, jungle hungers, right? City. Oh no, that's only going to be 4, isn't it? God damn it! Can we put? Oh, we can probably push something in there. Okay, so yeah, we will be able to do the destroy 5 invaders one. Prevent and explore. So walls of rock and thorn will give us a wilds, which is pretty good. We also have ravaged undergrowth. We have we've no. Yeah, no. Ravaged undergrowth. Replace a thing. 3 damage. Push that thing, and then yes, that just pushes stuff around. Oh wait, do we have push? Oh, push 3 invaders. Replace a blight with the thing. 3 damage, push that wilds. Add a wilds, you may push it. In each land with wilds, within 1, push. Push an explorer and a town. I think this works. I think Ravage Undergrowth is going to give us some push 3 invader stuff. I think that can work. It's probably the worst card of all 3 of these here, but it gives us some blight back on the card, which does nothing at all because it doesn't actually go back on the card, but it does allow us to... I don't even know what it allows us to do. We've got very few water cards as well here to be able to hit that threshold. But you know what? It'll be fun. And I always talk about how terrible this card is, so I think I'll just throw out the Ravaged Undergrowth here and have a bit of fun. Walls of Rock and Thorn does nothing. Technically, Trees Radiate next turn could be pretty okay, in truth. So a unblighted land next turn, you could go, no, so no. So actually, that does nothing either next turn. Yeah, you know what? Ravaged Undergrowth. Let's do it. That goes into my hand. Oh, hey, you know what? Could I play that this turn? Instead of the Inspire. I'm likely forgetting the Rumbling. It's kind of good with Heart Vigil, though. So imagine I forgot the Inspire instead, because what I needed to hit was the 2 elements off that, right? So if I go gain the 3, play this now. I obviously need to make a Sacred Site here. So what did I do? I did add that, and then I did move from there to there. So instead of doing that, can I do something with Ravaged Undergrowth here? Because I'll have the threshold this turn. So replace a Blight with a Wilds, 1 fear, 3 damage, push the Wilds. And then in the land you targeted, you add a Wilds. And then you can push the Wilds. In each land with Wilds within one of the original target land, you can push things. Yeah, so that gives you 2 different lands that you can push stuff. And I could call to vigilance this turn and also push 3 things as well. So I can actually, I think I can do that this turn. So that all sounds pretty good. So okay, so let's do that instead then. So do we forget the Inspire Winding Dance? Maybe 0 though. 0's pretty good. I'm just gonna have a billion 3-drops in my hand when I reclaim next turn, haven't I? Yeah, I probably want Rumblings Portend, don't I? No, we'll keep the Rumblings Portend and we'll forget the Inspire Winding Dance. Okay, so I got to place a presence, so I now have to form a Sacred Site. So what I can do here is I just need a Sacred Site within range 1 of this, because this is where I'd like to deal damage and push stuff and all of that. So that's fine. So let's go. I can go move and then form a Sacred Site. Oh no, sorry. This wants to be out of here. So I think we go move. And then place. So yeah. And then I place the thing in there and then I push the 2 different lands. And then now also the Wilds can stop Explorers, which also gets the thing. I can just put a Wilds on both boards here, and then that hopefully gets the thing. So yeah, no, this is amazing actually. This is a win condition card that I just drew here. So this is fantastic. So yeah, let's do that. The Rumblings is, sorry, that's over there. So that's the turn. One left in the bank. I played 2 cards. Oh hey, you know what? If I don't forget the Rumblings, or sorry, if I do forget the Rumblings and I keep the Inspire, what I can do here is I can go impend this, because I played 2 cards this turn and then impend the other one, right? 2 card plays plus impend, so that's probably slightly better. And then next turn I reclaim. I get 1 card in play. That sort of kickstarts my my innate again. So I think that probably makes the most sense. Okay, do it that way. So we've finally taken our turn. We've placed all of our presents. We will now go ahead and use our stuff. So Gift of Nature's Connection. What am I short here? Am I short anything? I don't think so. No, not Gift of Nature's Connection. Interesting. Unlock, I guess I can play and put it into impend as well. So that's pretty good, right? So yeah, we'll do that. We'll target ourselves with unlock. Just wondering whether I want to give myself... Now, I won't use Gift of Nature's Connection yet. I'll play unlock first. I just realized I made a mistake. I have to move into that land to skip it. So this move went in there, and then this placed on there. Yeah, so that was that. So unlock. Oh, I forgot. We've also got Slave Rebellion. I'm not playing around that card at all either. So Slave Rebellion is going to do what? I guess it goes in there, kills one of them. That's fine. And then here, unfortunately, Slave Rebellion is going to kill that. I don't even want to kill that. That was supposed to be my Jungle Hungers land. Yeah, well, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Jungle Hungers in there would have been nice, but I need a sacred site for this, so I can't push that there. So yeah, no, it's all good. Okay, unlock the gates now. Target spirit gains a major power by drawing 2 and keeping 1 without having to forget the other card. So 2 cards here, and it's going to be Inspire the Release and Unearth the Beast of Wrathful Stone. Inspire the Release of Stolen Lands into play right now would be pretty good. I could have the threshold, couldn't I? Yeah, almost certainly has to be done. Unearth the Beast, never knew you. Your time will come. I could even probably threshold that thing this turn. Likely, but it doesn't matter. Your day will come. It's Inspire the Release of Stolen Lands Day today. Get in there, son. I can forget it at the end of turn. It gains all elemental thresholds. You don't even have to hit it. Unfortunately, I am paying half its cost round up, so I've only got 1 in the bank. That's where I was thinking, should I gain energy off the Gift of Nature's Connection first? But yeah, it's okay. Yeah, all right, that's fine. Now next, Resounding Footfalls, 1 fear. Add a, what do you call it, in here. Skip this Ravage. It's fine. Next, Jungle Hungers, that's slow. Gift of Seismic Energy, have 6. Heart Vigil, Miel Trout, have 6. Enjoy it. It'd be gas if the event took 1 of my energy away. That would really be quite something. Ravage Undergrowth, that's also slow. Gift of Nature's Connection, then I'm giving Heart Vigil 2 of these. I think I'm giving it 2 of these. I want to actually check whether that does anything. I do technically hit it, but I'm just wondering whether it does anything. So if I give them 2 of them and then I take for myself, I have loads of. I'm not missing anything here, right? No, surely not. No, have sun, have the moon, have the fire. Everything, yeah, have everything. So I'll just give myself probably what would we like to hit here from an event perspective here? Which is the one that wrecks you? Realistically, here I don't need what do you call it? I'll just give myself the water just in case it is Years of Little Rain. So that's fine. Slow, slow, slow. Left in 8, right in 8 is going to be slow as well. Oh yeah, look at me forgetting about the right in 8. Anyway, what else do we have here? We have the max of the right in 8. If you have at least 1 impend, so I do. Actually, that was a reason to take that impend. You can clearly see I'm all over the place here. I don't know how to use Dances Up Earthquakes at all. So then if I have at least 3 impend to do the other thing, which I don't. So I can get 2 defend 1s. And I can get a single one of these lads. And then I'm hitting. So how many cards do I have in play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I do technically hit this. 7 cards in play, assuming I have 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually interesting. So I don't have 4 fire, but if I give myself the 4 fire, I presume I have it now. So give myself that. Take that back, and then I have what? 1, 2, 3. Actually, I don't. So actually, no. I need to take the earth with this. Interestingly, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I have to take an earth there. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. We got there eventually. So that's going to put 1 in there. We already did that. Now we get to put 1 of these somewhere. Only 1. No, it's in one of your lands, right? Yeah, one of your lands. You have to be there. I guess here. I don't know. Sure. I'll do, I guess. Now, that's all my fasts done over here. That's all that done. Fast here is just going to be this second level of this, and it's going to be the max level of this. I never did that to gather one Dahan into one of your lands. Don't think I could gather it anywhere. Oh yeah, sorry, I did. I wanted to gather it here, didn't I? Or did I want to gather? So if I gather one there, and then I push the two of them in there, then I have a second use of this. But it's useless. Well, I guess I can gather two in there, and then I can maybe push or something like that. Oh yeah, gather them two in there and then gather into there. That's what I can do. Okay. So yeah, no, it's not useless. So I can put a trigger in one of these lands, which is pretty good. So the trigger says, once this turn after invaders are added or moved, 1 damage per Dahan in that land. Oh, if I don't leave a Dahan behind, then it's not going to matter, is it? Okay, so let me see. If I pull... Oh, what did I do here? Jesus Christ. I pulled one of them in there. Oh yeah, here's what I can do. I can go target that land. And then I can go pull two of them in there. Because that's from my land, from there, in there. Now that does a slave rebellion in there. And it puts one of them triggers in there. Now I can do repeat this power on this land, go in there and pull one of them in there, I think. Yeah. And that looks pretty good. Yeah, we got there. Okay, and that kills one of them towns. Right, okay. This game is a wrap. So let's just try to get through it then and close it out here as quickly as I can. So let's go ahead and Slave Rebellion. Let's go to Strife. Over here and over here. Kill the two of them. 1 and 1. I say this is a wrap. Obviously, I need to go ahead and actually hit the bingo stuff here, which is going to be more challenging, but, you know, it's okay. So that's gone and that's gone. That's going to give us 2 Dahan, which meets our created Dahan. Oh, no, that was the previous one. 1 and 1. And that's gone. Slave Rebellion is gone. We're going to hit another event, and then Slave Rebellion goes under the top 3. 1, 2, 3. Relentless Optimism, tier level 1. For the rest of this turn, don't you? Oh Christ! Don't generate stuff for destroying buildings. Oh, that is going to wreck my. Oh no, destroy 5 invaders is fine. Okay, and then we have on each board in the land with the most combined invaders plus the Han. Oh, we're gonna kill the Han. Give me 2 disease, so that's going to definitely be there. And then over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's definitely going to be there as well. So that's going to kill Dahan plus Dahan. Ouch. And then each bear with at least 2 among all its lands gained 1 energy, and that is both of us. Both gaining energy. 1 and 1. Relentless Optimism. For the rest of this turn, don't generate things. So I need to put a big reminder there. I'll put a reminder on all the cards that that destroy stuff. 1. Actually, we've got 2 replace, which is pretty good. Oh, hey, we never did Surrounded by the Dahan. We had to pick one of these lands, didn't we, to isolate. And this one would get us an extra fear. So that would have been 2 plus 1. That would have been 3. That would have isolated this land. And that's it, because in the end, it's we had to pick the jungle terrain, so that's okay. And then actually, it's only going to be Jungle Hungers over here, and then I suppose perhaps Coordinated Raid over here as well. So that's fine, and also needless to say, our Ravage Step as well. which is whatever. Okay. Now, fear card. Immigration slows. During the next build, skip the lowest numbered land matching the invader card on each board. Okay. That's fine. Now, Ravage. Blight. Skip. What did we say about this land? Oh yeah, this was where we did the thing. So this is going to fight back. It's going to kill a city and explore. We're not going to generate fear. And then there's one left behind which doesn't deal damage. Over here then we have 2, 4, 6, 7. So it does deal 7. That's still going to kill one of these to hand, which is going to add the final blight. It's going to flip this card. Promising for farmlands. God damn it. Immediately on each board, add one town and one explorer. One town and one city, not an explorer, to an inland land with no buildings. And then we'll get 4 fear. 4 of these things. What are these called? Blight. 4 blight per player. Okay. Now, to do this on both boards, an inland land with no buildings. Here. Losing the hand from the call to vigilance really hurt there, because it actually stops the push 3 working. It's so annoying. So annoying. Technically I guess I can do it from here, right? Push 3. So if I go, oh yeah, that works, right? So this isn't going to build because it's skipped. During the next normal build, skip the lowest numbered land. So that's skipping this land. So if I put that in there, oh no, yeah, no, that's only going to move for 2. No way to move the hand, do I? Oh, gather up to 3 to hand. I do. So if I, yeah, no, that works. So I do have an Inspire that can gather 3 to hand, and that will allow the Call to Vigilance to work. So how do I line this up? Well, for a start, that's a coastal land, so I can't put that there. And I said I put them there. No. What does it say? No buildings. Okay. So I have a choice of either there or there. 2 choices. Here I could gather, yeah. 3 to hand, remove that. Okay. And then remove an Explorer thing from a land of range 1. Yeah. Alright. Okay. So that's there. And then for this, I will place these here. Okay. That's that. So that's our 4, 8. Yeah. Now where what was that for reminder for? Oh yeah, this. Okay. Now we go. Where the hell were we? So that was the Ravage. Oh yeah, that was flipping the Ravage. Yeah. So we did the rest, right? Yeah. Okay. Now we go build. Jesus Christ Almighty! Let me figure myself out after all of that. Complex turn. Build up here. Town over here. No, I lied. I didn't finish the thing. 2 of these should have died. I don't get fear for it, of course. I was wondering, where the hell are all my towns? Yeah, okay. So now we go town. Oh no, that doesn't build, which is lovely because of the skip the lowest numbered land. So that's fine. Over here, then we skip this, and then this we go city. And now because we were able to do the thing up there, this will still work. So this is great for the jungle hungers. So we do that, and then we convert this into a town, and then we're fine from an escalation point of view as well. So we should be more or less home and hosed here, I would expect. That's supposed to be there. And we've no ongoing effects either from the blighted thing, so that's all good news as well. Okay, sat with an escalation. So first things first, let's explore. 1, 1, 2. Then over here we've got 1, and then 1, 2. Escalation is pick a land of the shown terrain and then add some towns. I think I'll do that and this and save the blight. I should be fine, but just in case, force blight and stuff like that, I think I can afford to get those towns off because I'm about to just get a bunch of towns back here, aren't I? I think so, yeah. Okay, and then France 6 then, land without explorers will be 1 on this board, and then on that board it's none. Yeah, okay. Now, come on now. What have we got? We can chalk off a few here for sure. So we have end the turn with 8 energy. That's going to be done. I'm just going to mark that now because that's safe. And that will give me that'll give me a little bit of extra view on what's going on here. So end the turn on 8 energy. Yeah, that's that. What else do we have here? Hit someone else's level 2 and 8. We hit that this turn as well. Let's mark that off too. Presence in every terrain, not yet. Target every spirit in 1 turn. Did we do that last turn? I think we did, right? Because last turn we did Gift and Nature's Connection and we did the Favors of Story. Yeah, we got that last turn as well. Prevent and Explore, no, but we're going to add some wilds here, so that should hopefully count. Push 3 invaders. I think we're about to do that this turn as well. Restore Presence, that's going to be a tricky one. Destroy 5 invaders, I think we can get. So the Restore Presence one is going to be tricky. We need to find a way to sacrifice a presence on the side of Heart Vigil here, and then dig for the major solidify. Okay, so slow phase. What do we have? We've got Inspire the Release. So this can go, I think, in this land. So gather up to 3. I want to keep my presence on that side of the board here. And actually this is nice because this gets my presence into the sands as well, which qualifies myself for Hearth Vigil. So that's good. So we go in there. We pull one of our things, right? You may move. Each hand can bring any number. Yeah. So pull those in there. Now, we want to gather 3. Sorry, not 2. So 3. Is going to be up to 3 health, so that's 9. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We remove all of that. We have the threshold, and the threshold says what? The player can say, if the hand are present, remove 1 from target land, then remove remove stuff from range 1 of target land. Kind of wasted this actually. Yeah, so on that, I should have put that there, right? Because that wasn't building. And then I could remove all of that. Would have been better, I guess. But anyway, look, it is what it is. I can go into there, but that was where I was meant to be doing Jungle Hungers. I suppose now I could Jungle Hungers in that land, but then that means I can't Oh, no, I can't jungle hungers in that land. What am I talking about? Can the jungle hungers over here anywhere interesting? No, not really. No, I want the jungle hungers in there to get the kill the 5 invaders thing. So here then I will just do what? Remove an explorer and a city from there. Such a waste. Oh well. It's fine. Okay, gone and gone. Yeah. I also don't get the the blight removal either, so being a little bit inefficient with all of this, but that's okay. Now, Ravaged Undergrowth. Here's the interesting one. So here, range 1 of a sacred site. Replace this, which goes on that card, with a Wilds. Now, 1 fear, 3 damage, which kills the 2 explorers, and then push the Wilds. Then we have... We're going to add, with the threshold, we're going to add, I've never resolved this card, we're going to add a Wilds in there, and then we're going to push it. And then in each land with with Wilds within range 1 of this land, we get to push an explorer and a town. So we're going to go in there for sure. We're going to push the 2 of them into there. So one of the Wilds is going to go in there, and then the other Wilds is going to go... suppose in there, and then push them into there. It looks pretty good. No, because I want to have the Wilds on different boards. It's fine. I'll just push the Wilds into there. No, I want to have a land that can explore. So this is going to be either jungles, coastal, or mountains. So pushing that in there gets to hit 2 of the 3. Pushing that up there gets to push into here, and then maybe I can go reclaim and then do the isolate on this board, right? So I hit a 2 out of 3 on both boards. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, let's do that. So push down. So then, yeah, that's okay. So then we did that. We did thing. And then we said in each land within that, push 1 to lands without this. So push them 2 in there. And then in this land, push them 2 in there. That all looks really, really nice. Finally, then we have the Jungle Hungers and this innate over here. So, Jungle Hungers, range 1 from a jungle in there. I have the threshold, so I don't destroy any of the hand or anything, and I just destroy basically everything in this land. I don't generate any fear because the fear card, but that's fine. And then the other thing I will do is the Ride Innate, which is 2 damage per what do you call it, at range 0 in a land. I actually only have 1. I have 2 lands where I could do it, here and here. I guess I can just do it in there. Oh no, sorry, that's to buildings only. So yeah, whatever. In here, 2 damage per what do you call it, to buildings only. That'll kill that. Then I have 1 fear in any number of lands with these things. 2 damage per thing. So I'll kill that, which removes that. And then here, oh, that was 2 damage per, so that was 2, that killed that. And then I also killed this and remove 1 of them. So that's 4 more, but I don't gain any fear from that either. So I gained the 1 fear from the innate, but the destruction of the things didn't get me any fear. But it's fine. It's got a bunch of stuff back on the card, so that all works well. So we're pretty shiny and sound here. To push the 3 invaders then, so oh, you know what, before I did anything, I wanted to push some invaders somewhere, right? From this land, just to get it done. So in actual fact, I won't hit the threshold at all, funny enough. Ironically, well, I will hit the threshold, but I won't use it in that land because I want to leave that town behind. Pick that back up, put that back there. From here, use the call to vigilance to fear. If invaders are present, for each Dahan in the origin land, push push these 3 things. So I'll push the 3 of them. Where do I push them? Actually, you know what I can do? When I could do that first, because all of that was there, I went... Oh no, I couldn't actually. No, I was about to say I could push that in there and then use the inspire, but no, I couldn't. So yeah, push the 3 of these things. Where do I push them? I'll push them into... Oh, I could push them before I use the Earth Shudders. So push the 3 of them back into here, and then when I use this innate, that was sacrificed to get rid of 1 more of them. Okay. Bit fiddly, but that's now pushed that. I pushed 4 things with the Ravaged Undergrowth. So I've now on both spirits hit the push 3 invaders. Destroy 5 invaders over here was hit as well, which is only one spirit needs to hit that. And then present in every terrain, I almost have. Yeah, we'll hopefully hit that one pretty quick. And then did we had this one, so that, oh yeah, that explored, right? Once this turn after invaders are added or moved into target land. So when this invaders got added, we added 2 explorers. And then we dealt 2 damage. So that was once this turn. So actually 2 of them explorers are dead. Because that was that trigger, which we had in that land. So that was what that was. So yeah, the board is looking pretty clean. Pretty good. And then finally coordinated raid here. Range 1 from a land where I have thing, I can deal 2 damage. I'll just deal 2 damage in there, I guess. Yep. The coordinated raid. All good. That's gone. Stopped us gaining so much fear. But that's okay. So all of that is gone. Not sure what this was. Oh yeah, that was just to remind me not to gain the fear. So wow, okay. Definitely an added complication with trying to figure out all of the bingo stuff, but it's good fun. So that's gone. That's gone. That was 1 fear card only. I'm not sure what this was. Oh yeah, that's just supposed to be there. Did we do France 6? We may not have France 6'd. Oh, we did, right? Yeah, we put 1 here and then we couldn't on that board, so that's fine. So all of this then is gone. This whole pile of mess. The Inspire is actually gone full stop. That was to be forgotten at the end of turn, but it did its job fairly well. All of you get forgotten up there. That energy's gone. Now, end of turn. Oh yeah, 8 energy. I've already marked it. Okay. Presence in every terrain. We're almost there. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have it with Hard Vigil. We just need to get it for dances, which we should be able to do right now, I suspect. This turn we're going to go reclaim, get all of this, and then we can either gain a major without forgetting or add a presence. Gain a major without forgetting so that we can try to find Solidify. You, my friend, have created a new scenario with this, and probably a sick multiplayer PvP style one. RM Lanes, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. 1, 2, 3, 4. You may not have been here at the start, so I have a whole list of 50 of these things off to the side in an Excel sheet that I use to generate this random 9 grid, and then the whole idea is I have to try beat the grid while playing against the adversary. So I don't need to beat the adversary, although at this point this is an auto win. There's no way I don't win from here. Yeah, it's a fun little take on this. I'm happy with how it's going. So we're going to go gain a major power, and I'm looking for Solidify. Well, we have Great Vigor that we could just clear the whole board, but I need to find need to find a way to restore presence. What else do I need to do? Prevent and explore. We should have that, I think, because eventually that'll explore. And sure, this isn't on that board, so the prevent and explore is on both boards. So I'm gonna need to pick off and isolate at the right time, but I'm hoping I can isolate this turn with that. We can also prevent and explore with an actual skip as well, but we don't need to do that right now. But a skip probably looks pretty good on this particular turn. I mean, maybe up there. Also, just vigor just looks insane here, no? Vigor in there and then push in there. Yeah, it's got to be vigor, right? Let's be honest. Let's be honest and just take the card. That's just definitely what I'm taking. We've got vigor. We reclaim all our cards. This is going into play, which helps us with the animal, which is quite nice. We gain 3. We get to move a presence, and that should hopefully. Actually, no, that doesn't give us it because we're still only in 2 terrains, but we can move into one of them, and the next turn we can move to the other, which is fine. We'll move, I guess, into, I don't know, here. Well, actually, what does this do? Range 1, push up to 1 thing. So, okay. Maybe we'll go into there then so that we can access that land. That's fine. So the vigor goes in our hand. This is gone. That was last turn. Over here, we're going reclaim. Add a presence, range 0. We're also looking to find a way to lose presence with Hearth Vigil, but we can't do it this turn. I mean, technically we can let this ravage, but that's a Blight Cascade. I'm not in love with that. I think we solve this and then we look to find a way to lose presence to this. We need to jump into a land without the hand, though. It's actually harder than it looks. But yeah, so we go bottom to here. How on earth do we do this? Lose presence. I suppose we can take a blight from the escalation. Isn't that how we do it? But how do we do that? So, because we've no building. Well, actually, we do. We've a building here. So if we explore mountains, we can take a blight in that land. So that's mountains covered. We don't have a town in here or here. So we're not covered on this board. We don't have a town in here, so we can't take a blight in that land either. The 2 candidates on this board for taking blight would be this and this, I guess. You know, Blight Cascades don't look ideal here. We could, I guess, push with our right innate from this land into one of the other lands. That might be what we look to do, but probably the right innate wants to get in here to defend this land. So, okay, we have 3 card plays. Probably just favor and story and season. Do we actually, what do we need from a... You know, I wonder actually, rather than reclaiming, I wonder whether we go gain a power, look for a major. We have a sun on the track. We can get Gift of Nature's Connection. And that can let us jump all the way over into this land, right? 1, 2, 3. And then we can left an 8 to solve that. I think that's what we do. And then this gives us another shot at solidify. Let's go ahead and do that. Look for a major. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sweep. Dissolve. Poison land. Savage Transformation. Sweep. Any of this restore presence? No. None of that vigor thing restored presence, did it? Transform doesn't restore, removes presence. No. Okay. Sweep. It's kind of rubbish, isn't it? Really, like these are all terrible. Terrible. Gaining a major was a terrible choice. Are you planning on making the grid available? Yeah, for sure. I definitely will. RM lanes. I definitely will. Savage transformation, poisoned land, dissolve the bonds of kinship. Yeah, these are all really nothing, aren't they? No, I have no way to hit any innate here, do I? Oh, this is a real whiff. A real whiff. I mean, I guess I can hit the first level with by donating a well, actually, if I take poison land and then I donate 2 sun, that gives me the second level, which does solve that land. So that's probably pretty good. And then I can just poison land into one of my other lands and take a blight, which also can work. So maybe that's what I do as well. So yeah, that seems okay. All right, let's do that then. So I'll go get rid of the 2 of them plus that. Go bottom. Gain 1 from the top. Which will be I'll basically play poison land, and then I have to play Gift of Nature's Connection over here. So I've got 3 card plays, gained my 3. So if I play Gift of Nature's Connection, I actually don't need Vigor the Breaking Dawn now, do I? Because we're going to solve that. So if I play Gift of Nature's Connection and then just suspend 2 cards, and then next turn if I gain the 2 energy impend on cards, does that work then when you gain energy? So yeah, you growth, then you gain, and that puts the things on the cards. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and play two cards here then in impend. Play this as our 1 card play plus 2 impending. Gotta be Vigor, I imagine. Got to look for another major next turn. You better believe I'm doing that. Seismic energy, not really the one. Skip is like okay or whatever. Unlock is just more looks towards getting a restore a presence. So I think I'll do that. So I'll do the 2 of them on impend. Unlock with 2 and Vigor with 1. 1, 2, 3. That's back there. So then I go 1 on Vigor, 2 on Unlock, and then we'll find a way maybe to threshold the things next turn. So that's that. And then I moved a presence already, correct? I think I moved over there, yeah. And then all I do is move 1 more presence next turn, so that's all fine as well. So, okay, that's grand. This is giving out 2 sun over to Heart Vigil. Heart Vigil, as we said, was growing 1, 2, 3 up into that land. I take on this side a one of these, and that is going to give me the 2nd level. Sorry, the 3rd level, but in fact, 3rd level's no good, right? Yeah. Doesn't really do anything, does it? No, not really. Whatever. So, gain 1 of these. And actually, I do get a defend here. So, in actual fact, my move should be this turn here, and then defend this land from a Ravage. That's going to be better. Yeah. Okay, so that was my move. And then I've got add one of these to this land. I mean, I don't know. And then I have a defend of 2. 1 per one of these suspended-y things. That's all fine. Poison land slow. This is slow. We've got the left innate, which goes up into that land. We have the right innate, which gathers stuff. Where can I gather? Nowhere. Don't think there's anywhere where I want to gather here, really. Actually, there is. Because I want to take that blight, don't I? So if I go 1, 2... No, actually. I'm going to be able to poison land that land anyway. No. I think I'll just leave it. Okay, let's keep moving. Paid for this. Didn't pay for anything over there. We've done the innate. We've done that. We don't do the right innate. And then we'll go event. It is stage 1, stage 2, increasing aggression. So this deals extra damage. So thankfully that's not going to matter. On each board, add stuff to... It's the Wheezlung outbreak. To the jungle wetland with the most buildings. So I suppose over here that's that. And then jungle wetland with the most buildings. Minimum 1 is none on this board. And then we have on each board, remove a blight from a land with at least 2 things. So that's 1 on that board and then none on this board. So that goes there. We're 2 out of 6 to getting the thing here. What do we got over here? Appreciate it, man. Just ping the stream notification on Discord with the same question. Oh yeah, no sweat, no sweat, dude, no sweat. Better for me to see that as a reminder actually after the fact anyway. So thanks for doing that. Okay, so that was the thing. Now we've got a fear card. We've got 1 fear card. It's going to be Tall Tales of Savagery. Each player removes a thing from a land with the hand. Remembering here, of course, that for some reason France 6 doesn't allow us to do this, so we can push rather than remove. Is there anywhere where that matters? Yes, very much so. The 2 of them, actually no, 1 of them can push from there into probably there. 7 damage, 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. No, I think I'll push you in there. And then we can, on this board, push you from there into probably just up there. That's fine. Okay. Should be there. And then next thing is we go Ravage. So up here, Ravage fights back first. That's 2 fear. Over here, defended for 2 plus 1 from increasing aggression. And it's defended for 2, so that's fine. Those 2 are safe. Now build over here, city, and then we have a, what do you call it here, triangle trade, and it's to the fewest towns, so that's going to have to be there. Up here, we're going to go build and then replace. Over here, no and no. And then we have explore, and it is jungles. So we have I was going to reclaim and prevent this explore. It never happened, but we'll need to find a way to get that done, but that's okay. So that does get prevented. So that's 1 of 2. That's that board done. So you're done, and I would have had that thing if I'd have just followed my plan and done the thing I said, but I had to get, of course, cocky here. So unfortunately, so that's all of that. That gets prevented. It's after exploring, so we'll explore first. That goes 1 up there. This goes 1, 2 down here, so it's 2 explorers also get added that would have been prevented as well, which would have been nice. And this is pocketed, which is actually lovely. I did say pocketing does not count for the prevent an explorer, but in hindsight I probably shouldn't have said that because it's reasonably difficult to pocket, so in future I might remove that ruling. So that's fine. Now the jungles itself explores, and then after the explore we're going to do the thing here. So we're going to have to either add a blight or a thing, a blight or a town. So I guess in this case we'll just go add a town here, and then on the other board we will add a town to here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then we'll of course France 6 because it's fiddly and awkward. Ravage can go in there, and it can go up on this board. I guess we'll go in there. So we do actually know that the next land is Oh, I was going to say it's definitely hitting that, exploring that land next turn. But on this board, it can either hit coastal or mountains, which is a bit awkward. So anyway, no stress. We've done our France 6. So now, poisoned land. Do we poison land ourselves to a lost presence? I think so. I think I just kill this land, lose a presence, and call it a day. Get that done. So yeah, 1 fear, 7 damage, just kill all of this. Add a blight, destroy all the hand, but there's no the hand to destroy, so I'll just destroy that. Now we have one of those lost each. Now we just need to find a way to get the 2 of them back. So that's 1, 2, 3. The town is gone, and that's obviously stopping triangle trade and all sorts of conversions. So that is pretty good. So that's that done. That's already done. Now we've got push up to 1 explorer thing, or gather up to 1 to hand. What's ravaging? So safe. So over on this board, what can we do with this? Can we push something out of there? Will that matter? Could also gather at the hand. That might matter. We're going to reclaim next turn, maybe reclaim in there, and then push the 2 of them in there. So that can actually just solve that land. So maybe we... Oh yeah. Push and gather. Otherwise, over here, we can get something out of that land. We do have Vigor the Breaking Dawn here as well. Where does Vigor do work here? I guess Vigor somehow in there. And then pushing into another land seems pretty good. Kill that. So maybe setting up Vigor for a different land looks good here. So if we gather, for example, we know we're hitting that land, right? So if we go push up to something and then gather this. So if we gather that and then push this into there, then we can go next turn, gather with the growth, 6 it, and then push out. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so we went in here, pushed the town, and then gathered the hand into that land. Looks good to me. All gone. That's all over into the discard. That's gone in there. What time we got? 11 p.m. All good, all good, all good. Poison land is gone. It did its job. It got us a destroyed presence, if nothing else. So now we go. Gain a power, add a presence. This is going to be another major power. And then we gain the power. We do growth. Gain the major or whatever. Then we do gain our energy after our growth, as we know. If you've played Keeper of the Forbidden Wilds, you'll know very well from the G2, G4 kind of stuff that you have to do the growth, gain the energy, pay the energy sort of for the G4 before you gain your track energy. So we grow, then we unlock the 2 energy per turn, and then we gain our energy, which will allow us to put the 2 energy on both of these and put them into play. So we'll grow and we'll look for a major power. There are also 1 or 2 minors in the deck that do this as well, which I don't know, maybe I should be looking for, but also major powers will just do lots of stuff to the board as well, which will keep us kind of alive in the meantime, which is pretty good. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, we're looking for solidify, bargain of coursing paths. There's solidify. We found it. Beautiful. Happy days. Solidify. Get in the hand. We can forget something because we can do the solidify trick here. So we'll be able to play the solidify this turn. We just want to play it this turn and next turn and try to get over the line. So if we play solidify here, we forget one of our uniques, then we get to actually put it into play, which is pretty good. So our unique that we will forget will be the Inspire Winding Dance. We'll forget that, put that under there. And then when we play this, when we threshold it, we will just put that back into play. So that's great. So solidify goes in our hand. We forgot the thing. We will gain 3 energy. We'll put 2 each on these, which puts them into play. Solidify is going to cost us 4, so that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're going to have Threshold Vigor. We're going to have Unlock. How close are we to the threshold on Unlock? What do we need? We need a Fire, a Water, and a Plant. Fire, Water, Plant. Fire, water, plant. Oh wait, what does this give us? This gives us water, so we need a fire plant. And would you look at that? So give the seismic energy. Can you? Oh no. Cost 3. No, we can't do it, can we? No. I guess we can't, which is a pity. Anyway, doesn't matter. We're going overkill at that point. Come on now. Come on now, Goosey boy. Don't mess. So Solidify goes there. We don't want to spend any more energy because we want to replay Solidify next turn. So that's all okay. Do we have a way to actually move the hand? No. But we do on the side of Heart Vigil, I guess. Although we're probably, to be honest, at this point don't really need it. So we're going to have what? Restore presence once and next turn. Prevent and explore this turn. Have we any other way to prevent and explore? We've got the Surrounded by the Dahan, which we definitely want to play. And it's a 50-50. Okay, so we're playing 1 card, and then we're gonna do 2. What do you call it here? Pens. Two of these for free. One. 5. Play this next turn. Actually going to be short threshold, so no, we have to get this into play instead of that. That'll give me the threshold and Solidify next turn. Actually, we don't even care about that, do we? Unlikely. At this point, we're just preventing explorers, basically all we care about. So yeah, it's fine. Okay, we'll go Jungle Hungers. We'll go or no, we'll play this just in case. Right. Now, what else? We need to place a presence. So we're currently in 1, 2, 3. So we're in two terrain types now, but we can go move and place. So we can go place and move. So that's now our what do you call it? Sorted. Our bingo thing sorted for that. We're nearly there. Place a presence in every terrain. We've got the restore presence we'll do next turn, and then prevent and explore. We're going 50-50 on it here. So let's go reclaim. Let's play of course the Surrounded by the Dahan. Anything else we need to do here ravage wise? Yeah, we said we wanted to ravage, skip that. So on the gather, we're going to gather 1 in there from one of your lands. So that's definitely that. We're going to gain 1 energy. We're going to play the Surrounded by the Dahan. We're going to play the Favors of Story and Season, I guess. Actually doesn't do anything from a dance's perspective. Or from a, what do you call it? Sorry, a vigor perspective here. I was thinking, is there any way we can get stuff into that land? But there isn't. So actually, technically there is. I get 4 card plays here, don't I? I forgot about this. So put that there. If I put them there, and then gather those to hand in there, and then gather those to hand in there. I think it works. Yeah, okay. So that should be pretty good. So let's do the favors of story and season. We'll play, what is that? So that's one thing. We'll just play call to, I don't know, vigilance, and I don't know, coordinated raid. Here we go. Yep. So 1, 1, 2. Should have this now. If we hit on our 50-50, the game is over. So let us go ahead then and do everything we need to do. So we go through. Oh no, we needed a hand. Oh, we'll do our 50-50 up here then. I was gonna just do the 50-50 down here, but whatever. We'll do our 50-50 and hope that it's mountains, because I don't need to do anything. So we'll just go up there. 2 fear if invaders are present. Isolate the land. We don't have the other thing, so that's fine. Favors of story and season, not yet. We'll go right and 8 first. We actually have it twice. So first right and 8 goes in there. We'll pull our two presents in there, and then the second right and 8 goes interesting. Just noticed a problem. No, I didn't. It's okay. Second right and 8 goes push them in there, and I'll put one of my presents in there. Now, next thing, we go over here. Vigor the Breaking Dawn. We never paid for the thing, did we? Oh no, that came off. Yeah, that was free. 2 damage in here. 6. Kill all of this. That's 2 fear. Where's that explorer gone? Is that one, wasn't it? Yeah. 2 fear. Push 1 and 1. Kill this. 2 more fear. That's a fear card. We're into terror level 2. Not going to matter. And then in here, 6 damage. Kill all of this as well. That's 3 more fear. Okay. So that's that as well. Now, what else? Favor story and season. Gather 3 to hand. I can pull 1, 2, 3 in there. Pull this presence with it. Not sure what that was. It's fine. Give 1 energy over to this lad here, and he's going to get to reclaim something. Both of them are slow. Over here, unlock the gates of deepest power. Yeah, why not? Give me 2 majors over here. Don't have a threshold. That's fine. Death falls on sea monsters. Yeah, whatever. Sea monsters into my hand. Now solidify. Reclaim my presence into, so I'll target this land, reclaim my presence into there, which skips that ravage. I have the threshold. The threshold brings back this thing. I have the right and 8, which lets me do some stuff, whatever. It barely matters at this point. I'll put a defend of 2 in there, just in case. And then I will put one of these things somewhere, I don't know, in there. That's one of them. And then I get to go, so that was defend a 2. And then obviously with Heart Vigil over here, I'll go all of those to hand, deal first strike damage in that land. So that is all good to go. Let's quickly flip over the event here and have a look. Healthy Island, no. The other, on each board with cities, add Blight to a land with cities. So, okay, here we go. Add Blight to a land with cities. There you go. That's another destroyed presence for value. And then over here, add Blight to a land with cities. We will go over here, so we don't Blight Cascade. We're already skipping that Ravage, so that's fine. Spirits may prevent this on any all boards from destroying 2 presents to be protected. In actual fact, yeah, sorry, what am I doing? Get back on there, you. You get there and let me destroy 2 of these presents so I get max value. So I'll destroy, I don't know, 1 and whatever. I don't know. 2. Sure, why not? Here we go. Destroy 2 of those presents. Next, each beast destroys an explorer. So you're dead. That's fine. And then on each board add a Dahan with whatever to a jungle or wetland with Dahan. Don't have them over here. Jungle or wetland, there's that over there. Now we go ahead and go Fear card. Each player may replace a town with an explorer in a coastal land. Sure. That's that. Done. Ravage, skipped over here. Dead, dead. This was supposed to die in a Ravage, but I gathered the thing out. That's quite okay for me. Nothing over here. Let's go build. No, no, no. Removed. Now, come on now. Hit the mountains. Oh, god damn it. Now, here's a problem I've just noticed. This is super annoying. Why has my thing gone? Oh, there it is there. Okay. Yeah, because I minimized the screen. Sorry, guys. Still getting used to kind of how all of this works, because it's pulling in from the file directly. So if I minimize the Excel file that has this in it, the thing disappears. So that's going to disappear for a few minutes, but it's going to be back here now momentarily. So restore a presence. Was that? Did I actually have it for both spirits, or was only one? Anyway, I don't know. Coastal lands. So we'll go explore, explore, explore. 1, 2, 3. So typical. 2, 3. It was the end of the game if that hit the 50-50. And then over here we go 1. Actually, what am I doing? It's going to be 1, 2. 1, 2. Over here is 1, 2. 1, 2. And then 1, 2. That's going to build a million towns, which is kind of annoying. But whatever. And then we, of course, have to do France 6. There is no escalation. France 6 on both boards. So we're going to go Ravage in, yeah, I don't know, whatever. There. And then in there. Okay. Yeah, we need to get some work done here. Let's have a look. So we can Ravage skip in there anyway, which is pretty good. That's that land sorted. We can get back to Solidify and skip a bunch of actions as well. We go skip all of them builds, which is pretty good. So then we're just basically left facing this land, this board over here. So what can I do about this board? I didn't really think very much about the cards I had in play here. I just rushed through all of that. But then now that I look at it, I sacked one of the presents in that land, which was Madness, because I have Call to Vigilance and Coordinated Raid both in play. So that would have been a good candidate for a land to have that in. But, you know, whatever. I'll have a 50-50 again to prevent the Explorer next turn, provided I get through the, what do you call it, the build, which I should pretty comfortably. But then if I miss the 50-50, it's starting to get awkward. What else do I have? Do I have any other way? Do you know what? I should have put my Ravaged Undergrowth in here, because that's a way to prevent an Explorer. Anyway, suppose next turn I can Ravage in there, which will, or sorry, I can stop that with a Ravage. I can't actually skip all 3 of these with the skip, which is a bit awkward. Suppose over here I can just go skip, skip, skip. Yeah, it's probably better. Okay, so that'll skip all of that, and I don't need necessarily the skip. Okay, so then I'm looking to on this board, but these are both awkward. Where did I target with this? I went target that land, and then I went target that land. So yeah, neither of them took invaders this turn. So I guess here pushing. No. Where can I gather? So here I can go push one of these out into there. Gather a Dahan. Now this satisfies the requirements for this. So now I can go 1 damage if the Han are present, plus 1 damage, which kills the 2 of them. And then I can go Call to Vigilance in the other land. 2 fear if invaders are present. For each one in the origin land, push one of these. So that stops the Ravage and the build, which is pretty good as well. Push that and push that in there. So that's all of that on that side of the board. So we're done over there. Favorite story season lets me pick back up one thing over here. I don't have any kind of right and 80 stuff, which is a pity. Inspire Winding Dance is already also done as well. So I get to pick back up one card here. And we know we need the Solidify next turn. So I'm just going to pick that back up. Those go there. That energy disappears. And this is unfortunately taking a little bit longer than I would have wanted to get the last little bits of fiddly stuff over the line. We get this done, and then we definitely get another game in. So that's all of that. We still got a couple of viewers on. Thank you to everybody who's here. Dropped off a little bit over time, but that's okay. It's been nice to have you all here. Thank you very much indeed. What else have we got? So we'll reclaim again, of course, because we need our cards back. Now, I mean, it's a 50-50, isn't it? We haven't seen anything, so that could be any of the cards. So it's just a matter of where do we not want to explore, I guess, at this point. And probably we don't want this to explore. So if we can get into that land, it's probably not bad. We know this is going to be 2 energy. We want to gather a Dahan. So if we go gather this, it's gone. So we're actually going to be skipping this, 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 this. I mean, favorite story in season just solves that with a gather. Which is pretty good. Encompassing Ward. Does that do work here? Not as such. Definitely have to play the Surrounded by the Dahan, of course. Encompassing Ward. So we've got up to 5 energy, so we're pretty okay energy-wise. And then maybe we just play these two again. No, so it's only 4 cards, not 5. Sorry. So we'll make a choice on them in a second. Over here, then, so we have the Solidify. We're going to get to go to 4 and an Annie. We would like, I think, the one of those cards back. Did we? Did we say we'd like the Vigor back? Definitely want to hit the G3 because that gets these two out right now. And then we can play the Ravaged Undergrowth, which gives us basically guaranteed win next turn. So I think that's what we do. Oh no, we can't play Ravaged Undergrowth, can we? It's going to be 6. We're going to be 1 short. Annoying. Anyway. So if we're playing Ravage Undergrowth anyway, we don't need this skip. We don't need the thing. So actually, no, I don't think we do G3 because we don't need them into play. So I think do we go gain a minor and look for another way to add a isolate or a thing to the board. That's what we do. So we gain a minor. These are going to go from 3 to 1. They're going to gain 2, but not any more than that. So they're going to be ready for next turn. Gain a minor power. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unquenchable Flames, Blood Draw Predators, Gnawing Root Biters. So no, well, I suppose we do have a way to add a Wilds here. Everything is slow, but that's okay. So let's take that. That adds a Wilds at least. So we go this turn. Play Shore Seeds. Solidify. Oh, hey, you know what? Skip up to 1 invader action. I can skip Explorers. Prevent Explorers with the Solidify. That's what we do. Okay, no, so that wins it first. That's fine. Okay, so we play the 2 of them, and we have an extra impending card. So let's just impend the whatever. The Jungle Hungers. So this is, sorry, we gain 4. 3 plus 1 is 4. That's the Solidify. We play the Shore Seeds, and then it really doesn't matter. We'll just put the Jungle Hungers in there for 1. That'll come off next turn. And then they sit in our hand. So then we go over here. It's not going to matter either. We'll just get it done. So we'll just play the Coordinated Raid. So we go 1, 1. This with the swap for 3. I think this should be deterministic. It almost has to be. 1, and then the 2 of them go there. Won't play them. So then we'll go place our presence at range 1. That goes in. So yeah, all we care about doing here is now skipping explore actions. So we just need to cover every terrain on this board, right? Because it has to be this board. So here we can go from here. We can go wetlands, sands. Actually, no. So that won't work because we need to cover it. Well, actually, 3 out of 4 works, right? So we can go wetlands, sands, jungle. Yeah. All good. So yeah, let's just go ahead and put our presence in there. Actually, no, you know what? Over there, that's fine. Right. Let's go. Solidify. Target you. Target this land. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Skip an action in all of them. That's all we care about. We don't care about anything else. Or we have to add a presence. We'll add a presence in whatever. It doesn't matter over there. So now that's our restore presence sorted. Now the other thing we do is surrounded by the Dahan. Whatever. We'll take another 3 fear. I'm surrounded by the Dahan. Target that land. No, actually target this land here for that. Next thing we do is favor Historian Season. Gather these 3 Dahan in there and pull my presence in with them. Now on that's board, I am now going to 1, 2, 3. So we'll go all Dahan the hand deal damage first strike in that land. We will, anything else that we'll do, we'll push, I guess, these two to hand in there with this right and 8. It's fine. Anything else that we'll do encompassing ward and target myself, I guess. And that's all fine. And then we'll go to the to the event, and then we should win. Rising interest in the island. What does this do again? Returns invader cards to the box, and then adds towns to a land without one. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah. I mean, we could also just do the return the top fear card to the box and pay for that. So that's just 4 per player. Forget this and forget whatever this. Forget 2 cards off that. And that is a return the top fear card to the box. You're gone. And then the other thing here is during the next normal ravage, buildings deal extra damage, but they're not going to. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, we never skipped that. But that's just going to go Blight Cascade, and we don't even care about it, so it's fine. And then on each board, add beasts and gain some thing. Oh, go on, we'll do it anyway. Jungle without Blight. Actually, we can only do it once. No invaders are present, and then on each board, we get some wilds. Add a wilds to a land with Dahan. 1, 2. Why the hell not? Let's go ahead. Oh, let's do the last fear card. Each player can gather an explorer into a land with buildings or gather a town into a land with things. I don't even care. It's a May, so we won't bother. That's gone. Ravage. This is Blight Cascade. 1, 2. This is Defender for 2. They're dead. This is dead. That's safe. Now we go to build. Yeah. We've got loads of 10. Oh, no, sorry. So that was Ravaging as well. So they're all dead as well. Now we go to build. Build is going to go 1, 2. We don't care about this. As long as we don't die to the loss condition, that's going to build. Over here, that won't. Over there, that's going to go build and replace. That's not going to build. Now we're going to go explore. And mountains and wetlands. Go in here. Prevent the explore from happening because of the skipped thing, and that is a win. Restore present happened for both of us on this turn, and then prevent and explore happened on both boards. We did it. Nice. We did it. It took way longer than I expected, but we did in fact do it. Yeah. Thank you very much, everybody. If you stuck around and watched that one, that was a lot of fun. Many hours of play here, but a lot of that was waffling and faffing around and all the other crap as well, trying to get stuff working. But that was a lot of fun. I really did enjoy that. And look, I mean, we didn't technically win here, I guess, because there are a handful of buildings on the board. But as you can clearly see here, I was messing around. I had an easy win here probably about 2 turns ago if I really wanted it. Especially with Vigor the Breaking Dawn and all the hand movement as well. So that was awesome, and I was actually really glad I got to get a Ravaged Undergrowth into play. I've never played with that card before, and that was kind of cool. It played towards the win condition, which was quite interesting. Anything else there? Gift of Nature's Connection. Of course, I don't pass that card. We don't pass Gift of Nature's Connection on this particular channel. Don't worry about that. Poisoned Land. That may be the first time I resolved that card actually as well, which is quite interesting, and also played into the win condition here as well. So super cool. Lots of fun, interesting things happening in that game, I have to say. A little bit early, trying to figure out the ins and outs of all of the bingo stuff, but I quite enjoyed that. So we're going to shuffle up. We're going to play another one because it's only 11:30. I did say I would try to do a 12-hour stream, so I won't be doing a 12-hour stream, but I will definitely do more than a single game. Let me tell you that. So we will not be playing either of these 2 spirits in the next game. That's fine, and we shall see then from there. I'm gonna go and grab myself another. Oh, actually, I forgot I didn't finish this beer. I will definitely be grabbing myself another beer momentarily. Get myself shuffled up as well. There's no point in shuffling these when I'm off camera. I might as well just sit here and waffle a bit while I'm on camera as well, while I'm doing a little bit of setup. So I'll grab all of our fear cards from behind me here and get these shuffled. what do you call it? I meant to. I meant to. I've been meaning to for ages to re-sleeve my decks. I've got a bunch of what do you call it here behind me in a drawer somewhere. Where are they? Yeah. No, they're the clear mats. Yeah, I've got these. Look, Ultimate Guards. I've got about 6 boxes of the Ultimate Guard katanas. That's what I sleeve my decks in. I bought, I don't know, 12 of them or something like that. I can't exactly remember. I bought a bunch of them at the time that I bought all of the games. So I bought the game once. I played it, or I bought the game and I played it, let's say, a handful of times, twice or something. And then I went and bought all the content. I've said this before on the channel. So I bought all of the expansions and all of that kind of stuff. Then I bought all the sleeves, and I can't remember whether I just didn't buy enough sleeves or exactly what happened. But I ended up with 2 rounds of sleeves. Or no, do you know what it was? I think I bought all the expansions before Nature Incarnate, and then when I bought Nature Incarnate, I wasn't going to have enough sleeves to sleeve Nature Incarnate. Or either it might have been Horizons, one or the other. There was one of the later expansions came out, and I didn't have enough sleeves to put those cards in. So then I had to go and buy more katanas because I had to stick with what I had. But then when I was buying more katanas, I was like, there's no point in me buying one box for like 10 sleeves or something like that, or whatever I was short. So I was like, I'll go ahead then and I'll just buy the next full sleeving of my game. So I bought like another whatever 5-6 boxes or something like that. So I have the makings of an entire re-sleeve because I've only ever sleeved this once since I bought the game, and I've played it like well over 200 times at this stage now. So I think I'm at about 220 ish. So yeah, it's kind of a little bit. To be honest, they're holding up well. They still do shuffle okay. It's not like the old Ultimate Guards or whatever you call them, where you'd like the old plasticky, almost penny sleeves, the crap things. Your draft, if you were going drafting Magic in the shop or something like that, and you wanted to kind of just buy a pack of sleeves for like a single draft or something. It's not those kind of rubbish things that fall apart. Like the corners and all that are still actually in almost perfect condition after however many years at this stage that I've been playing with them. It's obviously not like Magic where you're constantly shuffling with like fetch lands and all that kind of stuff. So there is considerably less shuffling involved with this game than something like Magic. But it's still I've shuffled up the game 200 and whatever 30 times or something. And they're a bit sticky and slightly grubby, but they're not bad. They certainly don't catch and do that awkward thing where the corners go with most sleeves. To be honest, even like the how do you call those other ones? The Dragon Shields. I have a couple of boxes of Dragon Shields for a different game in there that I hadn't tried. I haven't tried them in a few years since I played Magic, obviously, but it's I'm happy with them. I'm glad I bought an extra set of the thing. So I don't know whether they're even still making those katanas at this stage now, but they are good quality. Unfortunately expensive, I would say. They're like, probably like €11 a box or something. So I had to pay like 60-70 quid, basically the price of the original base game or something, just to sleeve the thing. But well worth it, I would say, in the end. You can see here I'm having to put like a little bit of extra effort to kind of you kind of, when you shuffle, you can't do the lovely kind of soft, let them just kind of fall together stuff. You kind of have to push the cards together and all of that. But not too bad. And we don't riffle shuffle in this house, that's for sure. Rarely, at least, anyway. I'm not very good at riffle shuffling, so I used to be very precious about my Magic cards back in the day because they're so bloody expensive. So yeah, riffle shuffling all of them, dual lands and all of that, fetch lands and Tarmogoyfs and whatever, all the other expensive things, Force of Wills and all sorts of legacy staples and stuff. You didn't want to be riffle shuffling them as far as I was concerned. So I never really got too used to it. So if I try to riffle shuffle, I'm kind of all a bit like fiddly and piddly and not very good at it. So I can do the riffle itself. I can do reasonably okay, I guess. See if we can, I can do that all right. But then it's the the other way when you do the class kind of fan or whatever you call it back, where it looks like really nice and slick. I mean, doing that with these sleeves would probably be a struggle anyway, but I was never good at the reverse riffle or the reverse fan or whatever you call it. Anyway, the minor deck, clearly here the worst deck to shuffle. all of that. We never got the second Slave Rebellion, but that's okay. The timing of the Slave Rebellion into the stage 3 card, that's usually where France would kill you in a lot of games. Clearly here in this game I was not dying to that, but that is usually the kind of break point where if you get to this point where you kind of, you know, you ravage on your last stage 2, then you explore with the stage 3, then you've basically got 1 turn, or you've got a half a turn to kill them between this and then the Slave Rebellion. And if you don't, they're just building for loads everywhere, which is kind of how that all goes. But we got there in the end, albeit with some faffing along the way. Alrighty, let me see here. So if anybody has any shouts in the chat on who they would like me to play next, which adversary and which spirit pairing, I would be happy to pick a shout out and play that. Otherwise, I'll just use the randomizer, which I used to get to the first game. But if anybody would like a shout out, I'd be happy to go along with that one. Yeah, no problemo. I got pretty lucky this time around, picking out Heart Vigil and Dances Up Earthquakes. They're 2 pretty strong spirits, it has to be said. I'm reasonably well versed with Heart Vigil. I mean, I'm sure I made some mistakes there, and I probably faffed around a bit and all of that. But yeah, you know, Dances is like a just point and click, just kind of throw stuff into impend and just kind of, you know, it just kind of works. But you can see, like, it seems to me, I'm sure I'm just not playing this spirit very well, but like every game I play with Dances went exactly like this game went, where the right and 8 just doesn't do anything. Ryan Lackey, Devouring Teeth and Base Shadows. Oh my days, Ryan Lackey. Absolute call out. Gotta balance out having an OP team. Okay, you know what, Ryan? Devouring Teeth and Base Shadows. Let's do it. I won 1 game. Let me see if I could win a game with those 2 absolute lulas. You got to give me a reasonable challenge, though. We're not going into England with that. So give me, who am I playing against? Not France, because I just played them, and not England. Who am I playing against? Obviously, I'm going to regenerate the grid here as well, so we'll probably get, you know, the likelihood is we'll end up with more or less 9 new things here. But yeah, what am I playing against with those two lads? Right, event deck is shuffled. Thanks for hanging around, by the way, Ryan. Pleasure to still have you here, my man. Okay, so France is gone, so we can give our towns back in the box. That's fine. France little tokens are gone. Put them over there. We'll have to shuffle up these, of course. Absolutely sweating in this room as well. Prussia. Okay, fair enough. We're going action economy spirit adversary into the spirits with no action economy. Yeah, you done me a little dirty there. I'm not gonna lie, Ryan, but that's okay. I'll give it a try. I will certainly give it a try. Okay, now, so we don't need the assault card anyway, is what you're telling me. So we can go ahead and work with these, and I can get rid of my 1s straight away because we won't be needing those. That's fine. All right, to keep things nice and simple. Yeah, I mean, you know, we can. It may be a far more bearable experience to play Darkfire Shadows and say, yeah, truth be told, yes, playing Darkfire Shadows is probably going to give me a little bit more of a chance here. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Playing base Shadows into Prussia is going to be pretty tricky. If you don't mind, I will play Darkfire, and that'll give me at least a bit more of a chance. I also never had Darkfire on the channel. I have had base Shadows on this channel. My one time ever playing it was when I played it on my first ever playthrough. So yeah, if it's good for you, Ryan, I will take Darkfire. Okay, so there's our 2s and our 3s. We'll get rid of a 3. We'll get rid of 2 2s, and then we'll go 3 2 2 2, and then 4 3s. That's fine. We don't need a token for that. We will put the Prussia card here for people watching at home, but we, of course, will not really need any of that either. Brandenburg Prussia, of course, it just says make the deck a 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, and then start with a town in land 3. That's basically all you're going to do. And an escalation, of course. So we'll shuffle up the light cards, and we're nearly there. It's the last thing I have to shuffle, if I'm not mistaken. Then I need to actually go and pull out my bloody spirit panels and all that kind of stuff. I was hoping for an outright rejection of my dreadful suggestion. Why? Do you not want to watch Shadows and Chomp? I mean, I won't play it if you don't want me to watch it. I'm only doing it because you said it. I'll let you be the decider. No one else is fighting you in the chat. If anyone else has any other ideas, do definitely drop them in. Ryan's the only one who suggested something, so I'm willing to do what he said. 2, 3, 4, 5 there. We'll definitely be flipping that Blight card if we're playing with Shadows and Chomp. We're going to have a 4-4-4 deck, of course, with Prussia. 2, 3, and 4. Okay, they're going back over here. These are gone, so a 2, 2, 3 are gone. Give me my little tokeny things. This, and this. There's our 4-4-4. Okay, we need to clear off the board as well, of course. Yeah, I mean, look, that game was never really close, was it? You know, we did well, I would say, with the Blight card. It wasn't too bad. I actually think that one, I said I groaned when it came over, but actually I think I said it on my whichever one of my episodes that I talked about the Blight cards. I said that that's actually one of the ones that I generally am happy to see. Because it's you know, it's usually fine. You can usually find a land where it's like, yeah, you know what, this is not too bad. Sometimes it wrecks you, to be fair. Sometimes it does wreck you, but mostly it's fine. Far more often than not, I would venture. Okay, so we'll need 2 of these. We'll need 2 of these. The rest of it can go away. Sorry, I think I was halfway through a thought there, and then I never really finished it. Yeah, Dances Up Earthquakes. It's like it's just got all this fiddly crap of just putting these stupid tokens everywhere, and it's like you barely use them. You know what I mean? It's like people talk about this. Oh, turn 4 Quake. You wipe the whole board and stuff. And like I play the Spirit, and I'm like, I deal like 2 damage. Or like maybe 4 damage or something. It's like usually I'm just winning with stupid majors, you know, just big major slop, which is basically what happened in that game. That's usually what happens when I play dances, and it's strong. Like I've beaten 6/6s like easily with that kind of stuff. You know, you find, like you saw, I had Exaltation there. You know, I played one game where I went like, I think turn 4. Had a board with Dream of the Untouched Land, and then turn 5 I played and repeated because Locust was there, Cast Down, and wiped 2 boards. It was just like so ridiculous. All of that thresholded, and no, sorry, I played Cast Down and Exaltation on the same turn, both off impenned with dances, and it's just like, why does it even have a ride in 8? You know what I mean? It's really, really stupid. In a very serious way, I actually have no clue what your number 1 favorite spirit is. Perhaps you played them and Darkfire. My favorite spirit is Finder, Ryan, but I've played a bunch of Finder on the channel pretty recently, so I won't do that again. But I honestly, I really don't mind playing Chomp. It's just Chomp isn't that interesting, but also not being that interesting or strong can also be a cause for playing something, right? Because it's interesting to watch in a sense. So I don't have any problem with that. But what I will do is right now I'm going to grab myself a fresh beer. I'm going to run to the old bathroom around for a second or two, and then I'll come back and I'll put out the board and all the rest of what needs to be done. We're nearly there anyway. But yeah, in the meantime, Ryan or anybody else, feel free to lock in something for me. Otherwise, I can run either the Chomp, or I can run a random. But yeah, I won't play Finder simply because even though I love them, I just did them before. So yeah, let me run the be right back message, and I will be back shortly. Welcome back to me, I guess. If you're still here, you know, you're still welcome, very welcome. We have to lock in our thing, and someone else is talking about Chomp, so I'm just going to pick Chomp. We're going to play with Chomp, and we're going to play with Darkfire. So we had the 2 OP spirits. Now we're going to have the 2 terrible spirits. To be fair, Darkfire is not terrible. Darkfire is pretty decent. Certainly a lot better than the base spirit. So what do I have here? I have my box with my light panels, and then I bought the full the full board things, the thick ones, for like 30 quid or something. With the Greater Than Games thing was announced last year, this year I guess. I panicked and I went out and I bought basically the only thing that I hadn't bought in Spirit Island, which was the hardback panels of these. So I'm really happy I have them, but like I paid through the nose. Like I already spent way too much on Horizons. Horizons I already paid like 30 quid for, and then I probably paid like another 30, and then maybe plus shipping for both to just get this. So I probably paid like 70 quid or something euro to get this thing into my hands, and people were buying Horizons for like $15 or something when it came out in Target in the US. So yeah, I didn't feel too particularly chuffed about all of that, but sure, look, that is the way things go. Anna, if you're watching, we're playing Chomp. You're probably not watching, but if you are, we're playing Chomp. 3. Here we are. Now, 3, 4. Oh, okay, that's Chomp. Let me get you over here. Now we need shadows. Oh. I haven't played shadows actually since the first game that I played on the channel, so I'm looking forward to shadows because I really like shadows. Shadows is cool. Unfortunately, the old base shadows art is a little goofy. I love Nolan Nasser, as I've talked about many a time on the channel. But yeah, you know, little goofy, let's be honest. But his new shadow stuff is awesome. It's amazing. So let me see. Shadows. Darkfire, where are you? Among the 5 aspects. Darkfire, there you are. Oh, I'm going to need to search for a Inquenchable Flames as well. I'm going to have to shuffle that bloody deck again. No! That's the worst part about aspects, is when you do everything, you shuffle everything, then you realise you're playing an aspect, and then you have to go back and shuffle the deck. Absolutely tough to watch. Should have mentioned as well, hope the sound is okay, because I am not going to be able to edit the audio, my voice. Usually I have like some sort of kind of pre-filters and things on in the OBS studio that go before recording, and then after recording I go ahead and do all the different various you know, post-production stuff on my voice, which is like changing levels of bass and treble and things like that, removing sort of sounds like sibilance. That sound, I'm terrible for that apparently, which I never noticed until I started recording myself. So in my post-production I usually remove as much of that as I can. A whole bunch of different stuff, high pass filters and low pass filters and all these other kind of things. Thank you, Dancha. Yeah, look, I never really would have noticed it myself with things nearly as much when I started to really listen to my own audio and study it and thing. And there's a lot of cleanup that's required after the fact. There's a lot of post-production that can be done, and that I do usually. But for this, obviously, you're going to be listening just from the mic and the OBS filters without any of the post-prod. So anyway, thankfully that does sound like it's going at least okay, if not too bad. So okay, now Chomp, how do you start? I have no idea. Oh, we need to pick our boards, don't we? Okay, let's roll. So we'll go 1 to 6, A to E. For shadows, up on the top board is going to be, that's a 2. You didn't see it, but it is a 2. That's going to be board B for shadows. And then Devouring Teeth on the bottom is going to be board, god damn it, 5. That's board E. B and E. Can they go together? I can't exactly remember. So E is going down here this time, and then board B, I can never remember which goes with which. I think B and E are allowed together. No, they're not. I lied. So E is a lie. So we can't be E. What else can we be? We can be A. So we're B up there, and we're A down here. All right. My darling wife is making me a bit of food downstairs. I need to be gluten-free as of January, unfortunately, which is why I'm kind of going all in. I've actually been gluten-free for the last while, but I'm sort of going all out, should I say, rather than all in on gluten today. So I'm having a load of regular beers. I'm having a pizza. I had a bagel for breakfast. I just ate as much gluten as possible today. So all of that's before the January misery. So I doubt I'll wake up feeling particularly well tomorrow, but you know, in the meantime, we have a fresh beer, and it is in fact an Erdinger Dunkel. There, Dunkel. Dunkel. It's a dark. If you haven't had it, it's a dark Weiss beer, dark wheat beer. Does it say it here? It doesn't say it. I think this is made with a Munich malt, which gives it that kind of very dark caramelly type flavor. I could be wrong on that, and by all means, if anybody wants to call me out in the chat, please do. I like a Dunkel beer. Dunkel is like a dark beer, but it's not overly strong. A little bit like the previous one, the stout. It's like got some flavor profiles of a beer isn't gluten free. No, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I had a load of gluten beer. I have had some gluten free beers in the last couple of weeks, in December. But then today I just went, I'm just going to get loads of regular gluten beers. But yeah, it's only, I think, 5.3. So quite low. But it's got a lot of flavor in it. And I think, as I say, that comes from the Munich malt. But see it there. It's quite a dark beer, dark brown. Ale, but really nice. Light. It's got a rich flavor, but it's again light. It's drinkable. It's not heavy. Light being the opposite of heavy, believe it or not. They are the sort of insights that you come to the BlunderSpeaker Show for. Let us be honest. Now, 1 on your starting board in land 5. Where's Chomp going? There's Chomp there. Shadows, where do you go again? You go 2 in the highest number jungle off in the corner, of course. We're getting screwed again. And then we go 1 in land 5, which is there. So, you know, well, what am I doing? That's a lie. Shadows, you're over there. In there and then in there. By the way, folks, how does the screen look in terms of the colors of the presents? I was thinking about this when I was starting. I hadn't played actually a two-handed game in so long that I couldn't remember what my old presents colors that I used to use. So the blue and the red, if I'm not mistaken, are good for color blindness and things like that. So the contrast between them are apparently quite good. So that's kind of why I chose those two colors. But yeah, I don't know, like the blue against kind of the ocean, I was never a huge fan of. And some of the yellows and stuff can be a little bit awkward, and the oranges with the sand. So I think red is probably the best one for standing out on the board. After that, then I don't know, blue just seems to be the good contrast to red. There's some nice purples and stuff there, but the purples, again, they're a little bit too close to some of the other colors. So I don't really use them, you know. Anyway. It is nice, though, that you get the other colours. I was a big fan of that in Horizons. Giving you extra presence colours is really cool. And then, obviously, as well, with the token pack 2, which I did manage to pick up. Best Dunkel's Weiss beer is from Meisel's Weiss. Okay, very nice. Very nice indeed. The last time I had a Dunkel, actually, I think was in Amsterdam with a friend of mine. We went for a meal and we got some like schnitzel and things like that, like some schnitzel, I think, and some like how do you call that, like the sausages, the currywurst and things like that. And we kind of had quite a Germanic type of meal there, with a couple of the dunkels and some sides and all that sort of stuff, potatoes and all that. It was amazing. Yeah, it's a nice beer. Okay, now one in land number 5. So we got that 2 on the highest. Yeah, okay. So we're good to go. Well, we're not good to go. We have to set up the board, but we're good to go from a presence placement standpoint at the very least. I've actually played very little of Chomp. The last time I played it was when I won a 6-6 with it, when I was going on that ridiculous challenge of trying to beat a 6-6 with every spirit, and I managed to do it first try, if I'm not mistaken. I think I did. I played Chomp, Eyes, and who was the other one? Mud. Together, because they were some of the ones I had left near the very end. So I just put the 3 of them together, and I played against it was HME in France. I do remember that distinctly, because Eyes absolutely destroys that combination. It was a joke. So Eyes just basically was handling at least 1.5 boards on its own, and then the other 2 just kind of got about the place doing stuff, which was kind of cool. And yeah, managed to win first time. I was really proud of that. So, and that might have been the first time I ever played Chomp. I may have only ever played it once, and winning a 6-6 with it. So I have absolutely no idea what's good or bad with this spirit. But we'll figure it out as we go. Yeah, we need to do this, don't we? We need to go and find the what is it? Unquenchable Flames. This is annoying because I'm going to have to shuffle the bloody deck again. Where are you, Unquenchable Flames? Right to the Land's Rejection, the other Unquenchable Flames, the 2 cards that just look the exact same to me. They're just the same card. Every time I look at them, I have to distinguish which of the 2 cards I'm looking at. Where are we? Unquenchable Flames. There you are, almost at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Panda Berchin. Are you German, Panda? Berchin is kind of German, I guess. You've also got the I mean, I don't speak any German. I never studied or anything like that. But you've got that. I can't remember what you call it. The S that looks like a B. There's a name for it, of course. That letter or that character. In Vice, basically. So you've got that in your typing there. So unless you went and Googled it, you may already have that in your typeset or whatever, in your alphabet in your phone, or however you call that. Your not your alphabet, your dictionary or whatever. Yes, indeed, you are German. Sweet. We've had someone from Russia today. We've had someone from Germany today. We have had Ryan from the US. I'm pretty certain Ryan is American anyway. Anybody else want to hit us in the chat from where you're from? I think for the most part, or not most, but the highest percentage of people who watch my channel, I think, are American. I don't know what that says about me. I guess maybe it just says about the game itself has quite an American following. I've only heard of a very tiny handful of people in Ireland who play the game, and certainly nobody I've ever met in person. But I have definitely heard 1 or 2 people from Ireland on the Discord server, and I think on Reddit as well. There was one user on there as well that was telling me they're from Ireland. Australia. And shit, sweet. We've got Australia. We've got a lot of that kind of how do you call that? I was about to say hemisphere. The eastern side of the world. There's a word for that, right? Hemisphere is northern and southern. How do you call that? The eastern side of the globe. I don't know. Not Far East, I guess. But anyway, I am waffling, of course. It's unlike me. Now, Dark Fire. We get a bonus fire or a moon every turn. We can swap our things. We can have basically for each action we can have our moons and our fire swap. We can the first time each action would destroy a presence, you can push it, which is nice. Yeah, we've just got 5 cards in hand as opposed to 4, which is really good. So that's it really from Dark Fire's perspective. It makes a big difference. We have over here. Oh no, sure. We haven't finished setting up the board yet, so I should probably do that first. Our land 3 is going to take a town because that's what land 3 does against ye old Brandenburg Prussia, which, if I'm not mistaken, was a province in Germany a long time ago. Panda, you might correct me or validate me there. Brandenburg Prussia, I think, some sort of ancient province in Germany, I think. I thought originally that Habsburg was related to Germany, but actually I think Habsburg is Austria, like ancient Austria or something like that, or what became Austria, I think eventually. But I think Brandenburg Prussia may still actually be a province in or Brandenburg maybe in Germany. But yeah, please do correct me if I'm wrong on that one. 1, 2. So actually, it's a pretty good choice to have a German beer for this one. So that's all good news. That's it, right? So yeah, it's a simple setup for this adversary, right? You just got your city, your town and land 3, and obviously we've got our Dahan and our Blight and all of those other kind of good things. So all of that's good. Oh yeah, of course. The reason everybody's here to look at the what do you call it? The bingo board. So I'm gonna have to go back and fiddle around with this bloody thing now. I'm gonna have to go in. I'm gonna have to go back to my JavaScript. I'll have to uncomment the stupid thing from before and then recomment it again after I generate the thing. This is so stupid. I'll have to figure out why this happened. Okay, so let's go save. Come back to the sheet. Let's go bingo menu, new bingo game. I'm so proud of having a little button in my menu. And the piece of JavaScript that added a button to the top menu, which is kind of cool. But it keeps generating duplicates in my list. You'll probably see this jump around a bunch of times until I get to one that doesn't have a duplicate. It's like 5 in a row with duplicates. Like, this is a 1 in 50 shot. That's 6 in a row. Okay, here we go. No duplicates. What does this look like? We're going to need to go back here, and I'm going to need to okay, that's the old one. So where's my thing here? Oh, here it is. Okay, so let's go and let's ungreen this for now, and let's see how well this looks. So we've got remove. Oh God, we've got remove a board. No cards in play. Remove a board. Empty presence tracks. 5 to hand the land. Gather 3 invaders. No support miners. 6 plus card. Oh Jesus Christ Almighty! How on earth are we ever supposed to manage this? 6 plus cards in play with no support miners isn't possible. Well, actually, no, I guess it is. With Exaltation, it's possible. So we're going to need to cast down. Restore a presence. No cards in play. Guess we can do that in turn 1, I suppose. Turn 1, no cards against Brandenburg Prussia. Destroy 5 invaders. Empty presence tracks. 5 to hand and a land. No support miners. No support miners with cast down in the briny deep and 6 plus cards in play is just not possible. And we have to empty presence tracks with no spirits that have a double present placement. This isn't possible. But we're going to do it because we're not here to mulligan. What do you call it? We're not here to mulligan these things. So we're going to have to play majors. We're going to have to search for unrelenting growth. We're going to have to search for other things as well. We're going to have to restore presence. So we'll need some of that as well. We're going to need lots of things to go our way here, and it's going to have to start with doing nothing on turn 1. Oh my goodness me. Okay. So let's come in here. Let's go extensions, app script. Let's recomment all of this crap out. Yeah, had a little bit of fun actually doing tiny bit of coding today. I mean, Mickey Mouse coding. Let's be honest. There was nothing impressive going on about it, but it was nice to get in and do some open parentheses and semicolons and function calls and things like that. It's been a very long time since I did any of that, so I quite enjoyed myself. Except for the thing that I couldn't get duplicates. The duplicate thing really, really, really annoyed me. That was such a pain in the ass. Such a waste of my time. Okay, here we go. You were pretty great with Brandenburg and that stuff. So Panda says Darkfire is so much better than base. The overall power of Nature Incarnate is so much higher. Yeah, if there comes another expansion, they have to be careful about that power creep. I very much agree, Panda, 100%. Okay. So, have we done everything? 5 Blight, that will go very quick. When we play nothing on turn 1, that will go very quick. But we can go ahead right away and we can mark off the no cards in play, because we're just going to have to do that. We're certainly not waiting till a turn late in the game to try find like I don't know. How do you call that major? The void, the consuming void one. Do you know what? We'll maybe draft a major and see if we can find it. So let's see what else we can do here. What can we do here? We need to clear our tracks. That's one spirit. Yeah. So let's go back and let's actually just confirm a couple of things here, just to be sure. I'm going to have to check this about 100 times, but for now, let me see. So, tracks. Yeah, one spirit empties the presence track. Okay. Remove a board. Yeah, destroy 5 invaders. That was the one we had in the last game. That's fine. Empty presence track. Restore presence is both things. No cards in play. Is that both? Or only one? Surely it's only one. Sorry, surely it's both. Yeah, no cards in play is all spirits. Both spirits have to have a turn with no cards in play. Okay, gather 3 invaders. I think that's probably, just one action that gathers 3 invaders. That's not going to be easy either, is it? No support miners. That's a disaster. No support miners is an outright disaster. Because I don't really know how the hell we threshold Briny Deep without on 2 spirits with no support miners. That's just not possible. By no support miners, of course, I do mean the broken things. Stuff like Gift of Nature's Connection, Gift of Constancy, the sky stretches to shore, all the really useful stuff for thresholding cast down in the Briny Deep. You're not allowed any of that. So I don't know how we win. Exaltation is imperative because we also have to have 6 cards in play, and we can only get up to 5 with Starkfire. So the only way to have extra card plays is spur on Words of Fire, which is banned, and So Exaltation is a one-off that we have to hit Exaltation and cast down in the Briny Deep. And probably Power Storm or something as well. Like I have absolutely no idea how this is even remotely possible. But sure, look, we'll see how many we can get. No cards in play. Empty presence tracks 1. Okay, yeah, I think 6 cards in play is definitely only 1 spirit. There's no way we have both spirits on that. And if I do, I'm changing it. Yeah, 1 spirit. Okay. I think we're good to go here. So let us get moving. We're going to need a top track build here. Even though we need 6 cards in play, we're going to need a top track. Yeah, okay, the Dantia. Just re-roll cast down or no support miners. It's not possible otherwise. I would agree with you. It isn't actually really possible because we have to have bottom track and no support miners. Let's re-roll cast down because the 6 cards in play and no support miners can kind of we can manage both of them, but like 6 cards in play and cast down is just not going to happen either. So let's re-roll. Oh, we're gonna have to. I can't re-roll. I can't re-roll a single thing. This is where my stupid script is isn't working. So I'm just gonna go in. I'll fucking unmute all of this crap, or not unmute. I'll uncomment all of this. It's so silly. I'm sorry about this, folks. I'm gonna redo this, then redo this, and then what do I get now? Where's my thing? Why didn't it run? Second now. Come on now. Oh, this was that. Okay. Rerun this? Question mark? I think so. Is it this? Yeah. Okay. Restore presence again. God damn it. Wait, actually, is there any duplicates on that? Yeah, there is. Okay. New bingo game. Okay, no duplicates. Here we go. What does this look like? This is very fiddly. The reason I was fiddling around with this so much earlier on is to try and make sure that this didn't happen. But as I say, it was just taking me too long. I just couldn't get it to work. It sounds so simple, but no matter how much online I searched, people were having problems with the most basic thing with that. So that was, yeah, very, very, very ugly and clunky. Very annoying. Okay, what have we got? We've got Prevent a Blight, no support miners again, destroy 5 invaders, push 3 invaders, gather 3 invaders, push 5 invaders. Ugh. How the hell do you push 5 invaders? Oh, thank you. I'm being handed my pizza from the good woman herself. Thank you very much. Thank you. I will be eating while I'm playing because this is a long stream. So hopefully you don't mind me tucking into a little pizza offside here. Change power speed. Change power speed. No support miners. Change power speed. Beautiful. Target every spirit in 1 turn. We got that one as well. Destroy 5 invaders. Okay. So most of this is doable. Push 5 invaders. What in the hell pushes 5 invaders? Is there anything that does that? Apart from Finder, but like, I don't even know why I had that on the list. Push 5 invaders. You can gather 5 with with Irresistible Call. Is there a card that pushes 5 invaders? I mean, there's the event, local diaspora, but come on, that can't be. I think I maybe made a mistake with this. Weave, yeah, weave. Yeah, maybe you can swap the system, like you reveal the bingo board after turn 3, but you only have to complete 1 row. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, I got the board last time, but maybe there's like a mulligan system where you can like mulligan one thing or something. I definitely need to update it. But yeah, Weave can do it. You're right, Weave can do it. So okay, if Weave can do it, then we're in. Obviously Finder can do it, Weave can do it. There may be another card I'm just not thinking. Obviously the Terrifying Nightmares can only push 4. I don't know. Anyway, I suppose Bringer. It's not technically pushed, but it's moved. Yeah, Bringer can move 5 invaders as well. We'll count Weave. This is like we have to find Weave. This is a little bit like before with cast with Briny Deep, but we're actually able to play Weave without support miners. So change power speed is going to be tricky because that is going to require the the exaltation. But I would stick with this. I don't want to be fussy here. So this is fine. So did I uncomment this stupid, or did I recomment this stupid thing? I did. Okay. Did I? Yeah. All right. So hopefully this won't update on us again. So we are good to go. We've got all of that set up. We're back over here. Where are we? We're so many windows and all. Sweep into the sea. Yes, that is another one. You're dead right. Okay. We've got a couple of shots at it. We are definitely going to need majors. Okay. I'm going to have to eat with one hand here. And yeah, it's not ideal. I've OCD and sticky and oily sort of issues. So forgive me for being a bit gross eating on here, but it was either that or just like stop the stream or something, which I didn't want to do. So hopefully that's okay. I guess I could have removed my my face from the thing, but unfortunately I have not set up the thing. Actually, maybe I have. What if I remove my face? Where am I? Face cam. Did I remove this? Aha! Here we go. I can do it in real time. All right, we're good. Still have to contend with me sound of me eating, but it's at least not my face. Okay. Now, we don't have the stupid no things on the first turn either, so we can also kind of get away with not having to do that. So this is good. Prevent a blight. That is not defend. That's basically any other way. That's skip, vitality, you know, that kind of thing. But defend doesn't count. We need to hit defend 10, so that's going to be pretty tricky. There aren't many cards that can do that. Yeah, destroy 5 invaders, push 3 invaders, gather 3 invaders, push 5 invaders. So at least push 5 invaders will also push 3. So there's 2 that kind of get taken by 1. Change power speed. That's going to need exaltation because there's no other minor that can do it. And then target every spirit in 1 turn is going to be pretty tricky without minors. Do I have 2 cards that can do this? Target another, yes. Gift of Furious Might can do it, and Mantle of Dread can target the other player. So we do have 2 uniques that can do it, which is pretty good. Okay. So with all of that said, major builds into Brandenburg, Prussia. I can't wait. Let's go ahead and explore jungles and wetlands. All of this one-handed because I don't dare touch my precious game with my greasy fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. And suffice to say, I'm happy that I don't have to take a downturn on the first turn. Let me say that much. Right. What do we have? We have problems. That at least can be solved by Mantle of Dread. Concealing Shadows would solve that. We go Mantle of Dread that, Concealing Shadows of that. Pull that to hand out of there with the Favors Called Due, which saves that to hand. We just take the Blight there. Maybe quad up to the hand in there, or something like that. Concealing Shadows on the second turn, Mantle of Dread on the first turn. Does that mean we can hit an innate here? Yeah, we can gather out of there. Or there, probably there, because that's what's a blighted land. So that's fine. So yeah, we can hit the innate on the first turn. Left innate, that is. And yeah, we can maybe add a presence in that land and then use that to solve that. Look at Shadows. Look at Shadows. Out here. Generating actions. Actually, technically, we can gather into there from there with that Sacred Site, so we don't have to make a Sacred Site in there. So that's pretty good. So, okay. Shadow says 1, 2, 3 solves. No, not that. Oh, yeah. That's solved by the Mantle of Dread. Although if I'm going to pull that in, and that makes a city, I guess I'd rather get... I'd rather get another town in there, wouldn't I? To get some more plastic off the board. So maybe Mantle of Dread on that land. Then I can't solve. I don't want to make a Sacred Site there. That's too close to that. I want to move over. So I kind of have to do this. Okay. Anyway, we can see what comes next after that. Over here then, we've got Ferocious Rampage. 3 damage to Explorer's Towns only. So that sounds pretty good. That can solve a land. Defend 9, push 2 to Han. Don't love it, but okay. Gather a town in the slow on the first turn can do that. It can do work. Once this turn, target spirit may deal +3 damage. Jesus Christ. I don't have any way to deal that. Oh, I do. Unquenchable Flames. Okay. So I can Unquenchable Flames together with the Gift of Furious Might maybe next turn. Okay. Yeah, it's a pity. It's a pity that none of these... Oh, actually, hang on. If I swap Favors Called Due for something like Crops Wither and Fade, for example, and I don't gather those two in there, and I just leave these two to take care of some of that next turn, what I, can do is I can use my Annie bonus to hit the second level of the innate. Now what that can do is that can go gather in here and then destroy the 2 of them, which solves 2 lands with the innate, which seems a lot better. It does mean I'm going to have to double up on that presence that I talked about, which I don't love, but I kind of just have to do it. It also does mean that I have the G3, which I don't love either. I'd like to be opening with a G2 if I can, but I need the 2 energy for these 2 here. And this does feel worth it. See you later, Panda. Nice to see you. Thanks for being here, my friend. So I think that's kind of got to be that, which is wasting an add presence at range 3 to here. It's awful. It's ugly, but it solves 2 lands. And right now, I just need the action economy. And the next turn, this really is ugly, because next turn I need to be in this land, which means I need to G3 again to get there, which is a whole pile of gross. Not in love. We need to be off the bottom track with both spirits on the first turn. So this would be G3 bottom. And next turn we go G3 bottom again for all of that. And then we hit the second level of the innate again. So I guess that just has to be all of that. You don't love to see it, but here's what it is. So I think that's kind of locked in. And it means that Shadows solves kind of 4 of the lands. We'd be letting this go, this go, this go. And then ideally a defend in that land there if we can find one. We're not going to have any drafts for Darkfire though. We have a defend here. Here we need to go G3 as well. Two card plays. Play this. Does this even hit in an 8? What does this do? It hits... it just hits a gather. It basically just gathers the thing. It doesn't even do the damage, which is annoying. But anyway, okay. So we do that. So that's going to be 2 plus 3 is 5. 1 plus 2. And then we bank the 2. Then over here we've got 3 energy. And then we've got these 2 card plays. So we bank 1 and we play 1. Probably about the best I could do, to be honest here. I don't really see much of a inroads into anything else. And then next turn, we can have a shot at defending that. How do we get there, though, is the question. This goes range 2, and then we've only got a range 1. Oh yeah, here we can go 1, 2 into that land. And then we can go range 1 in there. Okay, yeah. I think that works. And then we solve this with Mantle of Dread. Oh, we wanted a Mantle of Dread on the same turn that we did mark territory. Or sorry, give the Furious Might. Damn. Okay, we'll do that later in the game. Okay. This Crops Wither and Fade is nonsense, though. What does this even do? Unquenchable Flames. If I played that instead, what does that do? 1 damage, 1 fear, and then add a Badlands. Crops Wither and Fade is just one of my least favorite uniques in the game. I hate it so much. If I play Unquenchable Flames next turn, I suppose I will still have the Badlands. But if I do it now, I can go Badlands in there. I can go damage in there and Badlands in there, so I can clear then. This will be 4, 5, 6. So yeah, actually that is better. Yeah. Better than this terrible do nothing card. That's fine. This does go here, which you hate to see, but it is what it is. Annie. I mean, just take it as a moon here. We banked our 1. We did this. Over here we go grow 2, 1, 2 into this land. Yeah. And then so what? We're going range 0. Oh no, actually range 0, 3 damage to things. So no, we can't grow into that land. That's nonsense. Where can we grow into? We can grow into there, actually. That solves that land. No, because it doesn't kill a city. Not ideal. Actually, the Ferocious Rampage solves this. Mantle of Dread solves that. Look at Shadows. Look at Shadows. Solving infinite. Look at that. Look at Shadows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lands solved by Shadows. So money. So then I can grow here. And that does give... Oh, well, actually, I suppose I don't need to get down there for that defend right now. But if I'm... Am I going to get in a major next turn? No, probably not. But the defend in 9. Yeah, I mean, maybe growing there for defend in 9. Something like that. Okay. Not bad. Not bad, Shadows. I never doubted you. Okay. Now, we've got the innate. Gather you in here and the destroy up to 2 explorers. 1 fear per explorer destroyed. 1, 2. Beautiful. You love to see it. Now, over here, we've got that nonsense in the slow. That's fine. These are all slow. Everything is slow. Let's go. Flip an event. We don't care about it. 10, prevent. Yeah, no support mine. Push 3. Yeah. We gathered. Won't. Yeah. No. Push 1. Yeah. No. So we don't have too much that we can aim towards. Shadow's OP. Yeah, Ryan, honestly. Darkfire is so OP. I love it. It's great. Oh, yeah. You can't really see these cards in play here. Sorry, they should be down there. So that's fine. What else do we have here? We've got so we flip the event, influx of settlers. That's fine. We go build here. Build a city. Skip that build. Build a town, and then up here, build a city. Over here, no. Oh, city and town. Okay. That's all of our builds. Now we go explore sands because we didn't get any back-to-backs for now, which is reasonable. Sometimes that can be, it really does depend. For example, here a back-to-back on a jungle up here. If we clear that jungle, you can get a free kill on the Ravage. So there's like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. In this case here, for example, that a wetland also would have gotten a free kill. So it can be good and it can be bad, but in this case anyway, we'll just go 1, 1, 1, and 1. That's our explore, and then our escalation is on each board with buildings. Add a town to a land without a town. Probably just go there. I'm likely taking a blight here, but I don't want to put it there just in case, because again, back-to-backs with coastal can be a problem with Brandenburg Prussia, generally speaking. So I'll probably go there. Again, I don't want to put it on the coast either. That's fine. Right. Let's go to the slow. Unquenchable Flames. 1 fear. 1 damage to a building. Invaders do not heal damage, and then I'll add a badland. Okay. Then we have 2 fear. Good old Shadows getting work done. 2 fear. Target spirit may push 1 thing from a land where it has things. So these 2 it pushed out of here. Now, do I want to group up in that awful thing? I think I do. We need to get majors in this game, so I think I'm going to group up in there. That's fine. Next, we can move our presence with this innate if we'd like to. So what we have here is 1 fear, 3 damage to these. So kill the 2 of them. That's. Did I take the fear? I think I did. Another fear. And then we have 1 fear, gather up to something. So we can stop 1, 2, or 3. So here we have 4, 5. And there's 5 in the land. We want to stop that. I'll go 1 fear. Sorry, push in here. No, because that's going to ravage and blight. What the hell am I talking about? Push in. No. Where the hell am I pushing? In here. And then gather you? Question mark? It doesn't sound great, does it? But I guess. Okay. Because then I can do the defending 9 in there is kind of what I'm thinking. Okay. So that solves that. So that's at least solved. Okay. And that was the move done. Oh yeah, so now we can't. Oh no, but we didn't need to. Okay, done. Haven't ticked anything off there on the old bingo board this turn. That's okay. You go back up here. Now, we said already what we're doing. G3 bottom. Add a presence, gain 3 energy. 1, 2, 3. Presence at range 3. We already know where that's going. It's going in there. These can come back. This can come back. This. All the solves. Look at all them solves there from Shadows. What a man. What an entity. Love me a Shadows. Not gonna lie. Big fan. Right. Get in there, fire element. You're gonna give us the second level of this in 8. Just gonna solve stuff. Stuff and things. What's it gonna solve? I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean it can solve this, but oh, do you know what? Oh no, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, okay. That's all okay. Obviously have to pay for this, so that's 1, 2. Next. So they're gone over there. Now, what do we do on this side of the board? So, we can draft. I feel like we have to draft here. So, we kind of just have 2 card plays now with Devouring Teeth. They're kind of going to have to be our major spirit for the time being. We will try to pivot now, top track with Finder, but for now, we're going to have to pivot, or we're going to have to go top track. And if I top track here, I'll at least get my second level of my innate. So let's do that. So I'll go G2, top track. Now, the question is, do I look for a major? When all of Chomp's cards are so bad, they're all terrible. So I was like, what do I forget for a major? I mean, I don't know. I have to play these 2 cards, so it means I have to forget one of these. Herd Towards. I'm going to forget this Herd Towards crap. So I'll go top track with this. I'll forget the herd crap. And I'll gain a major. Let me see what we can find here. 1, 2. Oh, hey, flow like water, reach like air. What can that? That can push 5 invaders. Sleeping, never waking. Jungle hungers. Ravaged undergrowth. Did I shuffle that deck? I did, didn't I? Yeah. Just must have shuffled all that stuff back to the top. All right. Got some options here. Let me have a look. I won't lie to you. It's not going to be easy to threshold that flow like water. I have 1 water on this thing. The Jungle Hungers is capable of destroying 5 invaders. But I'm never thresholding it, which isn't the end of the world, but it's going to be much easier to destroy 5 invaders than push 5 invaders. feel like I have to take this. Now, the Sleep and Never Waken can also prevent a blight. Can I threshold it? Not as such. I think it's going to be easier to skip blight than it is to push 5 net. I feel like I have to take flow. There's very few majors that can do it, and I feel like I have to take it. So it's a pity, but we'll take it. Sleep, thing, and thing. They go. Question is, can I pitch my only water card to be able to... Yeah, I can't. Throw the Ferocious Rampage. Keep the water card. Although, how am I getting to 3 plays? 1, 2, 3. Maybe. I don't know. I think just keeping the 1 is probably better anyway. Yeah, I'll keep the 1 just in case. Okay. Love watching Flow. Hope it's a pick, but hard choice. Yeah, it is a little bit of a tricky choice, actually. Obviously, the bingo card is kind of dictating what I'm taking here. It's a great card. I love this card. Really, I love it. I think it's elite almost. It's an excellent card. But there were some good options there. The skip will be great. But yeah, I think I've got more chances of hitting a skip off something else. So I'll go ahead and take the Flow this time. Forget the other thing here. We know what we were doing over here. So all of that's done. We need to gain 2 energy to go with the 2 in our pool. We'll be able to pay for 1, 2, and 1. So this is going to... So we get a defend 9. Gift of Furious Might is literally doing nothing. Oh, it's so painful. Anyway. Oh, wait, hang on. If I just don't play Gift of Furious Might and play Flow Like Water, what the hell am I talking about? Do this. This is way better. Now, surely I can use Flow Like Water here. Yeah, this land, right? That's really good. Target myself. Yeah. Awesome. That was a great find. What am I talking about? Okay. So I need to place a presence at range 1. I have a fear card. Just wondering whether do I go in there, defend that for 9, push that in there, and then push the other, all of that in there. It costs me a presence, but I think it's just definitely pretty good. Like, just clears plastic, doesn't it? So if I go there, take that blight, and this also, you know, prevents this kind of from happening on the coast as well, which is pretty good. So let's say I go in here, defend 9, 2 fear if invaders are present, push 2 to hand. Now I go over here, flow like water. I don't even know where I put my presents there. Where did I put my presents? Range 1. In there, right? My presence was in there. Was it? Have I just cheated? Damn. Somebody help me. Did I cheat? I only had a range 1 presence placement there. Did I place at range 1 into this land? I was definitely in there. Was I in there? Yeah, no, I did cheat because last turn I went there and then I moved there and then gathered. Yeah, so no, I cheated. Okay, I can't do that. I didn't see. Yeah, no, thanks, Tanner. Yeah, I did cheat. Range 1 is no good here. It's a pity because I can give myself +2 range, but only after I grow, which is kind of awkward. Oh, interestingly, I can actually use Shadow's presence in there and get them to push in so I don't have to lose a presence. So that's even better. Shadows can go there and then you can go +2 range and then push in. Plus your range is actually pretty nice as well because of the innate and stuff. And like crops wither. So yeah, that's way better. So Shadows grows in there. Yeah. This guy, where does he grow? Oh, if I give myself the range, I can just plus range to that. Okay, no. So yeah, that does still make more sense. Okay. So I do have to do that. So it doesn't matter. I can place this anywhere is the point, but then I'm going to have to, yeah. So I'll place at range 1. I guess I'll go into that land, I think. Something like that. And then what I'll do is, I won't do that yet. First, I have to go flow like water. Give myself +2 range. Now I can go at range 2. Defend 9. Push the Dahan. Now I go flow like water. Push my presence into here. Bringing 2 explorers, a town, and 1 Dahan. Yeah. So now they all survive, and then it'll be 4, 8, 9, which will kill 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. It'll clear the whole land, and no Dahan will die, which is a beautiful thing. Okay, really good. I have what, level 1 of the innate, I think. Do I even? Yeah, level 1. Okay. Now over here then on the side of Shadows, so I have range 1, target this land, pull that into there, and then kill the 2 of them. That's going to be 2 more fear. Concealing Shadows, 1 fear into that land, and those Dahan take no damage from ravaging invaders. This is a defend 9, of course. So we're going to take 2 blight, which isn't too bad, given that these are the 2 spirits that we're playing with. Not too bad, not too bad. So that's gone over there. Sorry. Okay, this is gone. They're 2 slow powers, and I have absolutely no idea where Crops Wither is going in in the slow here, because there's nowhere for it to go. Oh yeah, sorry, no, I had to go in there, didn't I? Sorry, yeah. Because I now wasn't pushing my presence with Shadow, so that has to go in there. Okay. Okay. Thanks, Tanner. Yeah. Pretty decent handle, all right. Let's have a look and see here. So we're 3 short of the second fear card, but we've got 1. Let's go ahead and resolve an event. Resourceful Populace, tier level 1 for rest of the turn after. And so, god damn it, we got this one last time as well. Oh no, sorry, we didn't actually. This is the worst one. After an action destroys 1 or more buildings, add a thing to an adjacent land. I hate this one. This one sucks. Okay. And then we have on each board. Add disease to the inland land with the most buildings. Min 1. Probably there. And then, because if that, you know, if it hits jungles, this is going to be awful anyway. And then most inland buildings here has to be that. That's fine. And then each beer with at least 3 among all its lands, which is both of us, gains 1 energy and may reclaim 1 card. 1 energy. 1 energy. Reclaim Mantla Dread. Unlikely to matter. We'll take it back. And actually, that might matter. I might play a major next turn. We'll see. Over here, then we get to go reclaim this, and that almost certainly will matter. Okay. All good. What else? We can. So that was what push. I only pushed 3 invaders there, so that's fine. Okay, done. And we well put this here just to remember the awfulness. So let's go ahead then and fear card. Defend 2 on all lands with presence. Yeah, it's not gonna do anything. Okay. Ravage. No, 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 yes. No, no, yes. Slap. So, Presence is going to die from Devouring Teeth. Shadow's Presence is going to get pushed. Now, when these die, I'm going to have to add a town to an adjacent land. And then wherever I go with this right now, I could Crops Wither and Fade to replace some town with some explorers. So that's probably going to be pretty good in and around my my sacred sites here for the left and 8. But the thing is, like, if I push there, I mean, it's just like I'm nowhere on this side of the board, which is just ugly. That just can't be good, can it? Suppose here I can hit either mountains or jungles next turn. So if I push, for example, no. I need to get my presence over here. Needs to happen. Not in that land. This land. Okay. All of this dies. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 fear. And we put this in here. Actually, yeah, we're gonna need the favors called due. It's okay. That'll be fine for now. Okay. That was the Ravage. All done. Build. No, no, no. 1. Coastal. Goddamn coastal. Okay. 1. 1. 1. So that's a freebie. And then over here we've got 1, 1, 1. Okay. Crops wither and fade. Too fair. Downgrade this city into a town. Okay. We're going to be able to use flow like water to solve this land. Most likely. Yeah, because we can pull all of that out before the city builds. So that's really good. Actually, I say that, but now that I look at it, we can't. Where do we push them? Hmm. Suppose I could reclaim, defend that land for 9. Pull the favors call due, pull 4 to hand in there, push 2 of them out, and then push all of that in, and it would kill 2 of the ravaging towns. That's probably pretty good. I kind of like that idea. Okay. Favors called due. Here. Oh, there's no. I miss out on the 3 fear. I hate doing that. It really hurts. But it has to happen. Yeah. All right. Painful, but it's gotta happen. Okay. Interesting. So this is gone. This is gone. Now, have this innate. Yeah, I need to move in there to defend that for 9. That's fine. All of that is gone. Tanner, I've got to go to get some food. But before I go, I wanted to let you know how much I liked your volcano guide. It was inspirational for me after a million games racing down bottom track. That's super cool. Thank you so much, Tanner. Really appreciate you letting me know. That's the second person tonight who said that, so that's really awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's really cool. What else do we have here? I'm just gonna put this bloody camera back on. I'm not really sure why I had it off for so long here. I'm eating, but I'm eating barely little bits as I go along, so it's just been off for the most part for no real reason. Push 3 invaders. I actually did hit push 3 invaders last turn, although I think I need to do that for both spirits, don't I? Push 3 invaders, 1 action both. Yeah. So that's on both. Push 5 invaders is 1. And unfortunately, I'm only going to get to push 4 here. It's kind of annoying. But anyway, defend 10 as well, not defend 9. So close. Okay. Now, all that's gone. I do think we need to reclaim here. Top track, that gives us 3. And that gives us then what I talked about before. 1, 2, 3. So we set this up. That's 3 energy. Pick them back up and play them. What did I do here? I took 4, didn't I? I only had 1 in the bank. Yeah. Okay. That was gone. Okay. That's a range 0. Probably want to be on this side of the board. So, round 2, it's still only going to be the top level of the innate. That's all fine. On shadow side now, this is where it gets interesting. 3 in the bank. Can I go gain a power? Go top track. The problem is I really want to hit the second level of this innate. And I'd have to hit a perfect element card. To do it. I'd have to hit a moon fire card, of which my majors are generally terrible. So I'm not really in love with the idea of having to do that. It does let me grow though, and it lets me start to get into the major game a little bit here. The problem is though, what I want to be able to do here. Oh, so that's going to die in the rabbit. I was going to say I want to be able to gather that and kill as well, but there's actually there's nowhere where 2 lands get solved. So I actually don't need the second level of the innate here. So I would rather hit a major. So let's do that. Gain a power card, add a presence, go from the top track up to 4. Every chance I can't play this card. But it doesn't matter. Or maybe do I just go minor and then major next turn so that I can definitely play the card this turn? Yeah, probably better. At least I can just play whatever minor I need here. So yeah, let's do that. Let's get a minor. 4. I still can't touch anything with my left hand, so Desiccating Winds. Devouring Ants. Can you see that over there? Devouring Ants. Terror turns to madness. Shadows of the Burning Forest. Perfect element, 0 cost. You do love to see it. And that is a solve. Beautiful. Anything here that does anything for my my thing? No. Some damage. No. Okay. So they are gone. Gonna play these 2 cards. Go from the top track, as I say, so that gives us 1 energy. And we play 1 and we bank 3, which is great news. We are going to hit the second level of the innate here, which we don't need, but we're happy to have because it gets us some fear. That's fine. Yeah. I won't make this a mukbang channel. Don't worry. This is a once-off. It may happen again in the future if I try to do a really long stream, but today I just didn't get a chance to eat or do anything while I was just in the mire of this mess. So it was, as I say, it was kind of a needs must, unfortunately. Okay. So we're taking Blight here, but that's okay. We'll survive. This is range 1. I can either solve this or this. This has a chance at a beast damage, so we'll solve that. Oops. Testing. Hopefully that didn't knock anything off there. Okay, so flow like water, that, yeah, okay. So, we add a presence. I already did that, yeah, that's fine. We took her through, we paid for everything. Okay, cool. And that's going to be solved by shadows. And that's going to be solved by chomp. That one is a problem. Needless to say, all of that stuff over there is a problem as well, but it's fine. Okay, and we could hit something here on this as well, which is pretty nice. What we can do is we can gather that out of there, and then like a defend of 1 even solves that land, which is good. Okay. No, actually, we don't do that because that's not actually solving any land. We want to basically solve that, or this is actually what we want to solve. Okay, Now, first, in here, defend 9, 2 fear if invaders are present, push 2 of these. Here. Next, target shadows would flow like water, reach like air. They push 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you know what? I can go push one of them in there and one of them in there with the thing, and then I can pull one back in, which clears the land. That's way better. Okay. In that case, then, do I want to push that to just pair it up with that? Maybe. Yeah, it's probably better. Pair that up. Okay. So in that case, then it was 1 there. I pushed 1 to hand there and 1 to hand there. And then when I did the flow like water, I pulled that to hand back into the land, which is great. Okay. Over here. 2 slows, but I have the innate. I have range 2 as well, which is great. Okay, I've got range 2, so I don't need to go there. I'm better off going somewhere else. Maybe over here. Or do I just make a sacred side? Maybe I just make a sacred side. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. And then I get. Now, what am I doing here? Go in there, and then I have to pull my presence in there. So now I have a sacred side. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Now left innate. So I want to solve this. Yeah. So I want to pull this to here, and then so range 2. 1, 2. Pull that in, and then kill the 2 of these, which is 2 more fear. And we're 1 short, unfortunately, of another fear card to solve that. Is what it is. Okay. Done. Let's hit an event. Still no, what do you call it's being hit here? The, the bingo stuff, but that's okay. Oh, rising interest. Okay. Three, 6, yeah. This is quite annoying because if I take the bottom, let's say I pay, I've got 1, 2 air in play. I have to pay 6. Say I pay 2 and forget one of my terrible cards. Oh, I thought Crops Wither and Fade was one of the terrible cards. I was going to say then it's going to plus damage on that, and then that's going to kill the 2 to hand. Otherwise, I have to return the top Invader card to the box. Ugh. And add a town to a land without one. That's rough. It's really rough. Hitting another back-to-back stage 3 right now is awful. Oh, excuse me, one less turn to solve this mess of stuff that I have to solve as well. I don't think I can do that. I have to pay for this. I hate it, but it has to be done. So I'll forget. Neighbours Call do. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Paying to wreck myself here, which is dreadful. Unfortunately, I didn't have any air to discard over here, but that's just the way it goes. So I'll pay for this. So it's 4 energy per player, aided by air, and it's a return the top fear card to the box. Which is great, because that's going to give me 2 stage 2 cards right now. This is awesome. So that's the top bit. During the next normal ravage, each building does +1 damage. So it only matters in here, which does matter, but hopefully we get a solve for that. On each board, add a beast to a jungle without blight. 1, 2, 1 fear if invaders are present. 1 fear, second fear card, up to stage 3. Now that's really nice. And then on each board, add a wilds to a land with Dahan. We're actually fine if that explores. That'll just die in the ravage, so we don't care about that exploring. Mountains is one of our explorers remaining. So is, of course, jungles, but that's got a beast, so that's okay. This is going to wrap, yeah, so definitely there. And then on this board, if I put that in there, there is 1 fear card that can give me defend per token. So I'll put that there. No, that doesn't go there. It goes up there. First fear card. There's the bottom one. Oh man. On each board, choose a land with oh yeah. Choose a land with Dahan, Beasts, or Strife. Downgrade a building there. So we'll downgrade you. Which at least now saves one of our Dahan. And then the other board doesn't have a target, does it? No. That's fine. We got some work done here. We're happy enough with that. Second thing. Okay, Explorers are looking. It skips lowest numbered land per thing. So it's fine. We will lose a hand up here and take a blight, but it's not too bad. So, okay. That's that. That's gone. Okay. Now, let's ravage. No. Dead. Here. We're defended. And it's going to be all of this dead. It's 2 fear. Here we're going to take a blight. 1 Dahan will die. And then 2 explorers will die. And now that wilds actually matters, which is great. Okay. Next, coastal build. No, 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 no. Here, build. No. And build. Explore. Oh no, oh yeah. During the next normal explore, skip the lowest numbered land. Typically we wouldn't have cared about that, but anyway, it doesn't explore, so it's fine. We will explore up there, which is a problem land. And then over on this board, we'll go 1 and, oh no, we won't explore there. We will explore there, and we will escalate on each board. A land without towns. One. 2, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Now, Oh yeah. So move one presence here with the innate, then Mantle of Dread. Target you. So now I'm targeting you, and you've already targeted me with Flow Like Water. So we are off the bat. We're off the whatever that phrase is. Target every spirit in one turn. We're off the mark. Maybe that's what you call it. Off the mark. Got something going. Target every spirit in one turn. So that's fine. We did that. Now we've got 2 fear. No, sorry. The other one was 2 fear. And then push this from a land where it has this. We push it in, I guess, here. And then the next thing is we have Shadows of the Burning Forest. Another 2 fear. Range 0, but I've got a plus range. Invaders, if target is mountain or jungles, push the 2 of these, and I suppose we'll push them in there as well. The other thing that we have in the game that can push 5 things that we talked about as well is called Isolation. If I get a bunch of the hand in there, I could call to Isolation a bunch of invaders. So that is another way to do that for sure. Okay. Not bad. We haven't really done any of that on the board, but we're going well. So all of that's done. All of that's done. We will be reclaiming here, needless to say, with shadows. All right. Coasts are looking pretty fine, right? 1, 2, and then our wetlands aren't the worst either. We'll get to solve that as well. So let's reclaim cards, and we'll gain a power card here. We're going to gain 1 energy. Do we gain a major? I think we probably do. We're going to need majors for some of the stuff that we need to do here, I believe. Skips, change power speed. That requires a major power. That has to have exaltation. I need to hit that card or I can't win. So I do need to gain a major here, so I will. So go major. 1, Paralyzing Fright is a skip. We like the look of that. 1, 2, Infestation is a skip. We quite like the look of that. 1, 2, 3, Poison Land. We don't quite like the look of that. And Pent Up Calamity. Yeah. So it's one of these skips. We're not hitting that that threshold on that, so we'll just go for Paralyzing Fright here. Pent Up Calamity is obviously nice, nice elements and all of that, but what's it do here? It goes move any number of tokens, 1 for 3 damage, and then return the tokens. Pent Up Calamity up in this land. What's that doing? Like, not really doing anything, is it? Nah, we'll just skip the land instead. Next turn. So yeah, no, that's all nonsense. Yeah, no, that's all gone. We'll take Paralyzing Fright. Pity we didn't have that defend, or there's one of the things. One of the things is a 8 fear thing. So that could have been done with Paralyzing Fright. But anyway, we'll take Paralyzing Fright and we'll throw away the terrible Crops Wither and Fade. Did I mention that that card is terrible? It's terrible. Now, what do we have over here? We're nearly out of that beer, so I'll have to run and get myself a beer in a minute. Now, so that was that. We gained 1. We have 3 card plays. Over here, we can take Ablight here. We can give the Furious Might, which means we probably want to play that with the Unquenchable Flames. 1 damage to buildings, +3. 4 damage to buildings, which doesn't really do all that much. If I could get a town in there or whatever, it's like, yeah, sure, you know. But that's even assuming that this doesn't explore. Yeah, I mean, I could do it in there, for example. Like, it's fine. I'll play it and I'll have somewhere to put it. But, you know, killing up 4 over here kills 2 towns. It's like, not really. But anyway, it's okay. So we'll play the Gift of Furious Might and we'll play the Herd towards the Lurking Maw. Which we can actually use to solve that, assuming it doesn't explore as well. So that's fine. So what we need to do in that case is... do we just go gain a major? Forget one of these. As in, forget to defend 9, not the other thing. Forget to defend 9. Just not a great card either, is it? No, I think as I say, we have to hit the major, so I'm going to do it. And we're only going to have so many drafts to hit it. So let's try. 1, Cleansing Floods, no. Exaltation, yeah, get in there. Change the power, speed. Exaltation, don't even look at the other two. Doesn't even matter. Exaltation of the Incandescent Sky, get in there. Ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, spirits of all ages, get in there, son. So that's fine. We can... we're obviously going top track here. We're going to have 4 energy. This gives us a shot, folks. This is the one. That was a 1-outer. There's no other way to change a power, speed of a power in the major deck, is there? There's only one in the minor deck. There's obviously a bunch. There's kind of uniques and stuff that can do it, but with these 2 spirits, I think this was the only 1 out. Because we can't use the minor power. So that's a big find. And we can't play it this turn, of course, but we could play it next turn. Next turn, if we go add a presence, gain 3 energy, or even actually a reclaim might allow us to do it, does it? No, because this turn is 4. 1, 2, 3. Put that back. So if we spend this turn, next turn we're only going to get 4 more. We won't be able to play the Exaltation. So we're going to need to basically go this +2 or whatever next turn. Play the Exaltation on its own, maybe. I don't know. I've no idea. Or maybe we just go next turn, reclaim, don't play it again, play it on the following turn. Also, bear in mind that is an air to go with the Flow Like Water, so we're going to want to pair them. That's the turn. So how do we pair them? I think we go forget this. That's in the discard. Play the 2 of these this turn. Next turn we go from here, top. That gives us 7. We play this on its own. Then we reclaim from here. We still have 2 in the bank. And we play... oh, we're 1 short. Damn. 1 short. I don't know. Anyway. This is the way we're doing it. The Exaltation goes in our hand. Now we have a way to hit change speed, and we have a way to hit push 5 invaders, which is good. Okay. I'm going to go and get myself a beer. I'll be back momentarily. Not many is hanging around, guys, but whoever is still here, it is much appreciated. Really, really like having you here. I'll be back in just a bit because I'm enjoying myself and I'm gonna keep going. yes. Welcome back to you, to me, to everybody. Yeah, we got another beer. Let's get it open because I was feeling a bit heavy and a bit weighed down by all of the carbohydrates. The big giant pizza was quite delicious, but trying to eat that and play with greasy hands and all, it was causing me issues. I'm back on my game now, and I have come with a Rye River. I'm sure I've had these on the channel before. Rye River Brewing seasonal small batch beer. Once upon a time in Mexico, they're called Wexico, whatever that means. Oh yeah, Wexico is because inspired by our love for strawberries and Mexican lagers. So they've done a kind of a strawberry lager here. Wexico is a play on words for Wexford, which is a place in Ireland that is well known for growing its strawberries. So a strawberry lager, 4.5%, quite light. I'm not the biggest lager person, as I've mentioned on the channel before, especially not light lagers, dark lagers, yeah. But I said when it gets to the wee hours, I may be happy that I have a light beer like this. You don't want to be drinking IPAs at 2 a.m. in the morning or whatever time it is now. We'll have a little look at that. Oh yeah, the smell of strawberry off it, my God. I can't remember if I've had this before. Serious smell of strawberry. Hey, that's not bad actually. Strawberry is subtle, but actually lifts the thing up and rounds it out a bit. You know the way lagers can be very thin, and I think lager in my mind, my mind just goes to Budweiser, even though that's just a terrible link because Budweiser is it's barely even a beer, it's garbage. But like, there's obviously a lot better lagers than that, and European lagers generally a lot better than the American ones. But I think thin and wispy and foamy and just a little bit lacking in character generally, it would be my thing. Lager's obviously more of a drinker, a thirst quencher and all that kind of stuff, as opposed to a really deep flavoursome beer. But that is quite nice actually, and refreshing because of that little twist. So that all sounds very snobby there, but I said I'd give you a little bit of snob while I'm wiping my glasses. I need new glasses as well. They've been sending me letters and emails and text messages and the whole lot for about a year now. I've needed glasses for ages, but I'm broke. Excuse the pun. I'm smashed. Excuse the pun. So I'll have to get them sorted at some stage. Maybe in the new year, the misery of the new year will lead me to get something. Treat myself to glasses instead of beer. Anyway, so we found the exaltation. We're looking good. We've got the flow like water combo for later in the game. Something lined up there. We said this turn we're gonna go. Oh yeah, we had to go off top, didn't we, with that one? Yeah, that was lost earlier on. We moved that set in last turn. That's fine. So Unquenchable Flames, we're going to play with the Gift of Furious Might. We know that. We won't be playing the Paralyzing Fright. So if we go Unquenchable plus whatever, we can play any three of these basically this turn. So what do we have? We've got Shadows of the Burning Forest isn't really doing anything for us as such. I suppose it can solve that if that explores. Is there anything else it can solve? No. This is the only thing, but it's 50-50. But it does mean, actually no, I can't because I don't have the range. So I can't even solve that without the range. So I can't solve that. So I suppose we need Shadows of the Burning Forest in our hand. Yeah, I mean, it could solve an Explore into there, which is fine, but I can just do that next turn after it builds. So that's okay. I think Concealing Shadows also isn't doing anything for us, so this is probably an underplay turn here, I'd have to imagine. Matla Dread. Yeah, well, we'll definitely play that because that solves a Sands Explorer. Because Mantle of Dread is Shadow's best card. It's an awesome card. I really like it. So 1 and 2, and that gives us the max in 8, which can solve this, which is great. And then we can go Concealing Shadows next turn. Potentially not. We don't have a way to obviously get our Dahana there. So yeah, that's fine. All of this is okay. So we're underplaying. And then next turn maybe we go like G3 top. Play these 3 cards and then reclaim and look for another major or something like that. But now that we have the Exaltation, there's a big weight lifted from having to find it. So that's good news. So okay, let's go with all of this. So that's going to be slow. Obviously, again, we're going to take the moon. Over here, the Gift of Furious Might and the Herd Towards the Lurking Maw. That's all good as well. So the question is, Herd Towards the Lurking Maw, is there anywhere where that's going to matter with this? As we said, we can pull it in from there to stop this ravaging next turn at the very least. Even if it explores, that can still stop that ravaging, so that's fine. So we can solve that land. So I presume we will be solving that with the Herd Towards the... Oh no, sorry, actually, what am I talking about? Solving this right now. So yeah, this is probably just an explorer solver, right? Which is fine. You can solve any of these empty lands. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of lands. So can we solve every terrain here? Presume we can. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, even this presence alone can solve every terrain. So that's all right. Exaltation then is where we need to think about for next turn with our damage. If we grow into there and we go 3 damage off that, and then we go 3 damage off, in actual fact 3 damage off that plus the Unquenchable Flames, is that land solved? So yeah, that works really well. Okay, perfect. Well, Unquenchable Flames plus the innate, but that means that I can solve 1, 2, or 3 different terrains with the left innate here, and then the sands is covered by the Mantle of Dread. So that side of the board is actually really well covered up. So yeah, we're pretty good here. This is our one risky land here, and obviously, of course, we've got the grid to contend with. But for now, we're good to go. If anyone's watching and still listening in, just little check on sound and all of that. Make sure everything is going okay. If people don't mind, maybe just drop a little note to say that things are still sounding fine. I've obviously gone away and come back and all that a few times, so just want to make sure I'm not speaking into a blank wall with no audio. So if you don't mind, because I can see in OBS that my mic is being picked up fine, but then you've got the sort of YouTube Studio, and I don't really know it because it was my first time looking at it today, but I don't see anywhere where you can kind of check the channel level settings. Yeah, maybe that's it. But if I start clicking around in here, I'm afraid I'm just going to break something and stop a stream or something like that. So clearly there's the big end stream button that I don't want to click, but I'm a little bit nervous to start clicking around and stuff like that. So without knowing very well. So what analytics? I've got stream health. Stream is healthy. Yeah, I don't know. Stream settings. I mean, don't know. Analytics just tells me kind of viewers and things like that are here. So anyway, it's okay. I'll keep going now. So Gift of Furious Might, target, yield, Darkfire, target, range 2. I'll go pull you out of there and then destroy the 2 of them. That's 2 fear. That gives us another fear card. Yeah, they're slow. This is slow. This is... We have the level 2 finally. Okay. So that's fine. Next, we go to the event. Healthy land. On each board, add a explorer to a land with blight. Wounded lands, tracked explorers with blight. Okay. There, that's one. And then on this board, we actually said that we want to be getting that out of there, so we don't really want to put it in there. But we don't want to just randomly put it in here either, because then we can't solve it well with the left innate. So I think I will just put it in there. No, I don't love that. Because, so if that explores, it'll go like this. Then I'll go kill the two things with the unquenchable flames. Put a Badlands in there. Deal 3 damage, kills a city and that. And then I'll have to gather that explorer in there, and that won't empty the land. But it would put it to 1 for the Ravage. Which I could live with. But if I put the explorer in there now, that won't work. And at that point, I would be required to shadows in there for the 3 damage, which wouldn't be the end of the world. So if I put this in here now, and Wetlands doesn't explore, I solve this with Darkfire alone, right? Because then I could explore somewhere else rather than in here. Then we go, same thing, 4 plus the Badlands. Then we go kill this and this, gather 1 in. Yeah, okay, so I will put that in there. That's better. Okay, that's on that board. This board's already done. Okay, so on each board, push up to 2 from a land with beasts. So where are my beasts? Here and here. I can push this from a land with beasts. And that would lead me to believe that going in there is going to be good, because then next turn I get more value off the exaltation. I think that makes sense, and it kind of keeps that side of the board a bit pocketed. Obviously, I'm going to have to clear it first, so it won't work for this turn. But yeah, I don't know. It kind of feels okay, because otherwise, where am I pushing it? Yeah, it seems okay to me. Okay. Next. In each land with buildings, 1 damage per Dahan. Then each surviving building deals 1 damage to Dahan. Okay. So this is just 1 and 1. And then this one is 1, 2, 3, 1 damage per Dahan, which is 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. That kills a town, that generates a fear, and then we have, then each surviving building deals 1 damage to Dahan, which will kill 1 of them. 1 Dahan die, 1 town die. That's reasonable. Okay. Oh, actually, hang on a second. What am I talking about? Oh, no. I was going to say I should push in there, but no, of course I can't, because it was pushing from there into there. So yeah, no, that doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Fear card. Terror level 2. Hold on. Just realized something. Didn't I have 2 cards at Terror level 2 last turn? I did, I forgot. This was supposed to be skip the next normal explore. Full stop. It was supposed to be Terror level 2. And then this one was supposed to be skipping build actions and stuff like that with Unsettled. Because it was 1. then I gained 2, and then removed 1. So yeah, they were supposed to be at at stage 2 rather than stage 1, which changes how the game works, obviously, because rather than skipping, you know, the build card coming out here now and then getting it to take advantage of 3 blank build things, instead I would have had to explore double now and stuff like that. So it's unfortunate, but look, I was only 1 fear away. It just is what it is. I can't rewind that. So I took the worst option to take things at Terror level 1 instead of Terror level 2. The net result is it may have benefited me. It's hard to say for absolute sure, but look, I'm not bothering rewinded, so it's okay. So here, 1 fear per board with both invaders and the hand. So that's both boards. 2 lands with the hand have defend 3. And invaders do -6 damage to the hand. Okay, so none of that matters. We're just still going to take a blight here. So let's go ravage, blight, nothing else. Build, no, and explore. Mountains and wetlands. Okay, so it is wetlands in the end, which I think works. 1, 2. Remove 3. It's not isolated. I don't know what that's about. So it's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, goes there, there, and there. All right, now. So, first things first. 1 fear, 1 damage to buildings, +3 is 4 damage to buildings. 2 of them die. That's 2 more fear. They go back in there, and we get a Badlands into that land. Now, next turn, it'll be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which is interesting. Yeah, it's interesting because actually, so here with this innate, I can deal 1 damage plus 2 damage, so that would be 2 damage. That's pretty good. Kill that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Kill that. That's a fear. Okay. Now. So again, 3, 4. So that kills the 2 of them. At this rate, I'll go gather in there, and that will be 4 explorers, which I can't. What do you call it? Yeah, I can't kill them with this innate. So I think I use that innate over here instead. Which means I want to use then the exaltation in there. So exaltation will deal 7. 3. It'll deal 7 with the Badlands. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. And then I can go double solve basically over here with the left innate instead, which is great. So herd towards a lurking maw. So that's going to ravage and die anyway. So then I basically solve one of these lands over here, which will be that one. Gather you in there. and take a fear. My goodness, Mantle of Dread, and we're not actually even going to use it. Is that true? That seems like a criminal waste. Be pity. It's a pity we're not in there, but it is what it is, I guess. Yeah. Too fair. Mantle of Dread. One energy, too fair. Is what it is. Okay. Done. Done. Now, do you know what? No, let's change the ordering of this. So 1 second here. I can do better. So with the right and 8, I killed this. Let's put that back, and let's put a fear back. Right. Mantle of Dread wants to go on Devouring Teeth in this land, and it wants to go push them in there. That's Mantle of Dread. No, it doesn't want to push them in there. I guess it wants to push them in there to keep that land pocketed. And then what did I do? The gather up to 1. So I gathered that in there. Instead, what I want to do is gather yeah, sorry, no. I want to kill the 2 of these with the 2 damage. And then I still want to gather this. That's what I want to do. Okay, yeah, that's better. Right, okay. Done. I gave back the 1 fear that I gained off killing that, and instead I killed the 2 things and pushed them in there. Yeah, so now I can just solve that with 1 exaltation next turn, and then I can grow across into this land and solve that. That's kind of the idea. Okay, perfect. So yeah, and that just like solves most of the board, which is pretty great. So let's go over here. So now what do we have? We've got destroy 5 invaders. No, we haven't done that. We'll need to do that at some point. That's okay. Change power speed. We'll definitely do that this turn because of Shadows of the Burning Forest. So that's fine. Let me see what else. Push 3 invaders. Gather 3 invaders. No, we've nothing that can do that yet. Destroy 5 invaders. We can do that with left and 8 of Shadows, but we can't get there, can we? No. Not at all. Maybe when we reclaim or something like that, but for now, no, we definitely can't. Okay. But what we can do here is we can Paralyzing Fright. Paralyzing Fright isn't really doing anything for us here, though. Maybe don't cast Paralyzing Fright. Maybe I gain a power card here. I gain a... No, I can't gain a major, obviously. Well, I mean, I guess I can, but no. Unlikely. No, I gain a minor top. No, that's not enough either. Because Concealing Shadows isn't doing anything this turn either, so that's doing nothing. Shadows of the Burning Forest, we will be happy to play because, I don't know, actually doesn't do anything. Solves an Explorer into that land, but that's going to be pocketed, so it doesn't even do that. Actually does nothing. I'm not in Mountain or thing, so actually that does nothing either. So maybe I just Paralyzing Fright is also terrible. So I have nothing to use it on. If I gain a major, go top. Gain a major, go top. Bank 3 energy. Underplay. Oh no, I can't underplay because I need to. Yeah, I have to go minor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, I know what I can do here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I've an okay play. So I'll go minor and I'll go top. Twilight Fog, Call to Migrate, Cycles of Time and Tide, Gift of Constancy. We'd love to take Gift of Constancy, but that's a support minor, so we won't be taking that. And we're not gonna cycle through and take a different card either because that will be cheating. So I suppose a blight removal. I think I'll just take a 0 cost. Twilight Fog contributes towards the max innate for later on at 0 cost. I'll just take that. It'll be fine. Okay, take the Twilight Fog, and then this turn, so I gain 3 energy. 1, 2, 3. And then I want to play, not the Paralyzing Fright, I want to play the Shadows, I want to play the Twilight Fog, but that does not allow me to hit this innate, which I absolutely have to hit. So unfortunately, I'm going to waste energy on Concealing Shadows. It's all going to cost me. I wonder. Yeah, no, I'll just do that. Okay. And then what I can do here is I can play the Exaltation on the other side. So I will go add a presence, gain 3 energy from here. Play the Exaltation. Still only going to have the top level, but that's fine. So it's going to be 4 plus 3. That's the full 7. 3, 3, and 1. Now, oh, Shadows had to go at ranged. Oh, I needed to go over here. That was my plan. Wanted to grow into that land. No, I can't do this because it was grown over here to kill this with the Exaltation, and then I was killing this with Exaltation, and then I was fast pushing this with the Shadows of the Burning Forest. So no, I'm not pitching all of that crap. So sorry about this, guys, but I had a plan. I talked about it last turn. This is just going to get shuffled back into this crap. I'm just going to go G3 top, which will give me enough energy for the reclaim next turn. So I can just play Parafright and then just play it again, basically. Which is kind of rubbish, but you know, whatever. Play this. On actual fact, that still doesn't hit my innate. Christ. Dreadful. Oh well. I'm doing this anyway. I've shuffled these cards back in now. I'm not undoing that shuffle. And I'm certainly not drafting again after doing all this messing. So I will grow across at range 3 into that land. Question is, do I do... Yeah, because I have to play Parafright next turn. I suppose actually I don't need to play it this turn though. So all it's doing for me is... I suppose I can skip a build maybe and stop a blight next turn. Okay, let's see. So if I go all of that, top track, 3 plus 3 is 6. So take 6 from all of that. Go that, and then next turn I go up to 5, and yeah, I'll be able to play Parafright again. Okay, because I want to be able to fright this. I need extra range to be able to hit that next turn, because that's going to be the stop a blight mode, prevent a blight. Now hold on, what's prevent a blight? Prevent a blight. Both spirits any turn. Ugh. Defend doesn't count. Skip vitality, etc. Okay, well in that case, my Parafright only works on one spirit. I need another way to skip, and I've already pitched 2 of them. There's not many left. Damn. Damn. Okay. Well, actually, I have one in play, don't I? Skip 1 invader action, so I guess I have one in play, but that's going to be very, very challenging to threshold, considering I've only got 1 air. Hitting the 4 is going to be almost impossible. Okay, so enough of that for now. Let's go ahead then and say 0, range 0. Yeah, this isn't going to matter, so 1 fear. In this land, the hand take no damage from Ravages this turn. Over here. Target spirit may play a card. Neither of us have a card to play. Make 2 of their things fast and deal 3 damage. So over here, 3 damage kills the 2 of them. That's 2 fear. 3 damage in there. That's 1 more fear. Slow to fast. Shadows of the Burning Forest. 2 fear. Push the 2 of these in there. Left an 8. Only have the first level. Target this land. Gather them in there. And then Parafright this land. 4 fear. Okay. Change the power speed is only 1 action in the game. So that's fine. We did that. Technically we can make this slow to fast, I guess, but yeah, that's fine. Okay, so that's it, right? So this is, yeah, we only have this. So yeah, there's nothing else in place. So no, we're all good. Let's go. Let's run the event. Lice balance tilts. Uh-oh. We definitely don't want to add a blight. We have to aided by animal to not add blight here, which is 1. 1. Oh, I never added this presence, did I? Considering where we'd want to exaltation. Well, I suppose we're not getting exaltation next turn. Oh no, we were, right? Because we're going to go up to 6. Yeah, we could exaltation next turn, but we couldn't exaltation plus flow like water. So we probably want to play the other 2, and then the following turn get access to the full flow like water. So that's how that was going to work. So we know we're not going to need exaltation next turn. So probably going up into here and starting to get to work on that on the following turn is not a bad shout. Let's go ahead and go up there. And then now we have to do this. On each board, remove a beast and add a disease. Discard the top minor. If it's fast, add a blight. Flip the card. Invaders have minus health and a hand of minus health. So that would kill that to hand as well, which is not the end of the world. Problem is, paying for this is impossible. I can't pay for it, so we're just going to have to roll the dice and hope to not flip the card, so that's fine. So on each board, remove a beast. We have 2 of them here. Oh, god damn it. We're also doing 1,000 small struggles anyway. On each board with 4 or more buildings and 4 or fewer at hand. This is the card that killed me last night. It's actually not. There's 2 of these 1,000 small struggles. In the 666 I was playing last night, I hit the other one. So 4 or more buildings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Add a blight to a land without the hand. It's a pity because we've only two blight on the board with the 6 to hand. But anyway. Okay, so we're going to have to do that. If we're going to have to do that, it would be nice to get some blight back on the card. But, again, that's just... No, we're just not doing that. No. Okay, so we'll flip the card one way or another. So let's do it. On each board, remove a beast. I guess we'll keep that one. Remove this. And remove this. And then add 2 disease. Suppose add a disease there, and I guess a disease up there. Okay, now for each board, discard the top minor power. Bottom first, minor power. If it's fast, add a blight. It is indeed fast. Add a blight anywhere. And then, so on this board is where we're going to have to add the blight to a land without the hand. Blight without the hand can be 1, 2, 3 lands, which all have no presence, so that's fine. I guess here we'll add there. And then this flips this card. Shattered Fragments of Power. This is the card I drew last night as well. Hilarious. I've shuffled up. You've clearly seen me shuffle up, but last night I hit one of these and then I hit into Shattered Fragments. So this is 2 blight per player. This is risky business because we're about to add 2 more onto this board. Risky business. But we get to do this major stuff, which is kind of interesting. 1, 2. And we are looking to hit Infinite Vitality or a skip. So 2 each, draw 1 major power card per player, plus per spirit, plus 2 more. So 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Savage Transformation, Terrifying Nightmares, Voice of Command, Dream of the Untouched Land. Does any of this do anything? Defend 10. Defend 2. Gather up to 2. No. Destroy. I suppose destroy 5 invaders. Voice of Command can destroy 5 invaders. So that's probably okay. They're the invaders we're trying to push. Move 3 Blight. It's just not going to be good. Feels like Voice of Command is a kind of a no-brainer. Sort of has to be a card that one of us takes. Suppose if I take Voice of Command on Devouring Teeth, I might be able to get to Exaltation Threshold. 1 more card could let me get there. What in the hell is this doing here? Encompassing Ward. Where's that come from? What in the hell is that doing there? Just sitting in front of me. That was from the last game, wasn't it? Did that just fall somewhere? That's just been sitting in front of me the entire time and just forgot to shuffle it in? I never used Encompassing Ward in this game. Sure I didn't. Oh, for God's sake. Fine, throw it in the bin. I don't think I've used Encompassing Ward this game. That was last game. Surely. Yeah, because it was on Heart Vigil. Yeah. Okay. I think I have to take Voice of Command. After that, I guess Terrifying Nightmares pushes 4 things, but it just keeps us safe. Right now we just need safety. Savage Transformation is just not going to be a thing. Dream of the Untouched Land is just too expensive. Push 3 invaders, no. Gather 3 invaders, no. Fortunately, Voice of Command gathers 2, not 3. I'll take Terrifying Nightmares anyway, just in case. We also forgot to update the what do you call it here? The change power speed. So that one at least we have hit. Quite nice. Okay. So we'll take the Terrifying Nightmares and we'll pitch the other 2. And we'll do it in this order. So that's here and that's here. We only have 2 blight. So we're basically not able to take any more blight because we're about to probably add 1 and then 1 more. So it's pretty rough. We've got 1, 2, 3 more explorers left. So we've got a bit of time. Okay. Yeah, so sorry, that was only that board. Now we have to flip from the. Oh, that's what that card was. It was the flip off the bloody event. I was like, how am I going insane here? Flip off the event. So let's go now. The top board. Please be slow. It is slow. Okay, Territorial Strife. So we don't take a blight on that board. Now we do take a blight on this. A land without the hand. I mean, it's got to be that one, I think. So that's fine. Event done. Life's balance tilts. It got us a little bit, but that's okay. Invaders in the hand have -1 health this turn. So we are also going to lose that to hand there, assuming the fear card doesn't get us, but that's okay. So fear card, bottom one is on first. Player level 2. On each board, remove stuff from a land matching a ravage card. Okay, well, we'll remove that. It's all right. It's a pity we pulled the wrong invader there, but that's fine. Land matching a ravage card. Oh no, remove an explorer or a town from a land matching a ravage card. Well, that doesn't make any difference. And then here, add a strife on each board to a building in a land not matching a ravage card. And then each invader takes 1 damage per strife it has. Yeah, I mean, you know, 1, and then over here another 1. It's whatever. Okay, doesn't make any odds. So here, no, build, no, remove, no, skipped, no. Now we go explore mountains and jungles. So we go pocketed. That explores, and that explores. Over here, this is skip all actions. This explores. We get a free kill there next turn. Jungles and jungles. Okay. We have a bit of time here. We've got a little bit of time. Okay, that's in our hand. That's in our hand. Now, slow. All we've got here is just a gather. So we're going to have to go next turn. We're going reclaim. We're not playing the exaltation. We're going to play it the following turn. We also now have this in our hand. Oh no, gaining the 2 energy means I can play the exaltation this turn. And I can empty this land. Put it in there. So I can exaltation and flow like water. Next turn, empty this. Push 5 invaders. Pick off 2 of the things. Yeah, that's really good. Okay. And we're already in the land, so that works just fine. So that's our push 5 sorted. Voice of command in here. I'm not going to be able to afford it though. That's okay. Exaltation. The question is, where do we want to deal the damage with exaltation? I suppose I was going to say I could go in there and then kill 3 things, and then that will be a fine ravage. But actually, I need to skip that ravage with a prevent a blight. So, yeah, that's that. Now, was that prevent a blight per board or per spirit? Both spirits any turn. I think that should be, instead of both spirits, that should be both boards. We shouldn't have to do that on every spirit. That's just all boards. All boards. Any turn. So if you have a skip, you can skip on both boards. I think that's reasonable. So let's just assume that that's the case with that. What else? So defender 10. Yeah, we don't have a defender 10 sorted just yet, but that's fine as well. So we can go skip. Yeah, we're just gonna skip that. Just have the whole board locked down. Yeah, whole board locked down. Okay. We won't move any presents, I think, for now. Nah, we will. We'll move in there. think so. Okay. That's gone. That's gone. Right. That is gone. We go reclaim cards. Gain 3 more energy. Ah, just noticed. Can't reach this. Annoying. I guess I'll just skip it next turn. Won't be able to skip it next turn, will I? Damn. This is very annoying. I mean, I guess I can push all of that in there and then skip that, which is stupid, but it at least gets me to spend my 4 on Paralyzing Fright in a meaningful way. I can just fright next turn. I don't have to fright that. That's just a bit stupid, really. No, that would be foolish. Mantle of Dread. That's gone. Pick all of this back up. Reclaim 6. 3 and 3. That's 10. Exaltation. Flow like water. And then we'll have one more. Which can be the gift of Furious Might, assuming that pairs with the Unquenchable Flames. I think on this side I'm going to go... Revenge of Blight. I still need to hit a major power. I'll look for a major. 3, 4. Oh no, I don't. Sorry, I've got the major in my hand. Like, what am I talking about? What else do I need? I need a defend a 10. There's one minor that can do it. There's obviously Indomitable Claim that can defend for 10. There's got to be more. There's one more than one major surely that can do that. There's like defend per Dahan. So if I could like lump up the Dahan a bit, that can give me like a defend per Dahan. There's definitely only one minor and it's a full deck, so it feels to me like going major is better here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Killer, no. Unearth the Beast. Tigers hunting, trees and stones. That's the other card I was thinking about. Defend per the hand. So that's got to be what I take. Trees and stones can give us a defend of 10. Just need to get 5 to hand together, which is doable. So let's say trees and stones. What else am I definitely not playing? Stupid Concealing Shadows, but it's a 0. Terrifying Nightmares. We're not going to care about that card, surely. Yeah, pitch the Terrifying Nightmares. Goodbye, Terrifying Nightmares. So that's fine. So trees and stones, we wait until we hit a defend of 10 in this land. We just have to gather some Dahan in there. How do we gather Dahan? Well, we've got Voice of Command that can do it, but that's just going to deal a bunch of damage, but that's fine. Well, Voice of Command actually can't do it because I'm not hitting the threshold. How do I push Dahan? Hit the threshold of this thing, which I'm nowhere near. How on earth do I move Dahan? Oh, Flow Like Water actually can move Dahan. Okay. Just need to play Flow Like Water 2, and then I don't know. Actually, I don't even know after that. We'll figure it out. Destroy 5 invaders. That'll have to be done by the Voice of Command in there. That's okay. So we have that. No support miners. We're going to have that. Push 3 invaders, push 5 invaders. That's both happening this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To defend a 10. So gather 3 invaders. That's one which we haven't yet found a way to do. Gather 3 invaders. One action, yeah. I didn't say that on both spirits because that's pretty tough. Gather 5 invaders is another one as well. That's hideous. Okay, so let's go ahead and have a look at this. Quenchable Flames. Yeah, I mean, I think I do probably just do this. There, and then I can push across and then solve that land after it builds, so that's fine. We're not paralyzing Fright this turn. Yeah, okay. Fine, so we play 1 and 2. That's all we need to play right now. So 1 and 1. That's our max innate. Max innate in here. Gather you in there. Kill the 2 of them. 2 fear. Now, exaltation. No. First, move all of you into there with Flow Like Water, Reach Like Air. That will give us the pushes. Push 5 invaders. Push 3 invaders. Done. No support miners, I'm just going to take off because we just know that has to happen. Okay, so we're on our way. We can get this done. I wasn't looking too, oh, that's the wrong button. I wasn't looking too hot on it at the start, but definitely on the way. And get this done. Okay. Everybody still sticking with me? Good to have you here. Thank you very much indeed. Please do drop an L comment in the chat if you're chilling and watching. We can get this done. Give the Furious Might, damage dealing power. Oh, hey, you know what? That's funny. You can go give the Furious Might, damage dealing power. Give you +3 because that's a power, not a power card. So I can do +3 on the damage dealing power, then use exaltation, which can like kill that land, which is pretty funny. Oh no, it can't because my presence isn't in there. Sorry. So yeah, I could deal a load of damage in there, but for now this is a safe land. I don't really want to touch that. Local diaspora will be an annoying event to hit, but other than that, that's pretty safe to be there. We've got voice of command to deal, a bunch of damage in there, kind of thing. I suppose what destroy 5 invaders. In actual fact, if I can actually just do that right now. Give me the extra damage and then just deal 6 damage in there and just kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 5 invaders and just get rid of that. Get that done right now. Yeah, let's do that. Gift of Furious Might. Once this turn, target spirit may deal +3 damage when using a damage dealing power. They're using a damage dealing power, surely. Ryan, you're still here, you absolute legend. Ryan, does this work? What do you think? Let me see if I can quickly jump on the Discord and get an answer. Rules question. All right. Gift of Furious Might. Gift of Furious Might targets a spirit. Exaltation then targets that spirit. Neither is played by that. Can they +3 damage with their should have done this with my keyboard, with their exalt damage. All right. Let's give it a second or two to see. So usually they're very fast responding on the Discord. So yeah, what I'm thinking is just get this ticked off right now if I can. Ryan pinging me on Discord instead of the chat for whatever reason. Yeah, so Ryan didn't hear my question because he has me on in the background, which is fair enough. To be honest, Ryan, I wouldn't expect you to be sitting for 6 hours 40 minutes watching my games closely, but as you say, it's fine to have on in the background, which is cool. So yeah, you've been here for most of the time that we've been on, so that is sweet, man. Nobody answering this question, unfortunately, right now, and I would like to know the answer to this. This is pretty important. The question again, Ryan, you missed it, is Gift of Furious Might on Darkfire, and then when I exalt with Devouring Teeth, can Darkfire use the +3 damage? This kind of wording on using a damage dealing power. Okay. Okay, looks like we can't. Alrighty. One action from one spirit. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Doesn't work. Yeah. If I had, for example, played Exaltation on Darkfire, if they had cast Exaltation, they would be able to use the +3, which is fair enough. That's kind of what I expected it to be, but oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ryan, you said it in the chat. Since the source of the damage is the player who played the exaltation. Yeah, absolutely. It's just the wording around using using a damage dealing power is slightly unclear. But yeah, I mean, this is certainly what I would have expected. So, okay, in this case, then what we can do is I think we will go. So we go 3 damage over here. That's what we said. Kills that. That's a fear. We're almost at terror level 3 here. And we will just run out of fear cards. So we'll run out of fear effects to help us in the game, which is fine and all that. But we won't win, of course, because we have to hit all of these things. But that's okay. So that's 1 there. We have Mantle of Dread. Fast to give us a stage 3 card, but we actually don't need a stage 3 card here. So I won't do Mantle of Dread fast. I'll keep it. Unquenchable Flames as well. We also have an extra card play, but I already underplayed anyway, so I don't think we care too much about any of that. Yeah. Yeah. That's all fine. We have the second level of this, actually. I just noticed, which is pretty good. I never paid for my cards over here, did I? 7, 1, 1, and 2. So I was fully tapped out from all of that. That's okay. So, yeah, I don't want to do either of these things because I want to, when Unquenchable Flames comes off, I want to deal damage in there. So yeah, that's just going to ravage for 1. We obviously, if we hit the thing that ignores strife, we'll get wrecked. But other than that, we're okay. Plus damage also wouldn't be ideal over here. That would also wreck us. Plus damage right now will actually kill us, because that'll go Blight, Cascade, Blight, Blight. So can we edge case proof ourselves here? Blight, Cascade, and Blight will actually just kill us anyway. I never used my 3 damage, did I? No. So I will slow to fast myself in here. I'll use my 3 damage in here to give myself some edge case proofing. I don't love this, but so kill that. Mantle of Dread fast, 2 fear. And push. Yeah, I'll just push that in there. I know that has a beast, but I just kind of like that dump land in there. It's pretty good. And then over here, at least it'll only be Blight, Cascade, and it'll only be 1. Okay. All right. That's that. Then we have what do we have? We have the event. Terror level 3. If on each board, if the hand outnumber buildings by 2 or more, which they do, replace a town with a building. I can't even do it on that board. And then if buildings outnumber the hand by 2 or more, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So actually nothing happens on either board. Foreign diseases on each board in the land with the most combined invaders and the hand. Add a disease and 2 damage to the hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is by far more. 1, and then on this board, min 1 of each. It doesn't qualify. And then each spirit with at least 2 among all its lands gains 1 energy. We'll take it. 1, 1. Okay, that's all fine. Relentless Optimism. Well, that's the one that doesn't generate the fear for destroying stuff, but that's okay. We're in terror level 3 now at this stage, so we've 1 terror level 3 card. Let's check it. Each player may choose a land with... Oh no, each player may choose a land with the The Han or adjacent to the Han. Invaders do not ravage there this turn. That's nice, actually. So that stops the ravage here, which means the strife gets kept on it. And then anywhere else where that matters, no. Okay, cool. So let's go. Ravage, no, 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 no. Build, no, 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 yes. Build a town. And then over here, no, 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 no. We've the game well and truly locked down, but the problem is, can we get there on the thing to gather the 3 invaders is such a problem. I can think of Irresistible Call can do it. Draw the what do you call it? Draw the void one. What the hell is that called? And draw towards a consuming void. That can do it. Probably at least 1 or 2 more. Got to defend 2, hopefully locked up. But again, that's not going to be easy either because we're going to have to push to the hand. 2 more fast phases to do that. That's a problem, actually. Crap. That is a problem. Because unfortunately, our Dahan are situated a bit awkwardly here. Well, actually, no, it doesn't matter, does it? Because we can just go 1 turn, push them 2, another turn, push that 1, and then we can defend 10 in there. It doesn't matter if there's nothing in the land. So yeah, no, actually, we have that. With 2 flows, we're going to have to go reclaim here. And then the trees and stones can get that on the final turn. So the defend at 10 can work. We need to prevent a blight on the next 2 turns with paralyzing fright. Which we can do with flow this turn and then flow on the last turn. So we can go defend 10, prevent a blight twice, destroy 5 invaders. We can do with anything. I mean, this innate here would have been a way to do it. I maybe should have pushed for that innate this turn, actually, now that I think of it. That should have been what I did. Wasn't thinking. I should have played the 2 of them this turn. That would have been 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that would have been the innate. Yeah, damn. Messed up. That would have killed that land and it would have gotten to destroy 5 invaders. And then the only thing I would have had left is the gather 3 invaders. Damn. It's going to be tricky. Okay. Anyway, let's explore. Sands. 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 What am I doing? Sands, and skip. And then wetlands is no, so that skipped as well because that's pocketed. That's 1. That's skipped. That's 1, and then that's 1. Okay. So we've got 1 more slow. Sorry, we've got this slow, then a full turn cycle, and then so we've 2 fasts basically, 2 fast phases left. 2 slows and 2 fasts left. They were in my hand. That was a mistake. That was a big mistake. Might be able to get it on the final turn. Maybe. That's a big maybe. No, I won't. Trees and Stones has to go on the final turn as well. No, I really slipped up here. This was a mistake. Very annoying. I'm not going to be able to get to 4 card plays. If I could get to 4 card plays, I could play 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 or something. I'm not sure, but yeah. No, that's damn. I messed up. Okay. Now I have this. One damage. Oh no, actually I used this fast, didn't I? Because I went in there. Yeah. Oh, well that means I wouldn't have used that. Oh yeah, I would have because I had to get the fear. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Um so we're done over here. Done. Then we have as I say, we have to reclaim twice. So this is an easy reclaim. Up to 7. 3, 6, 7. And then over here. Oh yeah, we still have to do this. So this is 1 fear. And then in here it's 4 damage to buildings. Invalers don't heal damage at the end of turn, and then add a Badlands. Kill this, and then this takes 2 damage. That's fair. Done. Oh, I'm super annoyed at myself here. Can't believe I made that mistake. That was poor. Okay, so now I need the Paralyzing Fright on my last 2 turns to prevent the Blight twice. That's fine. I need to be able to play it this turn and next turn, but that's likely going to be no problem. Next turn, I also need to be able to play the Trees and Stones as well. I need a gather. I need a gather 3. Is there any gather 3? There's no gather 3 in the minor deck. Absolutely no chance. Oh, I just noticed something. Yeah, no, I couldn't kill. Yeah, no. I had to kill the city here and leave the town with 1 damage. Because that needs to be ravaging for lethal this turn to stop the blight. So that was an extra fear. And the damage didn't heal at the end of the turn. Okay. Over here. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get away with it. The 5 damage thing, which is okay, but I'm still not gonna get the gather 3, which is a problem. So I have to go flow here and here. And I'll be able to paraphrase that land Well, put 2 in there. Power fright that one this turn, and then that one next turn. So that's our 2 power fright set up. But how on earth am I gathering 3 invaders in this game? So let's say, for argument's sake, I go top track here, gain a major power, gain 4, pay the 4 for paralyzing fright. That leaves me with 3, 4, 5, 6 to pay for paralyzing fright next turn. The problem is the card. The card that gathers 3 costs 6. Irresistible call. How the hell? Oh, wait a second. What if I irresistible call plus trees and stones next turn? Then I won't need paralyzing fright. So if I hit irresistible call, because irresistible call has an isolate and skip all actions, and I could irresistible call in their next turn together with the trees and stones, and that would do the gather 3 and the skip together. I think. I'm pretty sure. So if we hit irresistible call here, I think we do it. Come on now, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on now. This really will be epic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Irresistible call off the top. 4 shots at it. Vengeance of the Dead is not irresistible call. Rumbling Earthquakes. Believe it or not, it's not irresistible call. Certainly looks like it. Unrelenting Growth. Now that is definitely not irresistible call. Come on now. Entwined Power. What does that do? That's a redraw. Have I gained energy this turn? Jesus Christ. What did I did nothing last turn. Oh yeah, because I had to go. No, I did two plays last turn. I went reclaimed. I had 2 plays. I hardly floated 6. Did I? Nah. Because I could have paralyzing fright. I think I actually probably did float 6. This obviously matters quite a great deal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. So I was going to fright last turn, and if I frighted, then I wouldn't have had any of the energy for the other things. And there was a turn where I went like this G3 to that was last turn, wasn't it? Oh no. No, last turn I did a reclaim and I gained a major and I found trees and stones. Gained 3. I think I had a bunch of energy in the bank. I think. I hope so. I hope I'm not cheating. So okay, I'm taking the entwined power. Entwined power goes in my hand. Forget unquenchable flames. Goodbye, unquenchable flames. That's gone. Paralyzing Fright definitely needs to be played this turn. If I play Entwined Power, that gives both of us a shot. Gives us one more major draft at Irresistible Call. This turn I'm going up to 7. So I'm playing Flow. Playing Voice of Command on the final turn. These two this turn. 2, 3. Yeah, and that's banking 5. And then next turn I reclaim and I go up to 12. And this will be 7 plus 3. Have to be able to play the flow. Yeah, 12, right? 7, yeah, 12. That would be those 3 cards. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's it. Wow, this is really quite something. So that goes here. Range 1, we gained our power. Playing Twined Power. That's going to gather us in there. And then next turn we bring those in. Isn't that how it works? Yes. Don't care about the cities. All we care about is the defend 10. Prevent the blight. Happens this turn and next. Oh yeah, so we have to. Oh no, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we just need to see where we go with Entwined Power. We're still desperately searching for Irresistible Call here. We're trying to hit Irresistible Call. It's probably the only thing really that gets us there, but we'll try. So Paralyzing Fright, Entwined Power. We'll keep the other miners in hand just in case, I guess. Question mark. Probably. I guess I'll play one of them, right? Shadows of the Burning Forest. Yeah, play Shadows of the Burning Forest. That at least gives me my innate. Okay. What's ravaging here? Yeah, we're I think pretty okay in most. So oh, excuse me. Excuse me. So Entwined Power. This has got a hit. You and target spirit mage use each other's things to target powers. That's just whatever. Come on now. Irresistible Call. That's the one. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Come on now. Land Thrashers and Furious Pain just isn't it. Fragments of yesteryear. What does that do? Doesn't gather 3 invaders. Sweep into the sea. Push. Not gather. Plague ships. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fragments of yesteryear. Remove all pieces. I dare say fragments of yesteryear would count as preventing a blight. Remove all pieces, and then the moon thing is don't remove to hand any spirit's presence or spirit tokens, and then don't add invaders / blight. So the moon effect on this card is preventing a blight being added. So technically, if we use this in either land 4 here or land 4 over here and prevented the blight from being added, that would count in my book. Now, I won't lie, it's thin. It also doesn't solve many of our problems in truth, but it at least is a way to prevent a blight next turn without having to reclaim. Which, in truth, isn't really particularly exciting. Can't believe we're going to lose to the Gather 3 invaders. We each get to... So close to thresholding the exaltation. I can't believe it. So close. Ay, caramba. No, I just cannot find a way. Gather 3 invaders. It's so painful. I just can't. It feels like I'm going to need to pick up that entwined power and try again, which is super frustrating. So this would be 4 next turn, plus the 4 is 8. It's just nowhere near enough. I could entwine power and the trees and stones. That's just not enough. And none of this is anything. So I'll just take sweep, whatever. I guess the event could give me I guess the event could give me one, you know, the one that gives you an extra element, maybe. But anyway, that's okay. Let us go ahead, and so we need to go here at range 0 is, I don't know, here. And then we need to go over here. We'll go Paralyzing Fright. No, not yet. We'll go flow like water first. This is going to be give me +2. Push one of my things to here, bringing 2 explorers. Two buildings. 2 to hand. Okay. That's that. I have just this in 8. That's okay. Over here then Shadows of Slow. So now I can Paralyzing Fright. For fear. Skip all actions in there. Okay. And I guess we did hit the innate. Level 1 only. Did we say we wanted to gather? Gather you in. Explore. Okay. That's all. Let's go for the event. Blighted land. If there are 4 more lands with towns, there most certainly are not. On each board, add a blight. Add a disease to the coastal land with the most buildings. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, yes. Oh, actually, it's okay. That's kind of funny. So, pestilence arrives on canvas sails. On each board, add a disease to the coastal land with the most buildings. Has to go in there. In that land, 3 damage to the hand. Kills 1 and knocks that over, which makes my defend not work next turn. Which is good and sound. We do love to see that. However, I do also... Oh no, I don't. This is... Yeah, this doesn't work. Yeah. Absolutely sensational news. It doesn't work. Wonderful. Truly wonderful. The hand are in such awkward spots. Painful. So actually we have to do this a different way. Oh no. Does this work? I don't think this works either. Irresistible Call can get 5 to hand in a land on the last turn. So what I can do right now is I can go push one of their presence from... Oh, put one of their presence from a land with the hand. That's different. 2 damage in the land, pushed 2. No, we don't care about damage. We're fine with letting buildings build up because we have to deal damage on the final turn anyway. What I was going to say there was here I can go gather 3, 4, 5 to hand in there with Irresistible Call. Skip the Ravage. Gather all the invaders and then also do the defend 10. So Irresistible Call on the final turn will still do that for me, right? I would need to hit... Oh, I need to hit a triple... I need to hit a triple... Oh, you're kidding me. one energy short here, am I? Ugh. Can't believe it. I think I'm going to be an energy short from the line that I was talking about. The line I was talking about would let me go reclaim up to 8 energy. Actually, no. I think I can still do it with... Yeah, I can still potentially do it with a minor power. No, because I can't draft a minor and a major. Damn. Damn. Painful all around. Pain is in the air. Everywhere I look around. Oh. Pain is in the air. Every sight and every sound. Hate it. Hate it all. Oh, I found another line. Did I? Question mark? No. Did I? Question mark? No. Oh, this is just incredibly frustrating. I can't even remember where the hell I am. Oh yeah, I'm still resolving this stupid thing. Okay, no, so we're not pushing our thing. Well, do we need to reposition our Dahan, our presence anywhere? We might. Where would we need a sacred site? I might need a presence in there for draw towards a consuming void. I'm going to push that in there, but that deals 1 damage, which stops that build. I don't know. Everything feels really close, but just not quite there. Okay, we've no fear cards. Let's ravage. No. Skipped. So that's now 1 prevented a blight. Over here, no. Now build. No, yes. Skip. Yes. That was killed. That's a yes. And then that thing up there builds a city. We flip over the final explorer. Sands and mountains. Doesn't matter at all. But we shall go ahead and just place the things anyway. 1, 2. That's that's pocketed. 2, 3. Here, 1, 2. That's pocketed. And then up there. Okay. It's frustrating. 1 fear, gather up to 1 thing. So, I mean, this probably doesn't matter. I would have to guess. Because can't get to the ravage anyway. Hold on. No. Thought for a second voice of command gave you defend per explorer, but no, most certainly doesn't do that. I mean, sure. One fear out of that town into there. Why the hell not? And then, do I need a presence anywhere sacred site wise? And I guess we can do destroy 5 explorers with the exaltation, so that gives us the destroy 5 invaders. So that's at least something. But we're going to come up just a little bit short. Yeah. Okay. We won't move our presence. We'll be fine. They're gone. They're gone. There. I suppose now we don't need. Now we don't need the flow like water back anymore. So maybe now we draft a major instead. Might be a way. Reclaim to get flow like water back doesn't exactly do anything, does it? So yeah, I guess maybe we do go gain a major. Yeah. Well, we still have this, right? So 2 fear, push something somewhere. Is there anywhere where this matters? No. Doesn't matter. So this is interesting. Final turn, final fast phase basically to get this job done. Either spirit could influence the other, but we can't get 5 to hand in that land, and trees and stones defense 2 per to hand. So that can only get to defend 8. I have no way to get to hand from A to B. If I had a way to move the Han, gather and push them, but I don't think that that exists. Nah, everything is just ones everywhere. Even weave here, I don't think could do it. So we've indom, we've fragments. But that's the defend. The destroy 5 invaders we have. The prevent a blight could be done with the fragments, but then the gather is the problem. And the gather again, it's not many more than the irresistible call. So I think I have to draft here. Flowlic Water's just not doing it. Draft a major. Let's try again. Irresistible call. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bigger. Not quite. Instruments. That's a way to prevent blight. And destroy 5 invaders. It still doesn't gather. Blood rack plague. Defend of 10 question mark? Add 2 disease. For each disease in target land, defend 1 in target and all adjacent lands. Add 2 disease in here. For each disease there, that's 3. Defend 3 in here. So 3, 6, 9, 12. I'm counting it. I'm absolutely counting it. That's a total of 12 defend. So now we have the blood rack plague. Power storm. Oh, dearie me. Hold on. Fine moment. Power storm plus voice of command. Hold on a fine wee moment here, please. Power storm, voice of command, and exaltation of the incandescent sky. It costs 13. I've only got 12. Nah. Nah, surely I can power storm and then get the other thing out of my hand. It has to be. That gives me voice of command in here, gather 2 to hand. Then voice of command in here, gather 2 to hand. Kill all of that. No, that doesn't kill all of that. There's nothing to kill. Oh yeah, but exaltation, it doesn't matter. Exaltation kills all of that. And now we have 5 to hand in the land. Now we can trees and stones. Still can't gather the invaders. No! No! It's so close. What if... I mean... it's got to be it, right? So, Power Storm. Take Power Storm, I believe. So then I can go Power Storm plus Exaltation. That's 10. I'll have 12. 2 floating. Gift of Furious Might is useless. Doesn't matter. 2 floating. Exaltation. Use this first. Give myself 1 repeat. I won't have the max in 8, but it doesn't matter. We won't need it. Give myself 3. So I had 2 floating. Now I have 5 floating. Then when I use the Exaltation, I put the voice of command into play. I'm still not going to be able to repeat it. No! Actually, hold on. No. Defend 10 has to be a card. Has to be a single play. What did I write about Defend 10? It would only make sense for it to be a single play, really, wouldn't it? Otherwise you just stack Defend in a land. Yeah, 1 action. I have it literally written there. Okay. This is tricky. 1 voice of command is not going to be enough, but we still have a choice over here. It has to be a major draft, but the question is, do I go major draft from here or do I reclaim? I mean, reclaiming doesn't do anything, right? Because It gives me entwined power is the only one thing that reclaiming does. If I reclaim and I find entwined power, I have two of them. Then I only power storm with exaltation over here. Such a pity as well, because I almost have... Oh, wait. Oh, if I reclaim, I can play Shadows of the Burning Forest and draft for a minor. And if I hit... If I hit an interesting minor, that might change things. Could it? So if I go... So that's what's gone out of my hand. That was gone. These are the three cards. I reclaim. I have three card plays. Look for a minor power. Play 1, 2, 3. And then if I hit a water... I mean, this is thin. But if I hit a water plant, then I get the threshold on this. We each get 3 energy, which has got to be good. And that means then I can entwine power for another shot at a major. In the meantime, we've played the 2 of these for 12. We've got 2 in the bank. We haven't used Power Storm yet. Power Storm for an entwined power, an extra card draft, extra energy each, all this kind of stuff. I mean, this also gives me a shot at, so this will be 2, 3, yeah, this has got to be the way. I don't even know if this works, but I'm just doing it anyway. So we go reclaim cards, gain a power card. If we hit the water plant here and then make all of this work, this will be worthy of I don't know. It's going to be worthy of the madness anyway. So we'll take that. We'll take the power storm over here, and we'll try as we might to make all of this work. So we gained the power storm. You had to forget something. Sweep into the sea. Yeah, you're gone. Like, they're gone. That's in my hand. That was 7 plus 3. Get out there, old chap. Now we're going to be able to put Concealing Shadows into Deveran Teeth's hand, and they can put that out with Exaltation, etc., etc. So we might be able to get stuff working here. So let us go, reclaim, and look for a minor. Given everything that's happened in the previous turns, imagine reclaiming now and looking for a minor power. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now water plant. It's the journey of life, really. It's the plant. It's getting watered. It's all of that kind of stuff. It's gonna be good here. Scour the land. That's not the one. Come on now. Blood draws predators. That's not the one. Come on now. No. Strong constant currents. It's not the one. Come on, baby. One last shot. Come on now. Children are getting woken if this is it. Yes! Yes! We did it! Poison Dew, yeah! Oh, we did it! Oh, God, we did it. Right, Poison Dew, get in the hand. We got it. So that was game 4 on the reclaim. I can't believe it. Are we actually going to do it? I mean, this is just giving us like another redraft, but still, this is epic. Come on now. Come on now. Who's still with me here? Anyone in the chat still with me? You've got to have witnessed that fine moment. That was epic. Come on now. What do we got? We've got two for the trees and stones, two for entwined power. Oh yeah, we don't have the extra card play, but that has to come off exaltation, so that's okay. Although then how in the hell am I putting the major power that I find off the exaltation into play? No, we don't use the exaltation yet. Oh no, we do. We have to. No! Now there's something here, right? There has to be something. Poison Dew goes in the hand. Hold on now. Settle down, everyone. Settle down. Settle down, old goose. We can make this work. So we start the turn like this. We go exaltation. No, yeah, we do. Poison Dew and nothing, which is unfortunate. But it is what it is. Play the Poison Dew. Yeah, this gives us one look with the entwined power. I think that's all we can get here. But if we hit, I think we hit. No, we just definitely don't, do we? Because now that I look at this, we need the skip. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. I don't know. It felt epic. It felt epic. And then all of a sudden it wasn't epic, but it felt epic. Anyway, let's go. Entwine power. I mean, we have to place some presents here. Where the hell do we place this? It doesn't even matter. Put it in there. Entwine power. You and target spirit may use each other's presence, whatever target spirit. So go. Major power. One, two, three, four. Mist of Oblivion. Just isn't it at all. Dissolve the bonds of kinship. Not the one. Walls of Rock and Thorn. Just definitely isn't the one. Sea monsters. Not even remotely the one. Obviously, when I exaltation here, we talked about this already. We're going to kill whatever 4 explorers plus a town. That was the destroy 5 invaders done. We had everything except the gather here anyway, but we just can't hit anything that gathers, which is a real pity. Yeah, these are a swing and a miss. Just don't do anything. So the problem was if we hit here, we could have gone. So we get 3 each. We're getting that anyway. You may give the 1 power from each other's hand. So that's 3 and then 3. Now, I mean, this doesn't matter, right? So let's say we've just got 1 each of those cards in hand. They don't matter. So now I've got 6 here to play something like Irresistible Call. The only way for me to get it into play is to repeat Exaltation. And the only way for me to do that is for me to Power Storm myself. And Power Storming myself with Exaltation, I mean, it gets Paralyzing Fright into play, but again, it doesn't do the gather. So I can Paralyzing Fright, sure, but yeah, we don't hit the gather. The event might gather. Good Lord, the event might gather. How did I not think of that? Gather 3 things from a land or something like that. How on earth did I not think that the event would gather? The event can also sometimes defend. Can't it? Can it do that much defend? I'm not sure. Just noticed something as well. Fragments of Yesteryear. Fragments of Yesteryear. Add pieces matching target land setup symbols. Could put 2 Dahan into that land, which would give us the 5 together with the fragments. That might have worked. Oh dear, here's me doing all sorts of fancy nonsense. If I'd have just played that card, this card, and Concealing Shadows, I would have had my defend. I would have had my prevent a blight because it's oh no, it wouldn't have been preventing a blight, I guess. No, okay. Still, stuff would have happened. It would have been cool. Anyway. Um, Other three invaders. Yeah, I mean, okay. Well, we'll see what we can do here. Power Storm. No. Where were we? We're at Entwined Power, so I want to gift. Oh, God only knows what the hell I'm trying to say here. I don't even know. Uh, I guess I gift a mantle of dread. I don't know. What does that do? Oh, Jesus. No, hang on. So, yeah, so I didn't. I'll give. I guess I'll give Concealing Shadows over here just because. Okay. That was off the Entwined Power. Now, um, Power Storm myself. Give myself 3. And then I can replay Exaltation. For another 7. Paralyzing Fright into play over on this side, which costs me whatever. 4. That is going to be preventing that in there. So that's our Prevent a Blight situation sorted on both boards. Ryan, if you were thinking this hard this late at night, fuse would pop in your brain. Yeah, as you can probably tell, Ryan, my fuse really has popped in my brain. I'm struggling here. It has been hard. So the destroy 5 invaders was done as well. The gather 3 invaders could technically be done by a I suppose that's 4 fear off the paralyzing fright. The defend a 10 is going to be the big tough one. But we'll see. Uh, we'll see. So, and then I can play an extra card off this, which can be Concealing Shadows, I guess. Well, actually, no, because we want to kill a bunch of things, don't we? Yeah. So let's. Um, yeah. Just get that out and just say 1 fear. No, that's a lie. No, it's not a lie. I can't hit the earth for this, so the best I can get is. Oh, I never even had that 1 damage from before, did I? Oh, maybe I did when I had that card. Okay. Anyway, that's fine. Next, Trees and Stones. Actually don't have the threshold, can you believe it? How do I not have that threshold? It's tough to watch here, really. In the grand scheme of things, it is indeed tough to watch. 3 damage in here, kill this and this. 1 fear. Had such high hopes and big dreams for trees and stones. And then what else do we have? We've got Shadows of the Burning Forest. We can make that fast. Do 2 fear somewhere. We can make Poison Dew fast. We don't care about that. Innate Powers. We can get the 2nd level. Gather you in there and then kill the 2 of them for 2 more fear. Oh yeah, we had a bunch of damage off the 2nd exaltation, didn't we? Don't know. City, 2 fear. Town and Explorer, 1 more fear. That gets us to 3 fear cards. 3 shots at some sort of massive defend or massive defend and gather 3 invaders. Let us see. Let us see. Event first. During the Ravage step, on each board, skip 1 Ravage action in a land where Dahan outnumber buildings. So that actually was a skip. That would have worked for the Prevent a Blight, but okay. Doesn't matter. We don't care about ravaging here. In each land with beasts, 1 damage per beast. Yeah, whatever. 1. And then for each board, 1 fear if any Dahan are in lands with buildings. So here is 1 and there's 1. So that's 2. So the event didn't do it. We have 3 fear cards to hit the victory. Fear card 1. Each player adds 2 strife in a single land not matching a ravage card. 1 fear per player. That's 2 fear. We don't care about the strife. Each player removes an invader from a land with 2 or fewer invaders. We don't care about that. Come on now. Each player adds Dahan to an invader. For the rest of the turn, invaders have -1 health per strife to a minimum of 1. I don't even know where that was, but it's not going to be enough. And unfortunately, we did not get there. That was a good game. That was a pity. It was a challenge. But, you know, it was a lot of fun. I really did enjoy it. Fun way to play Spirit Island. I did say I wanted to try play the game at a decent speed, and then I took 4 hours per game, which is, you know, about right for me, I would say. But to be fair, I was playing with this this kind of nonsense over here in the corner and trying to play in a very convoluted way that I wouldn't usually be playing Spirit Island in. So I would say, generally speaking, I felt my pace of play a little better than normal, but nowhere near good enough for what I want to have on the channel going forward. But having said that, this was a lot of fun. I hope others could have some fun and you know, stuck by like Ryan. Oh hey, Kaelin. Oh goodness, I came in at a missed fear trust wall. Kaelin, you missed the whole thing. Literally, I'm just signing off, mate. For the end of the stream here. I've been on for 8 hours, just on the dot. As I said, the words 8 hours was 8 hours live. So that is yeah, that's just that's going to be me. It was fun though, Kaelin. So we've been playing bingo. So you can see the bingo board on the screen here. And it was basically you have to win by defeating all of the things on the board instead of the invaders. So yeah, Kaelin, you saw the link super late. No, it's super cool, man. Don't worry. But it was a lot of fun. So we played two games. First game was Heart Vigil and Dances Up Earthquakes, and we played that into France. And we won. We managed to get all 9 of the bingo things on the board, which was a lot of fun. And then we played this game. I asked, did anybody have any team recommendations? And Ryan recommended Shadows and Chomp. So we played Shadows and Chomp, and I was allowed to play Darkfire Shadows, and it did quite a decent bit of work here, actually, to be fair. The team did pretty decently well. This was an easy win into Brandenburg Prussia 6. Like, I was faffing around here for ages trying to get to beat the 9 things on the board here. I just couldn't get there in the end. It was super close. I was like digging for majors. I had like the trees and stones to try do a defend of 10, and I had it set up, and then one of the events took my last to hand, so I could only get 4 to hand and get to defend 8 instead of 10. And then I was digging for ages to try find a gather 3 invaders card. I was looking for not Call to Isolation, Irresistible Call, and I just did a bunch of major drafts, and I just couldn't find it. So we had a lot of fun though. Like I said to everybody, massive thank you for being here. I would usually at this stage of the video put up the old flashy subscribe button and all of that, but because I won't be doing any edits, this will probably just go straight on the channel. I don't actually know how the live thing works here. I imagine this will go up on the channel. I certainly hope it does. But that's going to be it. A really big thank you again to everybody for being here. I will be more than happy to do some live stuff again in the future. I had a lot of fun with this one. But for now, I'm going to finish off my beer, and I'm going to get to bed because it's 4 a.m. I'll run the little be right back thing at the end because it's got a little bit of my music that I'd like to put on the channel here. So before I log off, I'll run that one right now. I will not be right back. If you see this telling me that I'll be right back, it's not true. I'll let it run for a minute or so, and then I'll end the stream. But that's going to be it. I will see you all for season 2, which is going to be coming next couple of weeks, I hope. Into January, we'll see when that arrives. But you can expect a bit more of this kind of messing around and fun in season 2 with all of that. But yeah, until then, massive thanks for being here. See you later.